Good Lord. What is up, everybody? Sorry that we're a little late. 9 minutes. We over here having some technical difficulties.
Nah,
We're
we had
missing
no technical
shoulders,
difficulties.
having big heads.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, see what I'm saying? See, he trying me. He trying me. Don't make me get him this morning. He trying me this morning.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Bro.
I'm over here looking homeless. It's a whole thing. But oh my goodness. Oh my God. What's up, everybody? How's it going on this fine Wednesday morning where the market is looking like it's done absolutely nothing overnight?
Yeah, no, it's very, very underperforming this morning. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream. We appreciate each and every one of you guys for stopping by the stream and giving us a little bit of your time. We're gonna be going over the pre-market plan this morning. The technical difficulties was because I don't like the thumbnail. Just gonna throw that out there. I don't like the thumbnail. My head looked big, and he cut off my damn shoulder. There, I said it. Get that out the way. Now,
Okay.
as far as the pre-market plan goes, I mean, the market has just been consolidating in this range, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen here. It's gonna be an interesting day. I think it's gonna be a trade later on type of day, right? So we'll see. But for now, we're obviously still in a downtrend, right? And I'll kind of bring this over so we can see. We're still in a downtrend on the 4-hour, right? So I think the move is going to be to continue to short the market, right? The more stronger party is the bears right now. But as far as on the day, I think that bulls are really trying to either accumulate positions here or potentially take this market higher. However, we're in a rising wedge pattern, and we haven't been able to break above this structure. That structure being 4337 is the high of that structure. The tape does look pretty bullish, like we're about to break that level. So we got a couple plans for that break if we do break. The first plan is what's going on, AF. The first plan is bullish, right? So bullish, what I'm looking for is a break above 4337. We'll be looking to target 4354 after we get a retest. So I want to see how price acts when we come out of this area. I'm expecting things to be fairly bullish and then push up halfway to 4354, and then potentially pick us up at around 4336, above 4335, basically. To the downside, if we break out of this consolidation to the bear side, everything involves a retest for me. So if we break below this wedge, then I'll be looking for a retest of this area wherever we broke, and then I'll look to short the market. And again, this is going to be the more powerful move. So I'll be looking to short back down to the previous day low, which is going to be 4305. And then below that, I'm looking for demand at 42.95 and 42.92. There's not a lot of news on the day. We did have durable goods come out this morning. That did absolutely nothing for the market. I believe there's also an FOMC member, Kashkari, that started speaking at 7. Again, I don't have access to that speech, so I don't know when he's done. But there's also one little piece of news that I think's been hot on the markets right now that I think people may be overlooking, and that's crude oil inventories. At 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern, we got crude oil coming out. And normally I don't really care about crude oil, but because oil's been skyrocketing, there's a lot of talk about, gas prices and all this other nonsense. So I don't know what's going to be in this report, but I am going to be looking to be out of the market around this time, just because I got a sneaky suspicion that the market may be waiting on this information. In regards to the stocks, Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, and Tesla have all done the exact same thing. They all pushed into supply and then just kind of sitting here. I don't know what the market's waiting on. I don't know if people are just accumulating positions. I don't know. What I do know is at market open, I'm going to be sitting on my hands because I don't think that there's anything for me to do until we either break out of this supply zone and or this wedge to the up or downside. So that's kind of my plan this morning. So what you got, Jay?
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how we have the same plan, but not from the same levels, I guess you could say, or like not from the same. Yeah, basically, I have different levels, but it resulted in the same plan. So I think
yeah. I
I think
mean,
that's kind of funny.
as long as we're in the same area, it's going to probably be the same plan, right?
So hold on, let me switch for the Discord real fast, just so they can see if they want to see. But
1 minute scalping, taking small profits. Just be careful, Robert. It looks like it's going to be a kind of choppy morning, so just be careful this morning.
you should just size down. Just size down.
Yeah.
I would say just size down. But so 4335 has been a key level over actually a really long span of time. I found this level funny enough from the tape.
Hey,
I think I found it from the tape. What's up?
You want to expand your candles? I was rewatching the stream yesterday. It's kind of hard to see because your candles are there you go.
Because it's not okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm about to zoom way out anyway. But
okay.
4335 has been a key level for a really, really long time. So you can see here we came down and we failed to hold above it on the 1 hour, and this tricked a lot of people, and then we end up getting below it, and now we're coming back up to retest it. If we go to the daily and we zoom out of it, you can see 1, 2, 3 touches right here. September 9th. What is this? February 1st of 23. So this was September of 22, February of 23, and then May of 23 before we finally broke above it. And now we came back down to retest it and we fell below it. So this level has been super key for like a year now. So what I'm looking for is let me go back to the 1 hour.
That's the 4335 level.
Yeah, 4335. So if we can get
it's just funny you said that because I'm looking at the book and they just put 633 orders at that level.
There you go. See, it's like magic.
I looked up, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. So if we can break above 4335, my plan would be to take the market long on a quick scalp to 4354, just like your plan. Right? The only difference is I'm not waiting on a retest. I would not wait on a retest because I believe that this is going to have to be a very bullish break. And even more, it gives me even more confidence seeing the fact that there's that many orders on the book that bears want to defend this level. And if they can't defend it, then we'll end up pushing through it. Now, on the flip side, if we can't break above this level, this is the make it or break it level. So I can't be bullish below it. And I got to be bearish when we're below it. So I would look to short the market if this fails. So that's pretty much my plan on the day. I honestly, just looking at the overall market in the past couple days, every single rally gets sold, right? Meaning every single rally is failing. But at the same time, looking at the market, it looks like and feels like every single drop is kind of getting weaker and weaker. But until we see that bullish activity, I can't be bullish above 4335. So I think we'll get a pretty big sell-off today if we can't get above it. But if we do get above it, we can get a quick scalp into this 2 hour supply zone. And then we can really get bullish if we get above the 2 hour supply. So that's my plan.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I just think that today, like the bulls are really trying to, honestly, I feel like this is just an accumulation for big money, honestly. Like, I don't think it's a battle between bears and bulls. I think that in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's a battle between bears and bulls. That's what the market's about. But the way that I'm thinking about it is people are accumulating price down here and they like this area for value. However, there may be other bears that say, no, we want cheaper prices, so we'll sell more of our position to get it, right? They may be holding prices from well above, I was watching this one video yesterday talking about the same thing in regards to supply and demand. And he was talking about basically the same thing that I was saying yesterday, which is these big institutions, they buy positions and they hold them for years, right? Yeah. And they're looking to unload positions to get price down further so that they can then reload that position, but at an even cheaper price, because they're looking at just getting that average down, right? They want to get their average price low as possible. So then when it goes back up, they can start selling things down. So I just feel like between these levels, because another key level for me was 4326. And that was just because we saw so much action at 4326 the other day. And I expect that action to continue. And to me, it's not odd that now we're consolidating between 4326 and 4335. And already there's, I mean, you can look at the tape on the Delta, there was 2,952 more buyers than sellers at 4335. And yet price still came down through that area. So, yeah, for me, it's just a matter of kind of a waiting game and just trying to see which way price wants to go. Because, I mean, we look flat right now, like extremely flat. And that's why I said, you know, for anybody trying to scout the market, just, you know, size, I would suggest sizing down, like Justin is saying, and just, you know, get in, get out, right? Because it's looking kind of funky this morning. Doesn't look like we'd have many participants in the market just yet. So
yeah, this could also be an inside day too. So if you know anything about candle structure, this candle where it opened up inside the body of the previous candle, which is kind of weird. It's almost like it gapped up. I don't know. It's a weird open, but a lot of the times the body will the candle will like to stay within this body. But if this breaks down though, it's gonna be pretty bad. So we'll see.
Yeah,
we still have a lot of room to fall, I think.
Yeah, you know, just don't be mad at me if I don't take a trade today, because every day is not a trading day, and today I'm gonna be very interested to see how this area plays out, right? Like I'm not trying to jump in. So I said I heard that. I'm not trying to jump into anything too crazy. I'm not seeing much activity on the VIX. I mean, the VIX looks straight. The VIX looks like a straight line on the 15-minute chart right now. Like there's no, when I see stuff like this, it screams no edge to me, right? And right now I'm not seeing an edge in the market. I mean, things can change. Not you know, canceling the trading day before it starts. I'm just getting my mind mentally prepared for whatever bullshit the market, you know, can pretty much bring us today. So holy shit, look at this. We got Forsaken one in the building. He says, dude, I missed the memo about channel change. I dropped it in the community chat. I dropped it on my Twitter page. Yeah, man, we could have, but it didn't feel right. We kind of debated it back and forth. It just didn't feel right. I felt like I wanted to come to a whole new audience and, you know, just keep the content fresh for this page. And I let my audience know via Twitter that I'm moving, you know what I mean? So the crypto shop is still alive. I could obviously do a video in there at any time I want to. I just don't want to. And then the Ben Armstrong thing didn't help, right? Like that just further solidified that I was doing the right thing. I'm like, yeah, this drama is just not for me, man. I sleep better at night knowing that I'm teaching people a skill that, you know, they can potentially have control over.
A part of you wanted to come back for that though, like a little tiny part.
Oh, you mean just for that?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. A part of me, a 100% itchy part of the drama side of me wanted to come back and give my piece, speak my peace of mind. But I just do what I used to do. I'd be a fan and, you know, speak vicariously through Rodney's tweets. I was coming back from Poland and Lithuania when that happened, I think. Oh, that was like a couple days ago. So if you was in Poland and Lithuania then, pretty sure he got, I don't want to spread false rumors. So I'm pretty sure he did not get caught with narcotics, but that's the thing that everybody's saying. But he did have a gun. He did have his mistress, which I'm almost certain is going to be his new wife. Like I seriously doubt his wife is going to sit through this, or no way.
I told you he definitely he's
not. I don't think he's going to get a throuple. He's just going to.
Oh.
He's going to. I think he's just because I don't think the new girlfriend would stand for him being in a throuple with
you never know
with
That'd
the wife.
fun,
I think she wants him all to herself, or at least his money. Can't imagine she would want just Ben. Pretty sure Ben Armstrong didn't have a chance with Cassie, but BitBoy Crypto, he's got a shot. That guy's got a shot for $50K a month. Yeah, he's in the game. He's good. He's straight.
Not if he keeps not if he keeps up.
Yeah, hang on.
Dang, we are. Yeah, this better be an explosive open. That's all.
Man, I'm so leaning toward just paper trading or something. I'm like, what is this? What is this? Like, I don't even know. Like, look at the tape, bro. Like, huh? I said I'm so leaning toward just paper trading. If I do
like
anything.
it when you say that.
I know you hate the word paper trader, but bro, look at the tape. Look, I'm gonna share the tape with the Discord. Well, y'all can see it on YouTube, right?
Oh, yeah, I got it shared already.
I know
I was
I had it shared. You just took mine down. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. You can share yours.
Well, I was changing it so you could have the chart, and then I could. Use
okay,
tape,
sweet,
and then
sweet,
that
sweet.
way
Yeah,
we can
I'll
just
take
switch
it
it off and make it just makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Yeah, the tape's just fucking moving at a snail's pace, man. Like we're straight across. I don't know if there's a speaker talking right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I know somebody was supposed to be speaking at 7. What he's saying, he or she is saying, I don't know. I think it's a guy, but it's weird.
Well, it is a guy. Kashkar is a dude, but yeah, we got 6 minutes. I don't want 4-3-3-5 to get tested for another 6 minutes anyway. I don't even think we have the power to get through it anyway, even if we got back up there.
I don't know, because the Bulls have been. I mean, look at how they've been defending. Just go back and look at the chart, because that's the first thing I said. Not the chart, but the book map.
The Bulls are the Bears.
The Bulls have been defending every rally that Bears, or every chance Bears have tried. Every time Bears have tried to push price down, Bulls have defended aggressively. So I think they might actually be coming for this liquidity, or like you said, we might be getting exhausted.
Oh, I'm cool either way. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they let you trade anytime you want.
Yeah, those are futures hours. So
and the great thing about Topstep is that they I feel like it's damn near impossible to break a rule on Topstep. Like, you know how they got them little bullshit ass rules on I don't want to talk bad about y'all other prop firms or nothing, but Apex, take profit, insert prop firm name here.
Yeah.
Well, Topstep doesn't have a lot of like the bullshit rules, like the biggest one being, well, I accidentally held a position overnight, right? Like if you hold a position overnight on Topstep, they will actually try to close it for you. And if they don't close it and it ends up opening up the next day or the next hour when the market opens back up, they won't close your account. You just incur the loss or the win, right? Yep. So like there's just
there's so many benefits to being a trader on Topstep. Like,
yeah, they don't penalize you for a lot of things that other firms would penalize you for. Yeah. I just feel like, I understand that their business model is to make you fail so that they can make you reset. But Topstep has pretty much eliminated most of the mistakes that people make, like the dumb little things that really shouldn't matter, right? Like the only thing that should really matter is, did you hit your overall loss limit or not? Like that's it. Everything else is like stupid, and they protect you from everything else. I like that about them. I still have not yet to find a prop firm that does that like they do it. So
yeah, I don't know. I think they're very much for the trader. So that's what I like about them. If you really dive into Apex and I don't think take profits against the trader, but I don't think that they're as pro trader as Topstep is,
or as they could be.
Yeah, as they could be. Because if they were pro trader, there would be that the intraday trailing drawdown. If you're a trader, you know damn well that's a death sentence.
Pretty much.
Like you should never put that extra stress on a trader. Intraday trailing drawdown is a fucking death sentence. So we came up. Let's go. We came up to 4-3-3-5 and got rejected, which was also now the session volume area high on the 5-minute. So that's also a lower high again from the very high that because we actually broke it, looks like, in the pre-market in the overnight session. When I say broke it, we tapped above it for a second.
Yep.
At 4.336, and we have never come close to it since. So looks like the dollar's starting to push up. The VIX is starting to push up. So maybe we break down, which I think is more realistic.
So Robert says the only thing I would like to see Topstep do away with is penalizing you for having a great day. But they really don't though. Like I think what you're talking about is during the combine phase where you can only you can make 50% like total. And yeah, that part kind of sucks, but I think I understand why they do it. They don't want you to hit a home run and not be able to show that you can be consistent, right? Because at the end of the day, if anybody can put on 5 contracts and get lucky, right? But most people, they can't go in and day out and manage risk and make money in the long term. So I understand why if you want to call it penalizing, I understand why they do it.
And I also feel like that's a protection against the trader too, right? Like if you come in literally just saying, just go to Topstep, you can get the account funded in one day, just make 3,000. Yeah, I mean, people gonna waste $50.
Yeah,
right. Like just keep putting quarters in the machine, $50 every single time. We're about to fucking flush.
Yeah,
looking at this tape, those 600 orders were real orders, and they're spreading them bitches out like wildfires right now. So
yeah, they're getting aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if they can break this wedge though. Oh God! Yeah, hold on! Oh my God! Look at this.
They're getting silly.
All right, so Microsoft just had a death candle. Google, Tesla. The only person that hasn't, again, going against the market grain is Nvidia. So, oh God, they ate it right back up. All right, yeah. Hey, Robert, be careful out here. Yeah, bulls. Yeah, I again, I'll be waiting this out because I don't know what the hell this is.
Yeah,
but I'm glad the volatility
is no trade zone.
This is glad the volatility is back. Well, I mean, some people may see it as a benefit. It's just not a trade zone for me. That's for damn sure. I have to wait and see what the hell is going to happen here. Yeah, I think I'm 0 forever with market open, bro. I don't think I ever won market open. And then I keep telling myself, man, I don't care what time it is. I can play anytime. Nah, bro. I retired market open, bro. Nah.
Well, what? We're in like a 10-point range maybe right now? Less than a 10-point range?
Yeah, it's not for me. Like I said, for me, it's this wedge that we're in, right? Until we break this wedge, I mean, I think we break to the downside, but until we break this wedge, I'm just not interested.
Like I said, I'm gonna let it calm down a little. Yeah.
He's sick. Nah, bro, I'm gonna chill. Like, yeah, you better chill. You better chill. They was coming to get somebody.
Like I said,
my connection error.
My plan is
I can't even pick
long above 4335. That's my plan. Long above it. If we fail, short below. Pretty simple. Not difficult whatsoever.
Well, you mean short below 4326, or you didn't really give a level? Because I mean, I'm just saying we're below 4335 right now, but he's not getting short.
Oh well,
because you said short below, which I get, but to be more specific, I thought you were looking at a specific number to short below.
Oh no, nah, just if we fail and we get bearish, then short below. What's good twice?
Oh, twice in the building. What's going on, brother? Yeah, we're literally range bound. Like, I mean, you could. I mean, if you feeling lucky, you could shit long the lows and short the highs. But right now, when the session volume profile is literally 10 points, I am not trading. from the volume area low to the volume area high is fucking. It's not even 10 points. It's 8 points.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's bad. That's an 8-point range.
Overnight session. That's really bad.
That's sad. So yeah. They can have this shit for now. Whenever they figure this shit out, look at this shit. You got to be correct. You got to be long at 4326, and your ass better be looking to get out at 43330 or 4330. And it's an inside day. The range for all you NQ lovers out there, the range on NQ is from 778 to 745. Shut up. I love NQ too.
Oh, you NQ lovers.
33-point range. That's small. That's small for NQ.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I can't tell whether we're bearish or bullish right here. Nobody knows.
We're sideways. We're sideways. We're not up. We're not down. You know how it is, Justin. You light skin, right? You're not black. You're not white. You're confused. Kind of like the market right now. It's just up, down. Just confused.
At least I don't got a big head.
Pause.
And a missing shoulder.
Big. See what I'm saying? I told you he was ops, bro. He been holding that one in so he could get me with it knowing he did it on purpose.
I didn't do it on purpose. Well, I did do it. I did do it on purpose, but not.
Purpose. I was about to say you have to do it on purpose. They put the chirping sounds in the chat.
I did do it. I did it on purpose, but not with a negative connotation behind it. So that way.
Oh man. Oh boy. This is
oh my god.
This is boring. I came in and looked at the market this morning. I was like, all right, well, maybe there's news coming out. Got the kids ready, said bye to my wife. I came back and sat down. I said, oh, we really ain't moving today. I said, oh, well, ain't no money to be made today. At least not for now. I don't know what they waiting on. Maybe they're I don't know what this is. This is a very low volumes kickoff. All right. Somebody trading this.
Yeah, somebody is definitely trading this.
I want to know what Discord said go long and open. I want to know who sent that alert out to their Discord. Hey, shorts at open, baby. Let's go. No, just hypothetically. You know how they got alert groups? Like he said, I know him. I know which one. All right, we're getting a little shift down here. Maybe bears are trying to take over here. We're getting a shift in the POC to the downside. I ain't never heard of him. No, get wrecked. Nah. The thing about alerts that when alert groups are looking for 5 to 10%, by the time they tell you that they're in, they already got their 5-10%. They out.
It's too late.
It's too late. Oh, that's fire. Oh, then he play like Keenan. Then Keenan be playing with massive size.
Yeah. It look like we're about to break down.
Well, I'm talking about with his overall size though. Because Keenan buys like 20, 30 contracts at a time. So he got to be playing with like 20, 30, 10, 20,000. I've seen him do it. What was it? Oh shit. Because he would be
about to come down.
Yeah, I think we're about to break this level. Either that or the Bulls have to defend right here. This buyer came into the market here at 4326. This is there it is, 4326. I said it out loud and then I realized what it was. I just want to see the market sell off or fucking pump. Like that's all I want. Just do something here. Just do something. There we go. Now we're starting to push out of this area. Breakout traders, take it. There we go.
Yeah, we're probably coming down now.
Possibly. I can't even connect to any of my brokers on TradingView, so just gonna have to take my word when I say I'm long or short. For some reason, I'm getting this sign every time I try to connect to my accounts. So
what does it say?
Please check your internet connection. But I'm on the internet, obviously. I reset it. I did everything. All right, we're coming down nice and strong here.
You need to go ahead and download the app.
I got the app.
Oh.
It's just not on my laptop. I mean, it's just not on my laptop.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, at least you don't. No, never mind. Never mind what to say.
Oh, you see, ops about to again. Ops.
I was about to make a joke, but
ops about to come out. He can't help himself, bro. He can't. He legit can't help himself. He's the freaking ops, bro. Like,
shut up. He said, do you guys think AI will take over the trading market here in the near future, or will the market find a way to stop it? I don't think AI is trading the market. I mean, to a certain extent. I think there's always going to be algos. Well, I think there's always going to be algos, but those algos are they still need people. They still need people to tell them when they're going to buy and sell, right? So I don't know. I don't think so.
I think that a form of algorithmic trading is already here, right? We've always had it and we've had it for a while, but I don't think AI is going to get to the point where nobody can make money day trading. I think patterns, if anything, will be able to predict the AI bot more so than anything. But I think it'll take time for the AI bot to literally gather all of the different trading strategies or mindsets, because they say the more the more information AI takes in, the smarter it gets. So I mean, if it gets to the point where we can't even make money, that would really suck. Either that, or you better make enough money now so you can afford one. So Bitcoin in UK, what happened? Oh, that's in Chase Bank too. Chase Bank sent out a oh, I thought it was Chase Bank in general. I don't know. I know somebody posted the message.
Coming down.
Zach posted the message earlier, and I saw it. I was like, damn. Yeah, it looks like we're breaking down, guys. Right from that 4.326 drop. Me, you already know how I trade. I'm not going to take this initial drop. I want to factor in sellers. So if we drop from here, and then I'll be looking for a pullback into this area, and I just want to see us completely obliterate this structure. If the market I want the market to I want the market to sell, right? Like nah, bro. I'm pretty confident in my strategy, and yeah, NQ going the opposite direction as well. So I don't know, bro. Like I said, this could have been just a little fake out, break of the lows, everybody get bearish, jump in. But the tape looks like it's supporting this move to the downside. If we break 43.22, we're probably going to go straight to 43.17, which is what I want to see us continue to push down.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, we got the VIX pushing back up to that 19 area here. Let's take a look at the overlay of the land. God damn, Google, what the fuck? Google's going the opposite direction of the market, but Tesla's dumping, headed into demand. We got Microsoft pushing down, kind of looking just like ES, and then Nvidia gave back all its gains from this morning, about to flip red here. We got Apple kind of just confused, right? Like it rejected supply after testing this level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and now we're rejecting. So if we break 43.22, I expect us to come down to 43.17. Again, if you took the short, good job catching this short down from 43.31. It just wasn't what I was looking for. I probably could have got this little retest, but yeah. I just wasn't looking to trade until we got some breakage. But now that we're getting a little bit of breakage, now I'll be looking for this to sell off. And if we sell off and come back to this area and pick me up, best believe I'm a strike, baby. Best believe it. You best believe it. Playing out this trade right now.
Rick said he's long at 322, de-risk at 26. Okay.
322. Yeah, I think that's a struggling level, but if we break that level, I think we'll go right to 17.
Yeah, I still
a lot of buyers.
No reason to get long anywhere.
Well, tough. I mean, again, he's looking for a push back into 326, which is where I would actually take a short if we push back into 326. If we started to look bearish, I just want to see this thing truly sell off. Like that's my job. Like I'm not touching this shit until we sell off or we pump. But I understand the way that Rick likes to trade. Like I understand why he would take this back up on a pullback, because we're starting to absorb price down here too on the tape, right at 4322. Get a nice quick push back into 26 for a pullback. That makes sense. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling down here, so definitely could have a short-term bounce here.
Yeah, I agree. I like yeah, here we come. I think we're gonna push back up. Not I don't know if we're gonna push back into that range, but I think we'll definitely push back up before we go back down.
Yeah. Here comes the push.
Because NQ still hasn't dropped. Like you look at NQ's still coming back up. And if we look at the dollar's pushing, the VIX is kind of stalling out at these highs. Let's take a look at Nvidia is still pushing NQ, and now Google's still flipping. And now Tesla, they're eating up that dip on Tesla right here too. So again,
Yeah,
I'm just watching Apple. Apple's kind of like the driver of ES. So yeah,
I got
and
a key
Apple's kind
level
of
at
in between.
78725 on NQ.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, let me turn on. I don't have my SVP on Apple. You know,
I'd definitely be bullish if we can get above 4335. I don't think my plan would change on this.
no, I'm not changing my plan. It's a good trade though for 4326. It's just not my trade. Killer trade. You can get to de-risking here in a little bit here. Yeah, I like the absorption we were getting on Bookmap. There's 4326. Good job, Rick.
So you might even be able to hold money. through 4326 too.
Good fucking ride. Good fucking ride, Rick. Yeah, we were selling off into this area, but we weren't breaking. We were just absorbing price, and then we rounded up. Here we go.
Yeah, that was a nice bullish push up there.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Rick.
And now we're heading straight to
sellers couldn't press. What does low side dom mean? What does that mean?
Oh, I think he's talking about the orders down here. I think he's talking about these orders down here at 43.2075 and 43.20.
Yeah, he like the Matrix. Rick is like the Matrix, bro. He read the dom and he trade off of Jigsaw.
Yeah.
I said, oh, sign him up. Stacked the axe.
It's another trading platform.
Another trading platform, but it's like old school, school, bro. Like they don't even have a chart on Jigsaw. Like the motherfuckers just read price action. All right, rejecting again. This seller up here. Basically, we're trading between those same two levels again. Like
pretty much.
Yeah, 22, 21. Yep. Basically, orders sitting at that level. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
On your DOM, does it show completed transactions too, or are you? Yeah, on the DOM, does it show the completed?
Like the delta.
Yeah, the delta. Yeah, that makes sense. Charts for that's pretty much what I try to use the charts for. Limit orders and filled. Okay, that makes sense because. Okay, yeah. So I see where you got that from because I said the same thing where at 22 and 21 right here, we had 565 and 403 completed transactions with more selling than buying.
Exactly.
And then if you add in what happened over here, it makes sense that we shot up for a real quick scalp.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But again, for me I can't scalp. I haven't practiced that strategy. So I have charts for structural reference points, limit orders, and fills. Yep. But
I just feel like I would lose more than I would win if I tried to scalp. Like, I just feel like I would lose way more.
And it's hard to back test the scalp. Like you just got to get in and do it on a practice account or something. Yeah.
That is true. It is hard to practice scalping.
You know what I mean? Like you got to get in the middle of the candle. You got to get in the middle of the candle. Exactly.
Unless you go down to, I guess, if you went down to like a 15-second chart, maybe scalping would be a little bit easier.
Yeah, you can only practice it the day after every day or the day of, because after that trading you'd be like, no.
Oh, can you go down? You can't go down the 15-second chart on
not for too long. Like you can go like maybe like a week or so back. No. NQ still pushing, still looking bullish. ES just can't get it up right now. Pause. And Apple's again pushing back down. Yeah, I think we come out of this thing pretty bearish.
I want to come out of here bullish.
I would like to come out of here bullish, but I don't give a shit which way honestly, I don't care which way the market goes. I just want to get out of this area. That's all. Like that's all I want.
I just think there's a lot of people who are bearish right now, and they They want to short the market. Look at how many orders. Look at this. Look at how many orders are up here. Like from 4335 to 4337.25.
There's a lot of sellers. If we can break through that
Christ.
liquidity, we're going to freaking short squeeze.
We're going to fly.
Yeah, we get through 4335. Like it's gonna be a show.
They do not want price to get down below at all. I want to see it.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I want to see it, but I don't know if Apple want the smoke today, bro. Apple looking like doo-doo water.
Apple wants the smoke. Apple wants all of it.
Yeah, right.
On NQ. Yeah, I can see that. It's not a bad time.
He said, "Ooh, okay."
Shorts are not a bad idea. NQ is back up to its high. ES is nowhere close to its high. Oh no, I guess it did get back up to its high. Yeah, it did, and it failed miserably.
We just can't go anywhere. I don't like anything. I'm neutral right now. I don't know what. I tell you what the market's trying to do in this area. It's inviting scalpers and eliminating people like me. I am so not interested in this sideways trading. Like, nope. I'm too greedy for this shit. Because once I'm in, I'm trying to get the moves. Let's go. Yeah, NQ dumping right now.
The NQ paid out well for the Bulls from 938 to 947.
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, it did.
What's 938?
I think he saw about 6.9 or like 6.938.
My NQ's in the sevens. So I was like, that's what I was asking. Maybe he just wrote the wrong number. Unless he was talking about time frame.
Oh yeah, maybe it's. Are you talking about from 938 to 947? Like time?
Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about this first 15-minute candle print. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah,
the first 15-minute candle was a printer. Again, these are great trades if you have a scalper's mentality. I've never been a scalper, so for me, there's nothing for me to do. But I 100% support anybody who has a strategy for this sideways trading because you can make some money, especially on NQ. I'm just knobby.
So Nvidia gapped up, and everything else is like.
Yeah, the apple in my eye is failing miserably. God damn, look at Apple.
I have faith in Apple. I have faith. Well, and
boy,
the VIX
sound like deja vu.
the VIX just rejected 4-hour supply too. I'm bullish. I don't care. I'm bullish.
That's fine. You're bullish every day.
I'm not bullish every day. No, I'm bullish for the long term. Well, the long term of today.
I think that somebody's definitely building a position here. I'm not ruling out bulls. I don't give a shit which way we go. I just want us to fucking do something. Right? Like I mean, if you look at this, if we look at this 4-hour chart, like it makes sense that we could break to the downside, but bulls clearly don't want that shit to happen. Right? They clearly have a vested interest in buying a shit ton of fucking they have value down here. They're definitely showing value down here. But sellers, they want to get rid of positions up here. So I'm more bearish than I am bullish because we haven't broke we haven't smelt anything that looks like a break of structure. So until we break structure, at some point we will break structure. But every morning we wake up, we start to see the same thing. Can you mute your mic? The dog is barking. Appreciate you, brother.
I don't care. We're gonna be a bull today. I'm gonna find a way to get bullish.
You're gonna get your opportunity, 100%. You're gonna get if this flushes, you can long it back up. I'm not against your bullish thesis. I just think that the market don't want to do shit right here. Like, I mean, you could trade this sideways all day. I'm not interested. This is boring.
It's only boring till it's not. I think we need to keep an eye on the VIX, though.
I'm watching it.
The VIX is going to be key.
I'm watching it. I just want to know who turned the fucking water hose off on the market. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Look at yesterday's volume. We are low today. Here it goes. Push, 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 push. Do something.
Jonah, he rooted against your short, bro. You gonna take that?
My bad. Win, Jonah. Win, Jonah. Win. And then get out the short.
He's stupid.
I'm not mad at that, Jonah. I'm not mad at that at all.
I can't repeat what you said on stream.
I'm not mad at him for saying it though. He's not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not mad at that. They really okay, Robert. I'm not gonna repeat what Jonah just said, but I will say this: the one problem with Topstep that I have is their stupid 5 contract rule. They need to change that. They need to change it to 5 minis or 50 micros. They do that, and Topstep will be the absolute perfect prop for Mount. I promise. That's the one thing I don't like.
The dollar is really going for it right now. I got the dollar in 4-hour supply at 106.49 through about 107. If we see 107 on the dollar and the VIX starts to push, you can kiss those loans goodbye.
The VIX ain't going nowhere.
I'm just saying.
But to the downside,
Apple is giving it up. Fucking Jonah, like, I'm staying in this short as long as Apple continues to dump. I have no faith in the Bulls. I don't blame you, bro. Bro, for real, bro. Bulls been on bullshit. Period. All month they've been on bullshit. I'm not gonna bet the house on their ass now. Dump this motherfucker.
Let's look at the NQ tape for the NQ people.
I can't help but think that he's taking a shot at me.
No.
God, can we do something?
Even the NQ tape is looking extra slow. I've never seen the NQ tape this slow before.
Yeah, that's one sentence I've never said out loud. It's like the NQ tape looks slow. But
this is looking like the Tokyo session NQ right now, the way we moving. Which actually might be a good thing if you're trading NQ, because it's slower, you can kind of
you can
take your time a little bit.
Until you just get one explosive ass candle.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming down though. Let's see. Let me have my ears. Yeah, we're coming down. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you got in at the top, huh? He said weak ass. Yo, Apple is still selling the fuck off. Oh, and here comes Nvidia. Yo, this thing's about to come down, bro. Yeah. There's no way the Bulls are gonna be able to hold this shit. No fucking way.
The market is looking weak again.
Weak as fuck.
And so is Microsoft coming down too. Everything.
Yeah, the whole market is coming down. Like ES is just taking his sweet ass time, but it's coming down. It's like molasses right now.
Yeah, and
Apple is flushing. Oh boy. Oh, dump. Yep. Good night. Good night.
This is sad.
Let's see if Rick take this short on this break of 43.23. Well, he'll wait for the pullback though. I think that's his strategy, and he'll long it back up. There's no way this market's supposed to be standing still right now. We're just waiting on the VIX at this point. Unless Apple catches a bid right here, like, look at this. Google's selling back down. Microsoft is selling back down. Nvidia's giving up, and somehow the ETFs are trading sideways. I call bullshit.
Ooh, NQ just caught a little bit of a bid there.
This shit's weird, bro.
Oh, he said he's still holding his runner.
Oh, the long? His entry was 432T. Yeah, he still hold the long. Yeah, he is. His entry was 4322, so he's still up 2 points on the running.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What,
I mean,
what is that supposed to mean?
They're not dead, right? Like they're not dead, but man, look, Apple's still coming down. Apple is below the previous day low now. Like, what the? Well, he scalps with 3, cuts 2, and then the 1 is the runner. He cuts 3. He cuts 2 at minis. Yeah, so he cuts 2 at
he can't lose.
Yeah, he really can't lose.
Stops at 22.50. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got like another point. They're coming for me.
yeah, they coming for that ass. Rick.
They coming for me.
Coming for that ass, Rick.
Meanwhile, up at 4335, these motherfuckers added another 100 orders.
Another 100 orders, bro. They like, you're not coming up here. Stay your ass away from 335, bro. Like, you not coming up here.
There's literally a 3-point order block. Just of like over 1,000
in this area. If you're
Jesus.
up on your short though, like just out of safety precautions, I would go to break even because we're
100%.
Apple is in demand, and it kind of paused out at 49 and it jumped to 56 now, 58.
Nah, it's
53.
It's trying to come down.
No, it's jumping up though. It's literally like jumping in price right now. Like it's in demand and it's finding buyers here. So just be careful if you're in a short. Be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm seeing some fishy shit out of Apple right now.
I just think we're in scalpers territory right now still until we break below like the value area low on the day. I just think we're in scalpers. Oh my god!
See, that's what I was talking about.
Jesus.
See, and Apple's already jumped to 157. Just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what's happening right now, but we came right back down to that area where Rick got long, and we're using that as support. So whoever's the buyer down there at 4322, he's rebuying it. Yeah, I was about to say he's rebuying his position. So
Rick said 1 tick away from my stop.
Yeah, Jesus, bro. They
close.
Coming.
That's close.
He's protected that 4322. Wherever Rick got in, he found a strong buyer right there. And as soon as Apple tapped this demand zone, it started to find buyers. I'm not saying it hasn't got any continuation. It's still dropping, but
he said, "I wanted to pump." He wants to pump because he got out.
He said, "No, pump, don't do that, don't do that, pump."
No. Yeah, I will not be taking this market long.
I told you, touching this market.
My plan is longs above 4335.
No, he want to be bullish, but he want to be bullish above 335 where there's 715 orders.
Amos said, "This is my dreamland. I hope the market does this all day."
Bro. Oh, because he's scalping the fuck out this shit.
He's just scalping the market. He's just like, yeah, so this is the bottom, this is the top. Short, long, short, long,
and then short.
Oof.
All right, there's the fucking flush. Bro, don't forget you can always re-enter, Jonah. You don't have to. He's like, fuck that shit. I ain't getting back in.
Hey, just go to the mini, bro. Just cut off your umbilical cord. Go to the mini.
All right, here we go. All right, bye Apple. Apple has officially descended.
Oh my god, yeah.
There's the flush. Okay, took fucking forever.
Looking weak.
Looking weak as fuck. All that bullshit Justin was talking. We going to 42.92, baby.
I want to be bullish.
What can I say? He say it every morning. Every time it's obvious that we should be bearish, just to be like, but there's a chance that shut up, we're going down.
Unfortunately,
if Apple dumps, look, until I see Apple do anything of like significance, I'm bearish. And this motherfucker is coming down. Jeez, please. All right, come on. Give me something I can play here. Just give me some continuation.
I'm not happy about this.
You're not happy? I'm sorry. The market took your food.
I still can't. I'm still not happy.
Moral support.
Look.
Shit.
Look. Even if I had my funded account open right now, I still wouldn't be trading this. So I still wouldn't be happy.
We just can't get any continuation. we just can't get any continuation at all. Like I just want to flush. I need more volatility than this. I can't get jiggy with this, guys. I'm sorry if y'all came here to, bro. I ain't even on the Malik's boy Josh was saying something. Okay, there goes the VIX. He was saying something about this. He was saying that we're kind of in like a news catalyst vacuum or some shit like that on his last video. I can watch his videos. I refuse to watch him live. But he does give a lot of inside information on like, you know, the news catalyst vacuum. Like basically all the news is being sucked out. So everybody's just kind of waiting on the new data that comes out in October. So we're kind of like in that. Yeah, we got crude oil. Yeah, maybe that's what the market's waiting on to dump. Just the last little bit of news. I don't fucking know. I just want something I can trade. And I right now I see nothing. I see nothing I can trade right now. Or at least for me, the way that I like to trade, like I just don't see it.
So boring.
Watch for fail breakdown here. Yeah. That's exactly why I'm not trading it, bro. This is exactly why I'm not trading it. NQ just dropped right into demand. Apple's pushing through its demand zone. And Google and Tesla and Microsoft are all slamming down. But the ETFs, for whatever reason, are just holding strong. It's like they're selling the stock so they can buy the ETFs. I don't know. I think this may be the continuation that I'm looking for here. And if so, I just need one more. I just need one retest of this area after we sell off, and then I'll be looking to short this market. But right now I'm just hanging out. What was that? Man, I could have stayed in bed for this, bro.
Everything is flat.
Long at 19, de-risk at 22. All right.
Yeah, they got a nice order. They got a nice order block right there.
Mm-hmm. You just don't. I guess the thing that scares me about your strategy, or would scare me about your strategy, for me and the way that I like to trade, is it seems like every time I would think about taking that long, that aggressive buyer that's coming into the market would 100% collapse on my stop loss. And then I would go on tilt, and then I would just lose all faith in the strategy. Just me, the way that I like to trade. And I know it has nothing to do with that. It's everything to do with what happens. But these limit orders that are there, they're not guaranteed to stay and hold price. That just means that they're going to slow price down and potentially get a reaction, which is what your strategy is based on, which is a great strategy. I don't know if I could ever trust it, because I have to back test it in the live market. Stop at 17 for a tighter stop.
I guess for me, like on the DOM, are you looking for a certain, like, I guess you have to be looking for something certain on the DOM with the amount of orders, but I think also you said you figured out like the rotation. So
that's what he said, the rotation on the ES, and that's what he's banking on, is the rotation of the ES once we hit key levels. But
if we drop enough,
how do you know when that level is hit? Right, like that's the part that would, I would have some questions.
What I'm assuming is we hit a certain number down, we tend to get some type of relief bounce, and you're trying to play that relief bounce back to the upside.
Yeah.
I just like you said, for me personally, I just can't trade that way, because I like to wait for some type of confirmation.
Yep.
And I have a feeling, and this is just a feeling, that you take a lot of small paper cut losses, and then you'll hit like a big home run. But for my mental, like, I mentally just can't do that.
Nah, I can't either. But I respect it. But sheesh, I'd be having heart palpitations the entire time. Just because I know I'm counter trend trading. Like, I know if the market's coming down, I'm basically playing the pullbacks, which to me, the higher quality move is in playing the direct. Oh, you got stopped out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The higher quality move is playing the direction and not fighting the trend. right? So
yeah, I know another trader who has your same strategy to an extent.
that's Devin's strategy. Devin's just not that good at it.
So, but yeah, that is true.
That's literally Devin's strategy. He's just not good at it, and he's probably not using.
Well, he's looking for way more points too, though. Also,
that's true.
And he's
that's
not de-risking either.
Well, is he though? Because he's playing in Q.
Nah, that motherfucker's looking for like
he's only
30,
looking.
points.
No, he'd be looking for like 10 or 15 points on NQ. Remember?
I feel like he'd be cutting it at 10 or 15 when he gets scared.
Yeah, like that wasn't his original plan.
No, that was not his original plan. He'd be like, yeah, I'm scared here. I'm just gonna cover. I buy when I'm most afraid.
Rick says, I buy when I'm most afraid. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's probably a good time to pull the trigger, because when you're most afraid is probably when you're thinking the clearest. But
I got another friend who trades kind of similar to you, Rick, except for he uses the tape as well. He trades NQ. He's got a 1-to-1. He's looking for 10 points, and he gives himself a 10-point stop. But like, I don't know how he does it. Like he uses not Fibonacci, but Wyckoff. He uses Wyckoff, but within like the candle structure. It's fucking weird. Like, but yeah. He hits. He's like got like a 90% win rate, which you have to if you're doing a 1-to-1. You got to have a high win rate.
Yeah, your win rate has to be high, and that's why I be trying to tell people, like with ICT and stuff like that. Like sometimes ICT, at least the way that I understand it, they're not looking for huge moves, right? So their win rate inherently has to be high. Like that's the only caveat to trading that way, is like your win rate has to be a high win rate. It cannot be. You can't be a 20%, 30% trader. Oh, there goes NQ. Holy shit, NQ just dumped. Oh, Apple just hit 170. NQ just fucking flushed on that move down.
Bounce though.
That was very strange.
Well, they got like what, a 20-point bounce right there? Almost. Shit,
it's already down. NQ's already down 80 points on the day. Where'd you get in at, Jono? Oh, whoa! And you in micros? Shit, hold that shit. Oh damn! Oh. Yeah, you damn get bro. Yeah, it's all good. It'll be another one. We down to 720 now. Clearly, the market wants to sell off, and I'm down to let it do it. Let it happen. There's many ways to skin the cat, so yeah, gotta be hot. Yep, yeah, like and again, but it's knowing your formula, right? That formula works for you as long as you understand the percentage, right? Like I know that I'm not that good, right? So my percentage, I need to be okay with my percentage being lower, but my wins taking care of my losses. So that's my thought process. That's my theory for trading. So like I need to be able to be a 30 to 40% trader. But when I win, that 30 to 40% is it's not only taking care of my losses, but it's putting me in profit, right? And right now, I don't see an edge. My edge isn't here, and that's just a testament to there are multiple traders on a day, right? Every single day, traders see the market differently. I mean, there's people that have taken 3-4 trades already. I haven't taken any. It doesn't make me right or wrong. It doesn't make them right or wrong. It just means we see the market differently. Right. I see confirmation now. I see aggressive selling coming into this market. That's step one for my trading strategy. The way that I like to trade, I like to first identify the trend. OK, I couldn't identify the trend here clearly because the market was trading sideways. So I just waited. Right now that I've identified the trend, the market's going down. That's step one. Right. That just hit my box. Now I'm looking for bearish. Right now I'm bearish. OK, I'm officially bearish. Now, what am I looking for to enter? I don't want to enter this shit. I already missed the fucking move. Let this shit done. We got all day to trade. I don't got to fucking go down. But now that I know exactly where the market wants to go, like, okay, cool. This little block right here, I'm going to key into this block, this order block, because I know there's a lot of sellers here because they had to be here to beat up all of these buyers, right? So now that I have that information, I'm coming down to the 5-minute. I'm locking down this entire order block. Right? Because price will come back here. And when it comes back here, all of these sellers that were in here, they're going to still be here trying to defend. Right? Therefore, I'm going to wait for price to come back up here. Right? And I'm going to look to short the market for the even stronger move, because this move is going to be short-lived in comparison to the next move. right? Because this is the move where we didn't. This seller that was selling, he's like, damn, about time we got the motherfuckers underwater. And then when they come back up here, you'll be like, bet I was buying up in here, and now I'm ready to get rid of the rest of these contracts, right? Or at least that's the way I'm looking at it, right? And once I identify that, again, that's to me, the way that I identify that is aggressive sale candles, right? Full body candles. Once I know that those candles are in the building, like, all right, cool. Let me get a retest of this area, right? Somewhere in here after we sell off, and then I'll look to short the market. If the market continues to dump, then guess what? At some point, it's going to stop. It's going to rally. It's going to drop. It's going to base out, and it's going to drop again. I'll mark that area as another area that I'm looking to potentially short. And when the market's done out with all of this bullshit and everybody's made their money and all that shit, I'm cool with it. I'm still here. I'm still working my job. When the market comes back up, I'll be sitting right here waiting to short with the big dogs. Right now, I don't think the big dogs are in the building. I think that they had to fight, just to get the market down to 43. What we say, 43.17 was the next level. If we broke 43.22, we went right to 43.17. Now we're fighting with more buyers, because these are all the buyers these are all the people that left limit orders from last night. This whole little rising wedge right here, right? That's what we're eating through right now. So all of these motherfuckers that bought down here, they're getting their orders filled right now, right? And the market has a decision to make about right here. This is where I'm expecting the market to bounce, somewhere in this area, right? Somewhere between 43.12, 43.05, previous day low. We get a bounce. Then I got a decision to make. Do I want to be bullish on that move, or do I want to wait till price comes all the way back up here and then I short the market? I'm not looking for longs. I'm looking for shorts. So I'm going to pass on that move too. But do I know it's coming? Yeah, I know it's a high probability of it coming. But trading's not all about trading. That's the crazy part about it, is trading's about creating a plan of attack and then executing that plan and living with the results. I don't want to be just, I at least for the way that I like to trade, I can't be in and out of the market. I need to be in the market, walk away, go get a sandwich, go to the fucking store, do whatever I need to do while the market is doing what it needs to do, and then come back and say, oh, okay, we won that trade or we lost that trade. Period, point blank. And right now, the market doesn't give me that edge, so I wait.
Yeah, I am waiting for this level to be hit. 430250. 500 orders. I want to see what happens down here, because I think we're just going to continue selling. Even if we get a bounce anywhere in this area, I don't think it's going to bring continuation to the upside. I would just much rather wait for this liquidity to be hit. And a lot of times people don't take liquidity seriously, and I don't either, unless it's like this. I can't even scroll back far enough, but if you look, this liquidity's been sitting here since probably before 9:15 today. So the longer this liquidity sits, the more true it is, right? Because clearly traders want to get filled long here, or they were trying to get out of their shorts here. Either way, it doesn't matter. But I want to see what happens here. Everything else, I think, in my opinion, is just noise. Where the market moves up or down, it's all noise until we get to this high liquidity area at the moment. So, and on top of that, they took off pretty much all the orders that were sitting up here. So to me, that tells me that they're no longer worried about 4335 being an area that they're trying to stop price from getting above. So I still wouldn't long the market until down here. This is my next long area to potentially look at just based off of the tape alone. So we'll see what happens.
Shizzle.
But we are stopping here though.
It's a slow. No, we're not stopping. We're filling orders.
Well, okay. By stopping, I should say pausing. We're pausing.
Yeah, we're slowing down, and the aggressive sellers are being filled by the limit orders, by the passive sellers or the passive buyers. Yeah, but Apple's officially through that demand zone. Like, this motherfucker is straight flushing, headed to break through 170 now. After 170, we get through 169.41. Stand the fuck by, market. It's just this is just too slow for me. Too slow for me.
Yeah, you could have just gotten in short and just stayed in short the entire time. This is nuts.
Yeah, but I mean, I would have had to be in short at 43.31 for my blood on this retest. But hell, I didn't trust this fucking candle. Like, not this. I didn't trust this retest right here. I was like, nope. But I saw it. We did it. We hit it twice. Like, we hit 4331 here and here. and I could have stayed short and been comfortable this whole time, but this shit wouldn't have made me comfortable. I'd rather wait for it to completely flush and then come back to it. But this was my warning candle right here. I could have definitely traded this. Boom, 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 boom. What time did that candle come?
Are we bear flagging?
No, I wouldn't have traded that shit. That was literally the first 15 minutes. Oh, we're definitely bear flagging. This looks super bearish.
Every time I see like a bear flag, it never really plays out the way I want it to.
Rick, are you long here, Rick? This looks like an area you be long at 413 and de-risk at 4316, 4317.
I think that's the only way I could play the market like that. To scalp it would be to play how Rick plays it. Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way I can do it.
I feel like this is you all day. Like this is your strategy all day. You love the counter trend trade.
I love the counter trend trade, but I want to counter trend trade at.
I know. I'm saying. No. I know, but I feel like the way he's trading is just a miniature way that you trade. Like he's trading in between the move. You counter trend trade at key levels where you identify sellers or buyers that could potentially reverse the market. 100%.
Yeah, like I want an extreme move, but yeah. I know you probably catch extreme moves. He said I'm more often than not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured you would be 14 to 18 or 15 to 19. Yep, that's kind of what I figured. Because I can look into tape and see kind of what you're looking for now. And for me, it looks kind of like not kind of exactly what Justin's looking at. When every time I see those taps right there, that's where I would be trying to. Yep, down there. Every time I see price tap right there, I'd be like, okay, I'm looking along down there.
Yeah, so, especially because the bubbles are small.
Yep.
That
to me, the rotation there is very possible. Yep. That to me is where I would be looking along. And now you got me looking at the shit as a potential trade. I'm like, nope. The only way I do that shit is if I go into micros. But yeah, that's I would want to practice it, but I can't paper trade for some reason.
Oh wait, but you can paper trade on your other account though, on your Topstep account.
Yeah, but I could. Hey, hold on. Let me go to. I forgot I got all these damn practice accounts. Yeah, you know what? I'm about to be in this bitch. Let's go. I'm about to scalp the fuck out this shit.
See, the only thing is I got a trend line that comes down on this little trend right here. And if we stay within trend, then this is just a pullback to go lower.
Yeah, I'll spend the day practicing this scalpers thing until if we come back into this little box, I'm interested. But right now I have no desire to do anything in this market. See if we come flying back up to 43.22. We're not getting my typical head and shoulders pattern either. I'm just dirtling today on some weird shit.
Yeah, we're definitely coming back up.
Apple's pushing back up to 171. That was the move right there, man. 43.13. You'd already be up 5 points. Damn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that was the previous day. Oh, okay. He said, Dang. That shit out of here. Nah, this is what I want though, to short this market though. Come in. Let's see some.
Oh. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
All right.
He said he got long at 15.
Yeah. I'm looking to short this though. Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong account. I was about to fucking short this shit.
On your actual account?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
No, I was in the practice account. But now I'm in. Wait, what the fuck am I in? I don't even understand what I'm in.
God, you better make sure you're in the right account. Oh, he said, "You'll see my fill."
Oh fuck! Oh, it's probably good. Let me see. Manage accounts.
They
I
just
created a group, but it's not.
500 orders beneath 422 right here.
Yeah, see that push down was just, it just wasn't aggressive as I would like anyway. But what the fuck is my damn account?
Sweeper in the market. Sweeping.
Oh, he's pushing. He's coming for that liquidity.
They better load the boat at you know what they did? I feel like they rocked the sleep 4335 and was like, yes, we're gonna drop this until there's not many orders left. And then we're gonna rip the market and y'all ain't gonna have time to defend 4335.
Let's see him get over 4326.
That was impressive. That was impressive. They took that look, and they're still holding that liquidity at 4332.50.
Mm-hmm.
Failed breakdown in play here. Yep, it is in play.
Yep. Yep. We'll see.
This market just got real bullish real quick.
Yeah, that volume's pushing up. Oh, the pot just shifted.
Bro, that 1 minute candle had more volume in it than the opening candle.
Look at the VIX. Look at the fucking VIX, bro. VIX went straight down. Look at that shit.
4 hour demand or 4 hour supply. Tapped it and rejected.
Yeah, I got a 2 hour right there. We tapped that shit and was like, nah, B.
And then Apple caught a bid.
That's why I was like, nah.
What up, Kayla?
I don't want to be that first seller, that first buyer. No, I'm good. I don't want no part of this shit.
Look at what your wife said.
My wife? What she said?
She said, yeah, what he said.
Hey, baby. I still can't figure my shit out. I don't know where my accounts went. Like
just don't mess with that. Just
I literally have no idea what happened. Like I was in a practice account and I tried to go back into my groups and it was like a practice group now. I was like, wait a minute, where's the accounts?
Yeah, just leave it alone. But you should check your dashboard to make sure they didn't mess up something.
I don't know what happened. I can get into the accounts. I can get into them individually, but I can't get into them like as a group. It's weird.
Price is literally just
stalled the fuck out. Like that's that order block right there, bro.
But on a bullish note though, like it's not breaking below this area, so it's not a bad thing. But we just like maybe we'll try to pick up these orders right here. I don't know. Look at Apple. It's not moving.
It just that's why I said this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of those days when the market, like the overnight session, where the market moves really slow and then it doesn't. It just boom. And that's why I don't want to trade it. Like I have no desire to trade this shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like what is this candle? Like we had this much volume all day. This candle literally matches this candle matches the opening volume candle. Like
it's got more volume than it.
Yep.
Could be. Could definitely be.
Let's see some.
I did see that, which was really, really. Oh, that's a good. Oh, Jonah, that's a really good point.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a really good point.
Day. Yeah, that's the end of the day candle. Yeah, you're right. 43.15. Yeah.
That's actually been happening a lot lately. That last candle's been like really, really high.
That was impressive. I was like, whoa. Yeah, when the shorts just couldn't push down with aggression, like it just didn't. I don't know, man. Like, this is I don't know. I can't read it right now. I can't call it, so I'm just gonna wait.
I think the short squeeze could be on today. Short squeeze.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens at 4326.
You're still in, right, Jonah? You didn't get out.
Nah,
you got out.
I think he said he's done trading today.
Oh wait, were you in just one mini?
No, he was in five
Oh, you're in
micros.
five.
Yeah. See, we're rejecting VWAP again. See, I like shorts up here, man. I can't be short with this motherfucker loading 500 fucking orders on the book. What the fuck, bro? Thank you. Fucking drop, bitch. All right, I'm gonna take a stab short here, man.
In your actual account?
Yes, Justin, in my actual account.
Okay, I was just wondering. You were trying to figure out the paper trade, so I just was.
I figured it out. It was just weird. It was throwing me off because I got them all connected. So it was weird because I was like, I wasn't trying to buy 3, but I actually wasn't buying 3. I was buying 1. It was, I don't know. It just threw me off because I just left the practice account where I was actually buying 3 contracts.
So are you doing all 3 your accounts now, or are you just doing 1?
All 3.
Okay.
I just sized down to one mini.
But when you buy them,
going back and forth.
But when you buy them, you got to buy 3.
Yes, Justin, you know this. Why are you asking me questions?
I've never linked the accounts before. Maybe
yeah, you have. You're the one that taught me how to do it.
But I never actually did it though. I showed you how to do it, but I never actually linked them.
Those orders are getting filled, and I don't like it. I'm gonna cut here. We're just not pushing down like I want to, man. I'm just gonna wait for my confirmations.
So your target is 4.8, 5.5. If we break 3.2, 3.5, yeah, 3.5 is the level. That was a look at, they just flipped this motherfucker again.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
You back in?
No, I didn't cut it. I bitched up.
Oh.
As soon as I was about to press the button.
Did you bitch up?
Well, as soon as I was about to press the button, they flipped the liquidity. So I was like, well, okay.
6 red days back to back. I think squeeze potential high at the moment. I think it's high too. I'm rooting for Hobbs to win now, so I want the market to dump, but then that'd be going against you, Rick. I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm stuck now. You're good.
This could go either way, bro. Like this could go either way. Either way it go, I'm sized appropriately. I'm literally just sitting here waiting to see what happens because
we just got really bullish all of a sudden. Like that was
that they removed that liquidity to the downside, but this, I don't know, this looks like it wants to flush to me. We just need the VIX to wake the fuck back up. Like, hey VIX.
Yeah, Apple's just slow.
Yeah, we're just trading sideways, man. Trading sideways.
Yeah, Google,
they're all below. They're all below
VWAP,
just kind of sitting there. I think that was just a liquidity grab to get bears interested. Either that or just that guy was protecting his position. I don't fucking know what this is. I know I'm in short, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got a POC shift and VWAP on Bookmap up here, so that's at least positive. Apple's starting to reject. It's got your morning star candle that you like, or whatever, evening star. I don't know what it's called. Rick said they're limp again. Are they limp, Rick? Are they really limp? They're floppy. Oh, they're pulling this back.
Stump this shit, man. Quit playing. This shit's supposed to flush, man.
Yeah, you did.
You literally got out at the top. You be waiting on that shit too. You be like, I just want to see that I got out right at the right time. That's all I need to know. I just need to know that I was right. The minute
he get out, he say dump, or push.
Yeah, as soon as he get out, he be like, yeah, dump this shit. Yeah, I got to be careful here. 43.
They're giving it
43.15. 43.15 though, because this is where this big ass fucking bitch came into the market and swept this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go to break even fairly fast here. I want to deleverage to protect myself because I know he's in the market. He's gonna want to protect. He's gonna want to sweep higher than he swept before.
Yeah, those sweeps were pretty aggressive.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like I'm short, but I'm very, very, very aware that this fucker could take me out. So I'm just gonna deleverage, go to break even, and see what happens. See, he already stopped in price. Look at him. he like nah, B. Nah, we dumping.
Unless he has to cover.
Nah, he ain't gonna cover, not with this weak ass candle. With this candle, he's just looking at this as food. It's rocket fuel for him. See, we should be flushing after a move like that. We should be fucking dumping. I'm in 1 mini, bro. I'm like, nope.
What, 4?
But I'm at break even. I can't lose on a trade, but
if we get below
the trade has to work now.
If we get below
Not
17,
now, but like, you know what I mean.
If we get below 17, you'll be good. He'll be forced to close.
Bro, if we even break through 43.15, I'll be fine. But they about to take me out for break even here, and I'm cool with that.
What? Jonah's like,
oh, shocker! I did it. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm stopped out.
He over here. Should have held. Should have.
I don't think it's gonna hold though. We can't. Oh my! Yep, there you go. See, and that's why I went to break even fast, because I was like, man, whoever this guy is down here, like, he is really trying to fucking push the market. Look at this dude. Look at this candle. He ate all that liquidity. Oh, you want a short, huh? I bet. Yeah, this is feeling like a short squeeze type of day. I'm with the rest of the gang, because this is what I was talking about. Well, this is what I was saying when I was looking at the tape from the overnight session. Is the market just, every time we try to sell off like we normally been doing, the bulls have been stepping in. There's been one buyer buying the market all day long or all night long. Yeah, so he's been buying the hell out of this shit down here. So
I think we fly. We get above.
Because remember, he came into the market. He came into the market yesterday. Remember with my paper trade, he kept he kept sweeping the market when we were paper trading. We was like, what the fuck is this dude? And now he's back. So he's clearly aggressively buying this market and screwing retail out of their positions. Yeah, that candle was nuts, because yesterday he swept the market for like shit. It was like 10 points. It's like a 10-point candle on ES, which is a lot.
Had the 22s yesterday. Yeah, that's where he was.
Yeah, I think that's where he was sitting at yesterday, at the 22s. He's oh, bless you, bro. And then today he's in the same spot. Basically between 18 and or 15 and whatever the fuck that level is up there, 35. He needs to get above. He needs to take all the liquidity out at 35 though.
It might be
inside day. Yeah, feels like it.
Let's look at the daily. God, the daily candle looks so ugly right now. Well, I looked at it earlier this morning too, but it looks ugly.
Bro, we're literally going nowhere, bro. Like, this is why I didn't want to fucking trade today. I fucking knew this shit was gonna be like this. We're just not getting this. Oh yeah, I'm cool, but it's just irritating. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. So now we got this big buyer in the market. He's fucking unpredictable. Like, this motherfucker's unpredictable. Apple, none of the signals are here to do anything. So it's just like, man. Hell no. I don't trade well like this at all. So I just wait. Just wait it out, bro. Yeah, you got out unscathed, bro. You got out. I mean, I ain't lose nothing, so I'm chilling, bro. It is what it is.
You know, one thing that we haven't talked about for October,
what?
And this could end up, I don't know what's going to happen to the market, but if the government shutdown happens on October 1st, there will not be a relief
I
bounce.
told you, Justin, don't be paying attention to nothing we be talking about, bro.
No,
he be in
we
his
talked.
own little world.
No,
We-
I know
he
we.
be
I
on his
know we.
own little
I know
world,
we.
man.
I know we said it yesterday, but I remember you saying that you hadn't been in the market for a government shutdown. I remember bringing it up, but because Jonah brought up the relief balance in October, it made me think about the fact that the government might be shutting down in October as well.
Yeah,
which means no relief balance, more than likely.
Hey, low key, Rick. Rick said nice short, but low key, that was a nice long too. We both won. I just took break even. You actually took profit. Like, we both got stuck in between these fools over here, man. Like, come on, man.
We still haven't gone anywhere.
No, we have not. Yeah, they always Biden did the smartest thing yesterday. What he made that announcement, Jay, about the troops.
Yeah, he tweeted
that was the smartest thing he could have done.
He said he's like, if there's a government shutdown, he's like, the United States military will not be getting paid, and it's all the Republicans' fault.
It's all their fault.
Like,
that was the smartest thing he could have done. He was like, yeah, just so y'all know, if y'all want that smoke, if y'all want to get paid, blame the Republicans.
Well, I don't think that doesn't have anything to do with the government spending, though. The government has the money. Don't get it twisted. They have the money. They can borrow it. They just, they always do this. It's a leverage game. That's all it is. The sad part is it's all for political leveraging on both sides. And it's like, but the problem is the problem is they're hurting actual people in the process of their political leveraging. That's the issue. That's what I don't like. It's leverage yourself in a different way. When has
the government actually cared about hurting people?
I mean, that's
the real question. Like, do they really give a shit about anybody?
They don't. Not, and that's why I feel like if the government shutdowns happens, right, they shouldn't get paid either. They're in the government, so why the hell do they get paid? Yeah. I guarantee if they don't get paid, I guarantee they would.
You better not flush here, you mother. Oh my god. I hate when that happens.
Just don't go on. Just don't go on.
While y'all was talking, I was watching this market. I was like, watch this bitch come and flush here, right at my fucking stop. Malik, I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it.
Is he still there?
Or that Walmart Wi-Fi one. Yo, man said he was trading in Walmart, bro. I was so weak when he told me.
Now I'm not the ops no more. I'm not the ops no more.
I said, you wait till the fellas come in here so I can tell him this shit. You sit right there on that couch and you listen.
I'm not the ops no more.
Listen. Oh,
hey man. But if you would hit a banger at Walmart, that'd have been a story to tell.
Bro, he would have been talking so much shit.
He'd have been like, I hit
this shit in the middle of aisle 3.
I had my computer in the baby spot, and I was sitting here just making money while shopping at Walmart.
Right next to the potatoes. Killing that ass. I was baking some fries while baking the market at the same time.
He was out here saying, I was in Walmart giving out gifts, giving out donations.
Giving out donos, bro.
Oh man,
that's freaking nuts. Oh, so now we just gonna consolidate here all day. I'm so glad I didn't retake that short.
Hey Malik, next time you have the urge to trade in public, do it in a restaurant. That way you can make money, and then immediately after you can give it as a donation. And then you can be like,
because
I just helped the server.
The way he be trading in Walmart, he ain't gonna have no money to tip nobody. The way he traded in Walmart, that man said, bro, all that money I made yesterday is for the streets now.
He gonna post it on Twitter. He gonna post it on Twitter with his computer saying, I'm changing lives out here, donating.
Oh my god. All right, man. Just a market update real quick so y'all don't think we actually do shit. You know what I mean? Like, look, Ain't nothing to do for me, man. Like, look, when you see fucking when the market looks like a barcode, it's probably a bad idea to be trading unless you have a strategy that fits this style of market. My man Emmett, my man Rick, they have strategies for this shit. I don't have the balls for it, so I don't trade this shit. I just sit on my hands and wait. So if the market doesn't want to do anything, then maybe tomorrow will be a better day, or maybe we stay in an inside range for the next fucking month. I don't know. I doubt it, but don't look like $40 billion getting traded today.
Yeah, this volume.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Talking about that, man. It's $40 billion transacted every day. That's my speech. That's my speech.
We had one nice high volume candle, and
today
then
has been straight trash.
Well, yeah. That would have been gangster's fuck if you would have reversed it down there. I can never do that, but yeah, that would have been gangster shit. Man, market, do something. Do something.
Man, you did, bro. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. This ain't it. Yeah, you did.
I worked hard.
I swear to God, that was the hardest 400 I ever seen you had to make, bro. Like, man, he's sweating bullets for 30
Jesus Christ, Amos, are you dang right? Up 6,000, Dreamland, baby.
$6 grand. Let's go, Emmett. Yeah, this is Emmett.
Jesus.
Yo, Emmett to eat on Friday. Hey, I'm gonna need that tip. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tip the barber, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Emmett.
Congrats, Emmett. Emmett is in 3 funded accounts, guys, which means he's up $2 grand. Or you up 6,000 on each account, or $2 grand on each account. But yeah, he's in a funded account and he's killing it. 3 50K accounts. He's been killing it. He got them funded in like 2 days. So Emmett's one of the star pupils, aka might as well be the teacher in the Discord, because he's been absolutely killing it. Don't say nothing. He just be like, bro, I don't know what y'all on, but
he said on one account, about to switch to the second. God damn.
Hey, Emmett.
That's a cushion right there.
Look,
bro.
put it this way, Emmett. If you lose $1,000 a day for the next 4 days, you still walk away with $1 grand. So if you hit your max loss every single day for the next 4 days, as long as you don't trade no more today, if you cannot walk away with something, because you have to be profitable every single day. You have to be at least $200. So I take that back. But yeah, kill it,
damn,
kill it, bro.
Get it, bro. Shit,
I'm gonna hand the keys to the Discord over to you, bro. I need to learn.
Hey, yeah, well
yeah.
That
show me your
fire.
ways. All right, all right. Here comes the test at 43.15, baby. Here, are we gonna break here? Are we gonna break? I did try your strategy out, Rick, on this practice account over here, because I just didn't want to. I'm sad that I did it, but I did try it out. Oh, no. I knocked it out of the park. I'm still in it right now. So I went into practice account and I went long. I went short, basically where I got kicked out at. I got short at 43.2075, 43.2125 for 3 minis. And then when we came down to 43.18, I cut 2. And now I'm just in the runner. So I'm up the little, whatever, how much that was. What was that? 300? Like 300. I'm up to 300 and the runner's up 212 right now. And I'm salty as hell right now because it's not real. I'm salty as hell. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have had the balls to do it in this size of account, but I did want to give it a shot. And Justin kind of, put me on to the practice accounts, because it's one thing to practice on TradingView, but practicing on what I actually trade feels a lot better. So, yeah, this is clean. This I like that. I like that because I knew that I was in the right direction. But sometimes when the market's choppy like this actually works better because I don't have to be in the right direction long to get my profits. And I was able to pull the 300 off real quick. And that's basically all I needed for the day if I was trading my real account. But
yeah, you protect yourself real fast.
Yeah, you get to protect yourself real fast, and you just let the runner do what it do. I actually really like that strategy. I might cop a larger size account just so I can trade that strategy. I really like that. I really like the idea. So I sold 3 minis. I sold the market short for 3 minis. See, here comes this dude at 15. I knew this motherfucker was coming right on fucking cue. God damn it. This dude keeps buying at the same spot. Did you get long at 15? Oh, yeah, long at 15.75. There you go. Yeah. He came in at 15.25 on the dot, bro. I was like, watch this motherfucker come in at 15.25 or 15.
Yeah, he keeps defending.
He's defending the hell out of that position. I damn near want to switch to being long here. I'm gonna cut this position, but damn, bro, I should have just longed the market right there. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because the sellers are so strong, but this buyer just keeps protecting. So it's just like, well, I do know what to do. I take that back. I paper trade this shit.
I think at some point, at some point, the market is going to go up and test this 4.335 level.
Yeah, it's this buyer right here that's protecting his position, right? Somebody has to get underwater. Either this buyer is going to get underwater and push up, or they're going to put him underwater, and then we're going to start breaking down to the previous day low. So I like the fact that he's defending his position. I don't like the fact that his defense here was much better than the defense here so far. So yeah, that ain't do shit.
Yeah, unless you trade oil.
U.S. crude oil. Is it out now or did it come out? Oh yeah, it did come out. It's 950 over here. Yeah, oil came out already. Like, bro, this market whack, bro. I swear to God, I'm about ready to do the same thing. Just come back after lunch. Oh, I should have stayed in my short. Let's see if this dude defends at 43.15 again, or if he comes in sooner. He might be out of ammo. I'm still short, bro. I'm still short bias because the overall trend is down. The VIX is still pumping, right? Like we're just moving sideways. I just really want some aggressive selling, and I'm not gonna touch this market until I get it anymore. I got my break-even trade. I'm good. I just want this shit to dump. Bro, this market been so overbought.
I'm definitely with you for liking longs down here. That's for sure.
I think we got more to go yet. I think motherfuckers ain't saw their price they like yet. I'm just waiting on them aggressive candles to come into the market. That's all I'm waiting on.
Candles.
We haven't seen them to either direction. That's why I just don't feel like there's a high quality setup yet.
This is a pretty aggressive candle.
There we go. Thank you.
That was breaking the low of the day.
Yep. And then I want him to come down and break the previous day low. See, I should have fucking stayed in my short. This runner would have been printing right now. Son of a bitch.
Definitely would be.
Oh boy. Yeah.
This is
told y'all, man. Like you gotta go with the trend, bro. Like fuck that miniature bullish shit. You gotta go with the overall trend, bro. Like when this motherfucker is trending down, look at this wedge playing out. Like when we just overall trend is
definitely down.
When you pull back and look at this fucking the 1 hour, bro, we had this wedge planned out. Like this, it was just choppy as hell. And now we're coming down to the previous day low, and then you can look to long this shit. Maybe I ain't longing this motherfucker. Now we're flushing out all the way straight down to 43.10. That's what I was waiting on. Now I'm ready to short this market. Okay. Come on in, shorts. Now, bro, you good. Now, but to me, now I have a reason to short the market. Before I was just
coming down.
Before I was just guessing. But now I have sellers are pressing here. Yeah. They come in for that previous day low at 43.05. Like everything that we talked about this morning from a pre-market standpoint worked out. It just didn't give me reasons to trade it other than we're at my level. My plan was to short the market from 43.26 down to the previous day low. That was my plan. But I wasn't shorting in here. Fuck that.
No, we're coming down.
But we're coming down. So It took a long time, but we got there. That was my trade right there. What's up?
Oh, he's not. He's underwater.
Nah, he's underwater. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's probably the reason why this candle flushed like it is. Because they're putting him underwater right now.
He's hurting right now.
My target was previous day low first, and then 90-minute demand. So my plan worked out. It just didn't give me warm and fuzzies to trade it. So I didn't trade it. But the plan was exactly what I wanted to happen. But now I have a reason to actually trade my plan, because now I know sellers got this fucker underwater. Because even if I was short at 4326, I probably would have bitched up and sold at this candle, Like this guy, I would have had to be short at 4326 and just walk away, because this fucker would have scared it. I'd have had to, because like there's no way. You see what I'm saying? Like I would have had to bounce, because this dude right here would have scared the shit out of me. So, and I know that about myself. So now that I see this aggressive selling coming in, now I'm okay. Now I know all of this liquidity. We broke in structure. We broke out of this wedge pattern that we were in, right? We did everything we were supposed to do. And now we're breaking down. We're eating this. This is the same guy that bought here. In my opinion, he's probably selling his position. He was just taking a break and buying up the market to get people bullish so he can sell more. I'm telling you, these hedge funds got hella bags, bro. They got hella bags. They unloading them hoes and buying them at the same time.
Unloading and buying them.
They bullet. Yeah, all they doing is, just think about it. Like in my brain, the way that I look at it is like, they got bags. They got positions. They ain't gotta go make too much money in the market. In trouble with the supervisor. Y'all still, let's go.
Hey, but you made $6,000 in the market. That's what I'm about to say, Jonah. Fuck the supervisor. Go ahead, quit your job now, bro. You just made $6,000.
Get out of here.
I'd be like, fuck y'all, and whatever train y'all rode in on, I'm gone.
Long 08 against yesterday low. Yep. Yesterday's low is 43.05. But
I do like that.
I see the power coming on the market right there. I'm looking for a retest at 43.15 where all the action was, and I'm looking to short at 43.15. Damn, and I missed my head and shoulders pattern. I didn't even see it. I just saw it. You guys see it now? It was beautiful. You don't see it? Let me point it out for you.
Yeah, what you looking at?
Here's the shoulder. Here's the head. Here's the other shoulder. And here's the flush. See it now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. It lulled me to sleep with all of this crazy price action in here. Boom, boom. But I also look for it, right? Like I look for it. You don't really be looking for that shit, but because remember when we were up here, when we came up here super bullish, that's why I said I was looking to short this candle, because I knew that was the trap, right? In my brain, I knew the trap was set, but again, I bitched up. Same shit I did yesterday. Help me, guys. Help me stop being a bitch. Help being a bitch. I was short at 4322, and I had my stop above 4325, and I got out for break even. And then I went into my paper trade account and got short at 4321 and had my stop above 4325. I cut 2 contracts at 4315, and then I got out for break even. Well, I got out because I decided to cut it because I was scared in a paper trade account. All right, brother.
Bro.
D-risk at 12. Did we make it to 12?
No.
They said no. Yeah, you got some balls on you, Rick.
Yeah,
I would say look for longs at 4302.
You take a lot of little paper cuts, that's for sure.
4302.50 is where I would say look for potential reversals, but I just want this to come back up, bounce off the previous day low. We set this big previous day low is right here. So if we come here and we double bottom off this, I think that would be a good short opportunity. But if we crash through it, hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, Nvidia just filled its gap to the downside from gapping up. Everything is coming down and breaking its lows. So I don't know. Long the market just feels like a very low probability.
Look, right when I was about to come over to the long side, this market was like, "Nah, bro, you right." Zero. I was like, "Okay, cool."
It's a low probability move in my opinion. Apple's flushing down.
This is what I want. Apple's about to come to 169.
God damn, VIX is pumping.
Yeah. I want to see us come all the way down to 4295. Oh my God, VIX. Wow.
Yeah, VIX is pumping. VIX is almost back up into the 19.4s.
Man, I had the perfect short 2 days in a row, bro. I got to get out of this slump that I'm in, bro.
Yeah.
2 days in a row, I called the perfect fucking short and still cut that shit. I got out for break even.
But you just didn't re-enter.
Well, I just re-entered on a paper trade.
Oh well.
I should have just trusted my position, because I mean I would have been up 20 points now. I was in at 422. I mean 322. Man, the woes of being a trader, guys. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking for longs until we get down to 4292. And even at that point, it's like
I don't want to long this market. The only thing I want to do is look for short opportunities. I have zero desire to long this market, because only thing that this market has proven me from a macro perspective is it's following the macro trend. And until we reach a level where bulls aggressively break above a trend, I don't want to long the market, because I think the longs are just they're gonna work out. I'm not saying that they're not gonna work out. I just think the more powerful move. I mean, look at this bar. There hasn't been one bar like this on the 4 hour. We haven't had one candle be a full body candle in the 4 hour in days in the actual market. Not since August 29th. This was the last full body candle we had that was aggressive buying that came into the market back in August 29th. Since then, down, full body, down, full body. These are 4 hour candles. So if we're that aggressive, like, yes, I expect us to reverse at some point, but as long as I wake up every morning and the market's basically created a wedge, I'm going to play that wedge every time. And until the market tells me not to, I'm going to keep playing that wedge, because literally rising wedge yesterday, Monday was this is fucking Thursday, rising wedge, basically a drop base drop. Yep. Literally every single day, we've woken up to the same thing: a rising wedge pattern dump. The Tokyo European session, buy that shit up, we dump it.
Well, that's why I think that's an opportunity for a potential relief bounce. Like, I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy, but I think there's a potential for a relief bounce into 4292, just for the market to come down lower.
Yeah, I think I want us to bounce at the previous day low. I think we bounce here at 4305. We come back up because we broke this structure. But this structure we broke with volume, right? So what I want to see is us come back up and retest this 4315 and show true potential, just like we're doing right now. This is the long that I was telling you about, Rick. I was saying that there was a potential long at 4350, 4305.50. Look where we bounce. 4305.50 on the dot. So hope you took it. but yeah, I want to see this push back into this area, and then I want to look to get short back into 42.95. That's where I'm looking at. Just want to see a nice little tap right there. Just tap it in. Tap it in. Pause. All right, I'm gonna try to be quick on the trigger on this one if we come up the way I want us to come up. So I'm looking at 43.15.25 as a potential entry. Stop above the high at 43.20. I would really love us not to get rejected at 43.12. Don't do it. Come on, guys. Come on, don't flush from here. Don't do it. Just come up here and tap this liquidity. Come here.
It makes sense. There was a lot of aggressive selling.
I know, Justin. I'm open. I just want us to come up to 43.15. 5 more points, bro. Get angry. Let my man Rick eat.
That wouldn't be a bad test, though. I like the test. I think 43.13.25 ish area is good.
That's what I want. Yeah, 43. Yeah, I like 43.13.25. I actually like that too. I'll mark that on my chart too. But
seems like
for the way that I like to trade, I want this to hit. I want us to retap this liquidity and really test the balls of this seller right here. Kayla's critiquing your background. She said your background is washing you out. You do look kind of ashy.
Yeah, it's probably because it's my light.
It's probably the lighting, though.
Yeah, it's just the light.
Yeah, you did. You had no color. She said you looking like Russell today.
Talking about Russell Wilson?
Yeah,
That's my boy. Nah, I'm just playing. He's not my boy. He actually really sucks.
I thought Josh Allen was your guy.
That's my guy.
You hang your hat on Russell?
No. Russ is in Russ we do not trust. Bronco Country, let's ride. You ever seen that?
No.
Oh my
What's
God.
it called? Russell Country, let's ride.
No, Bronco's Country, let's ride.
Oh
bro, he's a whole clown.
4302.50 is where my bad, Rick. I said 4302.50, not 4305.50.
Yeah, he did lose it.
I
don't know what happened to Russ.
Liquidity yet.
I don't know what happened to Russ.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he ain't got it no more. He ain't got it. He ain't about that life no more.
It's crazy. Yo, look how much selling is going on at 43.10.
I know, but I want him to lose.
Sold my jersey fast.
I know, right? Well,
I never owned a Russell Wilson jersey. Never would.
Hey,
ever since he threw that interception.
Don't say that to my homeboy. My homeboy Derek is a diehard. I think I might take shorts here. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's not a bad. We just had a ton of selling right there.
I just really want the market to get aggressively bullish first. But
this could be a falling wedge.
You saw that? Did you see that? He just removed that liquidity down there at 4302.50. Those 500 orders.
That's
bearish.
Either put him back,
or he's pushing. He said, "Put him back."
Oh, he moved him down to 42.95.
Oh yeah, right to our demand zone. Let's go. Okay, now I really want the market to fucking flush. I mean, to pump.
God.
Oh my God, that is so exactly what I wanted him to do. Yeah, he moved him down to 42.95, right where my target is. Okay, cool.
Oh my God.
Come on up now. Come on up to 43.15. Come on.
Oh, that's a failure. That was
I know, Justin. I know, but I just want it. I want the proper position.
That's a lot of points. Never mind. So you get short.
Yeah, I mean, I'm straight if I get short here, but I just
no. I'm not getting short.
I wanted to push first. Above. I could put my stop above what 13.25 up there. To me, I would have to put my stop above the 20s, and I don't want to do that. Or I could put it, you know what? I could short it and put it above 11.
Here it comes.
Yeah, I'll short it here. I'll short it here, put my stop above 43.12, give it 4 points, see what happens. And I'll target 42.95. If old fuckface wants to come in, I really think I should wait, but you know, it's 4 points on a mini. It ain't gonna kill me.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, he's about to come back. No, go down. All right, guys, I'm short at 43. What is this? 43.08. I don't think it's gonna work out, honestly. I should have just waited on my trading plan to trigger, which is get short at 43.15. But I'm gonna let it play out. I'll take a loss on this one, and I'll look to re-enter at 43.15. All right, stopped out. Almost stopped out. Almost. Not quite. Not quite. We did not pump. We moved 2 points. We come back talking about we pumped.
We pumped.
We did not pump. We moved 2 points.
Rick, what's the 2-year bond ticker?
Watch the 2-year bond. Looks like I'm about to get stopped out of this trade. I should have just waited for my original idea, which is 43.15. All right. One more tick and I'll be out. They coming for me, dog. In these streets. All right, I'm out right there. I'm looking to re-enter at 43.15. I should have just went with my original plan.
Oh, ZT. Okay, thanks.
I hate when I do that shit. All right, we're looking aggressively bullish on the tape here. This is not a good day I'm having of trading. Not a good day so far. Down a little bit over 200 right now.
Yeah, the VIX is starting to reject that 4-hour supply zone.
He says ZT.
Yeah, ZT is the 2-year bond. I've seen other traders use. I think it might have been the 10-year and not the 2-year. But
oh, I just read your message. Yeah, he tripping.
All right, 43.13.25 has been tapped.
Uh-huh.
Are you looking for 17?
15. Between 15 and 20. See how we react up there. Tapes looks bullish though. Looked like they want to take this thing all the way back up to 2.7 though. We'll see. I'm watching this 15 area closely.
Oh, ZB is the 10-year. Oh, you legit trade the 2-year? There's so much you can trade in futures. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, yeah. Watch down in the 30-second here. Watching this area really closely.
They have like little resistance. Oh, there we go. Just not a lot of interest up here for bears.
Where? Right here?
Yeah.
I mean, it was previously. It doesn't look like there's any on the tape right now. 5,900 buy orders up here. But
not much interest for bulls either. Funny enough.
I think we reject this area.
Oh, you don't trade them, you just watch them. Gotcha.
See how this 30-second candle closes. Boom, boom, boom.
This may be the nope. They lead equities at times, specifically the most sensitive rates to which is NQ. Gotcha. So instead of looking at the equities, you look at ZT. Is it inversely correlated though, or is it it's probably, or is it correlated the same? Because right now the 2-year is selling off.
He said sell it off. Nobody want to fuck with them short-term rates. They want them long-term rates.
Yeah, it's selling off.
So this 30-second closes here.
We're tapping your box.
There we go.
Tapping your box.
Yep. I'm short here.
I like that short. This is the short I should have fucking got in the first place, but there's a nice CVD divergence. We just gotta see some sellers.
Well, my stop's above the high, so
most of the time they correlate. Gotcha.
If we get above the high, I'll get stopped out, but I think it's a good trade. I'm gonna keep it. All right, I'm short at 43.14. Stop is at 43.20.25. A little bit over my risk tolerance, but if I lose this trade, I'll go ahead and pack it up.
That's a ton. You're giving yourself a ton of breathing room. So
yeah, I'm giving myself the proper risk on this one. So it's just I wasted a trade. Honestly, I shouldn't have taken that trade. I should have just waited till we came up here. During Fed meet and data, they diverge. Most times they correlate. Okay, cool. Whatchamacallit, doesn't Powell speak today too?
Tomorrow.
Or is that tomorrow?
I believe it's tomorrow. Well, I might be wrong though. Nope, it's tomorrow. But it's not till 4 though. But so he shouldn't affect the market, but let's be real, he probably will affect the market.
Well, the thing is, he shouldn't affect the market because he's not speaking during market hours. The question is he going to release a speech during market hours? Like, are they going to know what he's going to say during market hours? That's the question.
That is a good question.
No. All right, I would show you guys my short, but I can't, so I'll just draw it out for you.
When did you get in?
I got in at 43.14.
Oh, okay.
43, 14, 25 is where I got in.
Because I just took a paper trade short with you to try to mirror it. So I'm in the paper trade. So if you want to switch it to mine, I'll just manage it like you manage it.
It's fine.
Right.
I mean, I can show my screen. It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to focus on the trade here. So I need. Damn, this is a big ask I'm asking out of the market here.
Well, you got a 7-point stop?
Yeah, I got a 6-point stop.
So you need like a 14 or a 12-point move?
I need 30 points out the market.
30?
To get a 5. But I'm not gonna go for a 5. I'm just gonna go for a 3-1. Which is basically 4.295. So it's a 3-1 risk reward right now. So I'm looking for 4.295. The Bulls get too aggressive, then we'll get stopped out and I'll be done trading.
That could definitely happen.
Yeah, I mean they look aggressive on the tape, so but let's see. I want to see if this guy comes in and defends his position. I'm gonna stay in the trade.
Oh, let's see what we got over here. All right, my house is so cold.
Yeah, I got a blanket on right now. Oh, he said he just watches them. Does he actually use them to trade? Where's everybody from? Rick, where are you from? I'm from myself. I'm from all over. I'm from Alabama. I was born in Alabama. I was raised in Chicago, but when I joined the military, I was like everywhere, right? Like, so I was did 6 years in California, 3 years in Florida, a year and a half in Texas, and 3 years in Washington, Oak Harbor, Washington, a fucking island. Gross. Yeah, that shit sucked. Absolutely sucked.
Yeah, I'm kind of like you. I was born in Albany, New York, which nobody knows is the capital of New York. Nobody.
Somehow you became a Lakers fan.
Shut up. And then moved to Connecticut, then moved to Virginia, and then that's where I ended up joining the military out of Virginia. Went to the great windy city of Chicago, where everybody goes, where it sucked.
Yeah. I mean,
the city's dope though. The city's fire.
Wait, first of all, you don't get to complain until you tell me what month you were in Chicago.
The winter months.
Oh, okay.
December, January, February.
Yeah, bro. I went to boot camp. My birthday's in January, and I had my birthday in boot camp.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
I went to boot camp in December, and like there were days
you spent Christmas there.
Yeah,
so did I.
It was days we couldn't even train because the water pipes were frozen.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, it was crazy.
Nuts. So I went there same time period you went there, cold as hell, and then went to Florida, went to Pensacola. I was in Pensacola for like a whole year, then went to Jacksonville for another 2 years. Then I was in Washington for that 4 years in the same place, Whidbey Island, where we met. The worst place in the world. Don't ever go to Whidbey. And I came back to Jacksonville for 3 years, but I've been here ever since. So
yeah, Whidbey.
Not going back. Yeah, Whidbey
was
miss Whidbey.
Not the apple in my eye.
Seattle was fire though, like as a city. It just was so damn far away.
Yeah. This is why I do laundry.
Bro, I was watching a trader. His name is Mr. 22.8 or something like that.
Yeah.
He made a video. He lost 22K yesterday.
I saw. Well, I didn't watch the video, but I saw that I scrolled across it. Right. I didn't watch the video, but I scrolled across it. I was like, I don't even want to watch that. Like that's just
it was
juju.
Yeah, that's true. But I love like the way he broke it down, and like he was going through all his mistakes and stuff. He was like, look, don't average down. He was like,
did he average down?
Oh my God, did he ever average down? You were in Newport News, Houston. Bro. That's
back to rough. Gary for now. Gary, Indiana. Go back to Houston. Is that Gary? You talking about Gary, Indiana, or no?
I heard Gary, Indiana's has like a really high murder Right.
It does. Ain't shit to do in there but shoot people. That's where that's where Michael from.
Who?
Jackson.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're right. He is from Gary.
That's where MJ. Right. That's where MJ from. Michael Jordan played there, but Michael Jackson is actually from there.
Yeah, that's one city I do not want to visit.
All right, we're flushing down here.
Oh, dope! You was in Newport News too, and in the shipyards, you said Naval Works. What is WPNS station? What is that? Weapons? Is that weapons?
Naval Weapons Station, I think.
Yeah, Newport News is where they build all the ships. I knew people who used to work for the shipyard, but yeah, I was like,
I was stationed in Balboa. I was a corpsman, so I was stationed in
what the fuck is Balboa?
That's San Diego.
Oh,
Balboa.
Oh, is it the hospital?
Yeah, that's the hospital.
I
wasn't stationed at the hospital. I was stationed on the ship. I was stationed with a unit, the Fleet Surgical Team unit, and we were the people love to hate. Like, we weren't ship's company, but we got to go on all the voyages with the ship. We didn't have to do any of the ship work, but we got to ride with the ship when they went anywhere. So
that's a fair point twice. There are good and bad parts of every city.
Good parts and bad parts. Nah, man. Gary sucked.
I ain't never been. I ain't never been. So
you can't lie to me. Gary,
I ain't never been.
Gary like Detroit. Like, ain't no good parts of Detroit, bro. Just don't go. Okay, just don't go.
That part I can't deny. And Caleb, first off, I was never a seaman. I was an airman, so I was never a seaman.
I was a seaman.
There was one dude I knew. His last name was Siemens, so he was Siemens.
Siemens. Oh, I know they tore his ass up in boot camp.
Oh my god, Siemens.
Oh man, yeah, there was some funny ass last names when I was in boot camp. There was this dude when I was in boot camp. He literally was like 42 years old, bro. Like, they were yelling at this man. The Chiefs were like fucking 27. They're yelling at this dude like I'm like, you do know that this dude is like 42 years old. Like, bro, it was so funny, man. Like, he couldn't swim, so he kept having to like go back and pass the swim qual. We'd all be laughing at his ass. I'm laughing. They were like, you gonna do some push-ups or whatever, work you out because you laughing at somebody. I'm like, fuck that. I'm doing these push-ups. Hey, that shit's funny.
But on some real shit during the swim test, look, I know people hate the stereotype that black people can't swim, but I swear to God,
in the Navy, bro, I swear,
black person stood up. I can swim, so I ain't stand up. But
in the Navy, I just was staring at them, and I was just like, "This is sad. Y'all know this, right? Y'all making us look real bad right now." Like, when you go to camp in the Navy, you really find out motherfuckers really can't swim.
Yeah, you do, and then motherfuckers be marching to swim class every single week.
They really can't swim, bro. That should be. I be fucking dying laughing, bro. Dying laughing.
Man, this trade is.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Just don't look.
I can see it on your screen. Just
don't look. Just cover your eyes.
I mean, shit. We're setting lower highs. We're setting lower lows. It's just slow. I think somebody's building a position either to the up or down side to. Can Jayhawk swim? I think he can.
Oh my god.
He's not the average black dude. Jayhawk live in places where black people, I shouldn't say
shouldn't live.
I swim like I was about to say shouldn't live. Jayhawk lives in a place, and he doesn't look like the typical person that lives there. Put it that way.
Oh, man,
but it's the same thing with me, right? Like, I walk out, do-rag on, you know what I mean, chains on, like, I live in a pretty decent neighborhood in Kansas. They look at me like, bro, who are you? And how'd you get here? What are you selling? Why are you always at home? That's how they look at me. Like what exactly are you
I'm selling dope?
Yeah, the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Motherfucker, I am. Nah, I'm not. I'm sorry, you too. I'm definitely not selling dope. But yeah, no, I can swim like a fish too. Like it still amazes me when you go to like swimming pools. I still get that look like people are surprised that I can swim. And I think that's sad. They look at me when I start doing the backstroke and swimming. My kids can swim, They look at me like, where you live? Like shut up.
Oh damn.
Like, oh damn.
Where they do that at?
Yeah. So oh my god, this trade is annoying. Just go down.
It's slow.
But I mean, the good thing about it is we haven't come back up to 43.15 at all.
He has such a
So
wide stop that like I just feel like this trade is just gonna work out. You give yourself enough breathing room, and
I mean, even if I didn't have a wide stop, thus far it's worked out. I haven't been red on the trade at all, but I haven't been in drawdown. But I'm giving myself breathing room based off the structure. If I'd have waited any longer, I wouldn't have gotten my entry.
yeah.
So I couldn't wait until we came all the way into it when it looked like on the 30-second we weren't going to push.
And that's
So
a hard thing to do with NQ. But it's a lot harder to give yourself the structure on NQ than it is on ES.
Yeah, because this would have
trading
on NQ, I probably would have been stopped out already. That's why I like trading ES. But this bull that's sitting here at 43.05, he's defending the fuck out of this position right now. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's a pretty bullish candle. What the?
Senate committee approves banking cannabis reform. What the fuck does that even mean? Whatever it is, it just made the market just go crazy.
So for whatever reason, I'm assuming this is what it is. If you were selling cannabis, weed, aka, you couldn't accept credit card charges. You had to pay with cash, because when they went to the bank, they had to give it all in cash, the money. And so if they're reforming that, that's a good thing, because you should be able to pay with credit card. It's legal. The bank should accept whatever money, like it's all the same. Because at that point, it's like money laundering. You know what I mean?
Right. My wife says, I sell drugs. Yes, you do, baby, but not the kind of drugs that we would get in trouble for. So just clarify. Telling you rep the barbershop, get some. Hey, facts, Caleb. Michael says, watch below the bottom here. The 200-day SMA is at 43.04. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Emmett says, dang, I was looking for the money chat, but I gotta give thanks to God first, then thank him leading me to y'all and rocking with y'all for close to a year, man. Learning, man, taking in. Let's go, bro. Kicking ass and taking names. Hell, you the teacher now, bro. Probably why there has been some resistance to the drop. Yeah, I'm just hoping that the bears defend.
It's being very slow.
I'm just hoping that they get strong enough, and I mean they're doing a pretty good job stopping price. You see that push up? That was a very impressive defense right there, right?
It was.
We came right back up to my entry, and we defended again. So that gives me warm and fuzzies right there. So I grew up quarter mile from the beach in Gary. Swimming always been normal to me. Stop acting like y'all got a beach in Gary. Y'all ain't got no beach in Gary. Freaking a lake. I'm just kidding. When y'all get monetized, y'all get it. Super chats for me. Could have done this without any of y'all in Discord. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. We probably won't be monetized till like next year sometime at the rate we going. I'm just kidding. Me and Justin plan on making some videos for the channel probably next week. Once I come back from Texas. This does not look good. This does not look good.
Yeah, I still think we're okay.
The rounding of price actions does not make me feel good.
We're trading sideways. There's another CBD divergence on the tape, which I'd like to see. So,
I mean, I'm chilling. It is what it is. You gotta come and break structure to get me out. So,
yeah.
If you don't break structure, I'm still gonna be in a trade. So
this is just gonna be a long trade.
That's fine. I'm gonna go make something to eat. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I think overall this trade will work out. It's just gonna take a while to play out. I think he just hurt himself. Did y'all hear that? Was it just me? Yeah, we got to take shifts. I'm gonna get something to eat too. I haven't ate lunch in like 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks, I lied. Like all week though. Been eating dinner. Hub's a hater. Must ain't been to the G since 1994. I was 3. I was 3 in 1994. He was probably like 15. So you're probably right. You probably ain't been there in a minute. There's something about the Midwest, man. I can't do it. Indiana's considered the Midwest, right? Like it's like Twister, Tornado Alley, right? Something like that. I can't. There's no way. Not for me. Not for me. You know, catch me in no Tornado Alley. Goddammit. I can do hurricanes, but tornadoes, they scare me. Them motherfuckers are sudden. You got to run into a bathroom. I'm good. Yeah, this is slow. Uh-oh. I just there's no way. When I trade, like when I take my actual trades, I there's no way I can't sit through this. Like I don't know. You have your risk defined. I think he's going for 4292. So let's see what that profit looks like. 4292. Oh, that's at the demand zone. Yeah, that's a massive profit right there. Hey, Amit, if you're still there, if you don't mind me asking, how many contracts have you been trading on NQ? Are you just taking one and just like super scalping because we were in the range, or how many contracts were you in? Just out of curiosity. Let's switch back to the tape for a second. Switch back to the Tiz 8. So wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? The wrong one. Not tornadoes, but snow and cold. That's why I got to move again. You've been to Shy in the winter, same thing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't fuck with snow. I've had enough snow in my life. I want to move more south. I want to move to like Tampa. It's just expensive. I'd much rather be in like the Tampa area. But they also get hit with a lot of hurricanes too, so maybe not. Maybe staying put is better. But yeah, the Bulls just look weak up here. Like they pushed. I don't know. Maybe we get this continuation up, but the Bulls are just looking weak. It's been such a low volume day. 1 to 2, nice. Well, I guess once you're up a significant amount, you can start risking that too, and you're only risking profit at that point. So I guess that makes sense. That's kind of what we were talking about. Oh, and you're in a 50K account, so you can't go more than 2 anyway. But well, not anymore. Once you're up, you should be able to risk like 5 at this point. Not that I would say to trade 5 contracts, but okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. You win your first like 2 or 3 trades, and then you can size up to 2 and really try to pad your stats at that point. So good job, Emmett. Good job. For me, I don't know. Like, I really am only trying to take like 1 to 2 trades. If I win on the first trade, I have like a high likelihood of just being like, all right, I'm good on the day, just for the way that I like trading. But 1 to 2 if I'm gonna be aggressive in a certain area. 3, yeah. I mean, now you got the room for it. The other good thing is now you have the room for it too. What?
Twice said I was a hater. he must have been to Gary since '94. Nah, I ain't been there in a minute. I ain't gonna lie. My pop out in here.
Rick says looks similar to yesterday, around 8 to 9 a.m. 22 to 26 zone before a small pop and sell at the 36.
Yeah, I mean, all the days have been kind of tying together as far as how they look. Just gotta take the trades and
this rally's losing steam.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what's gonna happen. I know I missed the original entry where I wanted to be short, but this is an area that I wanted to short. And if it doesn't work out, it's fine. I'll be done trading. No big deal. Come back at it tomorrow.
I think so. It's funny because, well, I don't. Yeah, I think if I was in this trade right now, I would want this to flush through this trend line right here and kind of break this trend because we got this little uptrend going on. So I want it to flush through here.
Yeah. The fact that Bulls can get over 15 is telling. Yeah, that they can't get over 15. Yeah. I mean, they're trying. They're not backing off. Right. And that's the part that could be damaging to the trade.
Yeah.
They're not backing off of 15. They're trying to put their foot on the gas on 15, but if Bulls want to defend the structure, or if Bears want to defend the top of the structure, they got to defend 43-20.
That is true.
So that's the way I'm looking at it. So
That
if
is
they
where
come up
the-
there and they tap me out, all right, then I'm wrong on the trade and I'll be done trading. Don said you just bought puts. I don't know. Like I said, I'm giving the old heave hold. This rally looks super weak. I mean, it looks like a rising wedge pattern. It looks like they're running out of steam. We're running into supply. What I'm hoping that doesn't happen is we do like a little liquidity grab. We go retest VWAP, stop me out, and then we flush straight down.
Flush.
That's what I don't want to happen. I'd rather it just stop me out and keep going. That's what I want to happen. If I lose.
Yeah. What up, Don? You playing options? I haven't touched an option in so long. I haven't touched an option in a minute.
Oh, Don, where you from, man? What brought you to the shop?
Emmett says, "Oh, go ahead."
I was gonna ask him, did he come from Dave's stream? I know Dave was streaming this morning.
Yeah, I saw that. He started streaming at like 10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett says, really ever do a 4 to 5? Just can't stomach that yet, especially playing NQ. Yeah, that's like 10 ES lots. I've blown too many accounts playing 4 to 5 minis.
I remember those days. You used to play 4 to 5, but you could hear the nervousness in your voice.
Yeah, that's a lot. If you hit though. But Jesus. Don said, add VIX plus dollar plus bonds. Shit bearish as fuck, but I might not have. I
might have to stop out these.
I might stop on the put.
Yeah, there's no volatility for your put right now.
Yeah, we look at the VIX and it's coming, but the VIX is coming down though. We want the VIX to start to shoot up again. I don't really watch the dollar too much, and then Rick was putting us onto the bonds, and this 2-year note's coming down. So,
you had to see what's up. We popped up on the feed. Hey, let's go. I mean, we're getting that action.
What's up, bro? What's up? Hell yeah.
Well, we just started.
Real fast. I'm also looking for this trend line to reject as well to keep us in this trend. So,
what level is that at? Oh, that's above. That's below my stop, though.
Yeah, it's well below your stop. I'm looking for this trend line to go ahead and get retested and reject.
VIX is kind of breaking through VWAP to the downside. That's not good.
Yeah, but Apple looks like it's bear flagging as well.
Could be a trap for bulls.
Yeah, Apple's flagging.
Like I said, I just don't want them to get super bullish, push up, and then knock me out. It's gonna knock me out, bro. Just keep going. But yeah, man. Well, we appreciate you stopping by, brother. My name is T Hobbs, and this gentleman right here is Loser Justin. No, I'm just kidding. Mr. Seals the Games. You know what I'm saying? J Seals the Games. Follow us at on Twitter, man, at the Crypto Shop and at Seals the Games. We just started streaming live, trying to cover our journey. And we've been at this for a little bit. Don't claim to be professionals whatsoever, but we have our strategies and just looking to grow a trading community, man. 2 years selling off here.
I didn't even think about it.
Took shorts at 15. Hey, man, you got a better position than me, Rick. Fucking shit.
Because Rick was patient. Rick was waiting on that 2 years.
Bet tapping in. All right, man. I've been short since 43.14. And now Rick comes in here all willy-nilly. Oh, I'm short at 15. I'm out at 12. Motherfucker, I'm sitting here waiting on this trade to play out. And you just gonna come in and stat your profits right away. I hope it don't dump now. I hope we go back up, Rick.
That's a good point, Don. I'll start putting the links in the description, or I don't know, or Hobbs might, who knows. But yeah, we'll put the links in the descriptions.
Yeah, we got you, bro. Me and Justin ain't really good at this whole YouTube shit, but hey, we giving it our best shot. But any suggestions, y'all let us know. We're thinking about paying for an intro at some point, but
Rick said you had to move.
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm not going nowhere. I don't even have my Trader Bay open. Like, it's open, but I'm looking at y'all on StreamYard. Like, I'm chilling, man. Like, because I know I'll sell this shit. Trust me when I tell you I know myself. That's why I be walking away when I put a trade in and I know it's a good trade. I gotta walk away because I will find a reason to sell this shit. Trust me, y'all saw me do it multiple times. So
we're breaking down now. We broke that trend line.
We gotta
we're
break
looking
the
good to the downside. We got to break below 10 straight. Shit, Rick is already like, yeah, I already de-risked. I'm good.
Yeah, Rick already ate. He like, motherfucker, you taking all this time to get what I got in 30 seconds. Shut up, Rick. It's more than one way to skin a cat, Rick.
Yeah, but his way of skinning this cat has been a lot easier today.
Today was 100% a Rick day. This was not a T Hobbs and Justin day. You've had to move. You called it right and add on the dot. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. We definitely had it mapped out from a structural standpoint.
Oh,
and you obviously kill it. You kill it on the fucking on the short side, man. But that's why, like, when we open the Discord back, man, I love to invite y'all back into spots like that, because what I like about our community is, like, all of us started. I mean, me and Justin didn't start off green. We started teaching, but pretty much everybody in there started it from scratch. You know, now people are getting funded accounts. You know, they're getting them. They're actually getting to payouts. Emmett came to us. The guy that's in the chat right now, he came to us. Had never traded before. Didn't know anything. We had to teach him everything from scratch. Now this dude just hit $6,000 today on a funded account that he'll be pulling out in 4 days from Topstep. So congratulations to him. So it's just a beautiful thing when you see, you know, like, the hard work you put in and being able to share it with other people.
Rick said different strokes for different folks.
Facts. We all have our own style, 100%, man. It was great to learn from each other and get other insights, 100%.
Different folks.
Inspirational. Yeah, man, it's the truth, bro. He in here. Like, I don't know where he at, but my man got 3 accounts funded in 2 days. 3 50K accounts funded in 2 days. And then turned around and made, and I don't claim that, the only thing I take credit for, myself and Justin, is teaching him the game. But he had to go and learn the game. You know what I mean? Like, we gave him the game and he ran with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all
he don't even trade off of us.
Yeah, he back tests, he got his own strategies, he call his own shit. Like, I refuse to have a Discord where people just trade my shit. Will I share my shit? 100%. I'll share with you everything. I'll share here free on YouTube for about a year. Then I'm gonna do the shit that make you extra money. I'm gonna go private and charge for my Discord, because it's knowledge that you can make good money off of good living. You should have to pay for that, right? And it's America. You should definitely have to pay for that. But for now, I want to give this gift out and trade with other people and grow a community. That's what I want.
Donations, gifts.
100%, man. Congrats to him. Yeah, 100%. I mean, anytime this trade want to just sell the fuck off, that'll be cool. Like, I feel like we holding levels that we shouldn't be holding. I know if my wife listening, she'll be about ready to kill me. She hate when I talk with my mouth full.
We're broke structure here. We coming down.
We're trying. Can we hold it though? I don't even think I gotta take profit set.
We're going to 43.05.
Well, I need more than that, Justin. But yeah, I need you to tell me. I need you to tell me that guy took his orders off at 42.95.
He did
we're
not.
Breaking down to 4. He said he did not. Sorry, I can't tell you. I can't lie to you. He did not. Oh, she's here. I told you my wife hate that shit. Emmett says, I know one thing. I'm going to definitely need some tax help by the end of the year at this rate. Hey, that's a good problem to have, man. You just got to open up your Discord, open up a YouTube channel, start a business, bro. Run everything through the business.
Yeah.
Ding, ding,
Oh,
ding,
can
ding.
you do that with the 1099?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
I think you just got to change your name on your funded account to the name of your business. Or hell, you might not, because your name on the business too. So I don't know how it works, but I'm pretty sure you can do it. That's what people don't understand about YouTubers when they be hating them. That's why I don't like that dude. I ain't gonna say I don't like him, because he do be making some points. But that dude, Iman Trader, like,
I just watched his video. His videos are very entertaining. I will give him that.
No, his videos are funny as shit. But my point, he just sounds like a hater. If I'm being all the way real, like, he sounds like a hater.
In some aspects, I agree.
I think that he's hating on people that make money off of. I think he's really trying to target the people who are making money that actually can't trade, who actually have nothing to offer the trading community except for pictures of Flash and stuff like that. But I feel like he thinks he's better than them, right? Because he talks about how he wants to be a trader and then show his receipts. I'm like, bro, like until you reach that level, like, don't you think you should, like, I feel like you should have some status before you calling everybody else out. It'd be like me making a video dissing everybody that's doing that shit, but then I'm not a trader myself yet. I'm not a profitable trader. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. In all disclosure, I just watched this ICT video last night on like 2x speed.
I just watched it too, bro. What the fuck? Are you get out of my head, Justin? That shit must have came across your feed too. I watched that shit. I was like, I hate this dude.
I've watched some of his other, like, I think the videos he makes on psychology are actually really good. Like, I do like the content that he comes out with. I don't like his strategy.
Now I gotta look at my trade. I'm up like $400.
Yeah, you are up about 400 right now. That shit breaking down.
Let's go. I guess I should put a fucking take profit. I didn't even put one on here.
But for me, I just don't like. I
told y'all this shit like was coming. Let's go. Hold on, Justin. Hold on. I gotta get my time.
Go ahead and talk your shit.
I gotta talk my shit. Hold on.
I mean, you still got to break below 43.
I know. I gotta get below 40. You know, tell your story, Justin. Because whatever you doing in the market, whatever juju you put on the market, I'm loving it. You should have bought those puts, Don.
Wait, I thought he did buy them.
I think he did. I think he said he was about to cut them though.
Yeah, he said he bought puts. He said he bought puts. Hopefully you still hold on to them because they looking real nice right now. The trend is your friend. I would not be trying to get short down here though. Hey, and Rick over here eating too because he got in at 15. So
we hold it, boy. Let go,
let go. Hold it.
Hey, I only got one contract, so.
But my problem with him more so is just like, I think sometimes he's right and sometimes he's very wrong. You know what I mean? My TOS crashing. Oh, that was a big flush and reclaim right there too. Be careful down here at these levels. If you're already in, you're good. But I think we're gonna get a little pullback down here at these lows. Definitely would rather see this flush through though. We'll see what happens. But with him, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just feel like I watched his video and I actually thought his video was really good. My problem is that I've seen people use ICT and it worked for them, right? And I think that's the problem is that I don't care what strategy you use if it works for you. I'm not going to call. I hear everything he said about ICT and that's fine. Like whether he's egotistical, whatever. But if it works for the trader, then that's cool. Like I'm cool with it working for the trader.
The only thing that matters.
And like, forget the man. Like the man is guys, the man.
I'm up 10 points. I'm gonna go ahead and go to break even. Yeah, I think we double bottom down here, but I'm betting on a lower high gets put in at about 43.11, basically. But I'm not gonna deleverage. I'm taking my lumps today. I'm trying to practice holding to my profit target. So
there you go.
If I get stopped out, so be it. But my profit target is 42.95 or bust. So
my thing about ICT is if people think, oh, this is dumping. My thing about ICT is if people think ICT is a god, then let them think that he's a god. If you don't think he's a god, then don't think he's a god. I don't care. I personally don't care. Like the man has no influence or sway on my life whatsoever.
That's my point, bro. And I feel like
if he has sway on yours, then so be it.
Well, here's my problem with it, Jay. Here's my problem. The motherfucker is hating on ICT and making all of these videos on ICT saying the only reason why people are making these videos is to make money, right? In the money, let go, Don.
Hey, let go. I haven't heard in the money in a minute.
Let's go. But the motherfucker hating on ICT, right? Trying to be like this great, good person. But the reality is he's like, well, I'm not charging you guys anything. But the motherfucking video got 584,000 views.
Yeah, so he's making money off the video.
Come on, bro. Like, and then he's like, well, but I made a video showing you how much I'm making for them YouTube channel, so it's okay. Not really. Like, no, that's not how that works, right? So, hey, we killing this trade, by the way. I'm just gonna shout out to everybody that just joined. We got 14 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button, man. Come back tomorrow. we're
We
very
coming
patient
down.
traders, but we try to execute like fucking snipers. So we waited on this trade all goddamn morning. I got stopped out on my first trade. I lost 200 on my second trade, and now this trade, my third
You
trade,
gotta be up 600, right?
I'm up 625 on the trade. Yep, 625,
I got in this a
635.
little bit after you, so I'm just
So,
following what you're doing.
We're
Your
just waiting.
profit target's down at No, well, I wanted people to be able to see it because he doesn't want to. He said where he got in. He wasn't showing his screen, but I got into the same trade with him following. So,
but I called it out like exactly. So
yeah,
I told everybody exactly when I got in. Let's fucking eat. Let's go.
Now
Don came in here for fucking 2 minutes and got paid. God damn it! Let's go. Let's go.
Now we want to see 430-475 ish hold. That's the new bottom. So
42.95 is the target, bro.
That's the new ass. 4295 is the target.
4295 is the target. That's the 3-1.
So you know something interesting? I was watching Dylan, another trader, talk yesterday, and one thing that he said that I actually kind of liked was, whatever your target is, put it like a tick or two above your target. That way you know it's going to get filled. Because you know how it's got to break. Hey,
42 or not, 42.95 or bust, bro. We ain't doing no ticks. We ain't doing none of that shit. I'm kidding, bro. This motherfucker get anywhere near 42.95. I'm fucking cutting the bejesus out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, that's like what, 9? That's great on one contract. That's a good ass trade. Let me check VIX. Yeah, VIX is starting to fly. Shout out to Rick for the 2-year note. That shit is dumping.
Yep. I'm deleveraged down to 43.05.50, 43.06, previous day high. If we come back up there, or previous day low, I'll get out for a quick 500.
Doesn't want to see this fail here. A lot of buyers just stepped up right there.
Hey man, quit mocking me, bro.
My bad.
I literally just said the same shit. It's like, a lot of buying just came in, but we're locking in 9 points either way. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
And then immediately, once he gets out, he's like, all right, it's time to rip market. Go.
No. If I get out, it's cool. Like I did my job. I did my work. I did the Lord's work this morning. So my man Don got paid. I'm getting paid. I made up all my losses. I'm locking in 43.06. I'm gonna lock in 43.05 right there. There we go. Because this thing looks like it's about to do that pop-up shit, and I don't want to sit through that.
43.05. Come on, reject. We want to see the
profit
profit target.
Did you lock in 43.05 on your screen?
Target. No, I'm not gonna lock in 43.05. I'm gonna.
Oh, he's like, nah, I'll paper trade. I want to see this shit done.
I want to see it go. We're not locking in nothing, but he down. I'll put a trend line where you locking in. 43.05 is right there. All right, so he's locking in right here.
Yeah, I'm locking in the 10 points. Anything after 10 points is just icing on the cake, honestly. So I'm locking in the 9 points right there. If this candle,
you had a 6 point stop, so that's damn near 2-1.
I mean, it's a little more than 2-1, Justin.
I know it'd be less, right? If you were.
If I lock in 43.05, yeah, it's like 1.5.
I'm cool with that. What is SPLK?
It did what it needed to do on the day. Like it needed to take out my losses, and that's what it did. So
facts. Plus, put
this guy at 4,300 is gonna be a bitch because it's a psychological level too. So
that is true. Let's check on El Stacos. Yep, Apple finally broke that flag that it was in. Nvidia is coming down. Microsoft is coming down. The only one not cooperating is Google. Google caught a bid, but
peep SPLK contracts mad cheap for potential gain. I'll take a look at them. I'll take a look at anything you guys say in the chat. I'll take a look at the chart. Don't trip off that. I'm just not in options trading mode. Like I had my options time and I made a lot of money, but I lost a lot of money too. So I'm just I'm trying to focus on futures exclusively, but any chart you want me to look at, I don't mind pulling it up and doing some charting on it. So just make sure you drop it in the chat if you want me to chart it. But I'm not gonna trade it though. Yeah, I can do that.
Was that Z?
I just need to.
Was
I mean,
that
I was
ZB?
like, I mean, if you want me to, I will, but I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. But look, if it's a chart, I can read it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck what it is. If it's a chart, I can read it.
I love my $20 lottery ticket.
Oh, your $20 lottery ticket. Oh, is that all the contracts cost? SPLK. Is it Splunk? What the fuck is? Oh, what do they sell? Oh goodness.
Oh. If Rick is right, this 10-year or the 2-year note is selling the fuck off.
Is that good or bad for me?
That's good for you.
Okay. That's all I need to know. God damn, what the fuck? Bro, what chart is this? Where's the bottom? Bro, this shit came out this morning and hit motherfucking
Jesus
rocket ship mode. This shit gapped up $30. Who the fuck was buying this shit in the after hours? Bro, the volume from this morning. Hold on.
It is Splunk. What is this a Chinese company? It's in the NASDAQ, which is interesting.
I don't know. It's on the NASDAQ though.
That's nuts.
Hold on, I got the volume profile. I was trying to turn off VWAP.
Yeah,
so
Rick, the 2-year is still selling. This I'll let him figure this out in a second.
Oh my god, this chart is horrendous, but Lord, this shit just straight up.
Well, you can make a lot of money, I guess, if you
Oh, they about to stop me out. Stay there. Come on, bring that liquidity down, bitches.
Oh, he said someone turned 200K into 20 million overnight off of it.
Oh, this is like that stock. I heard about that.
Sounds like a beam type of stock.
Orders came in right before it. Yeah, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah,
dude. This chart went from they opened. It was the spread. He said they cheap.
That's why he says your $20 lottery ticket.
Bro, they opened at 118. They opened at 118 and gapped up to 145.
How out of the money are you playing right now on this?
This is the 4-hour though. Hang on. This was on what was this? This was on Thursday. Thursday they gapped up from 118. This is when old buddy made all that money. They gapped up from 118 all the way to 144. Yeah. Oh, they removing the liquidity. Y'all some bitches. Come on, man. Did they stop me out? Let me see.
Nope.
I'm getting close. Bro, I already secured my profit. Like I already know what I'm willing to give back. That's okay. I'm willing to give back 5 points to the market. If the market wants to take it, fine.
Don, that's smart. He said he's in puts. That is the smart move.
Oh, on that Splunk? Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
That's a smart move.
Anytime you hear that fucking whatchamacallit, anytime you hear the retail shit going on, bro, the best thing you could do is just wait for an area to short. There's nothing for me to talk about on the chart though. There's no structure. It's just cute. Did they be splunking? That's so weak. Oh no! Tick away. Last chance to move it. Stop. Last chance to move it.
Tick away. Come on. Come down. Come. Oh nope.
All right, I'm tapped out.
Got ticked.
Let's see if they can come up here. I think they're gonna push price back above. Try to get back above the previous day low. I swear to goodness.
I'm really hoping.
This shit had better get above 4305.
I'm really hoping.
Swear to goodness.
I'm praying.
It better not. It better not.
Please don't get above 4305, and please don't. Please don't. This will be the greatest show on earth.
I swear to goodness, if you fucking go to 4305 and then dump, I'm going to cry.
Please. Do it.
No.
Do it, Chart.
Do it.
Do it.
Don't you do it.
No. Do it. Dump for me. Do it.
I told you the chart gods hate me, bro.
Come on.
Please just pump. Please
do not pump.
Just one tick above 4305.
No.
I thought I was through with this. I thought I grew up. I thought I matured.
Come down, baby.
Come on.
Flush.
Go up. just a tick above 43.05. I swear to God.
No.
I have
come on.
I have the ability to just be wrong and be all the way wrong.
No,
just
come down.
Go ahead. Come on.
Hey,
go push up.
Go tick 43.05 again, and then come back down.
No. Just go to 43.05.50.
No.
Go up.
I want this thing to sell off so bad right now.
Nobody cares what you want. Light skin
comedy ever.
No.
Come on. Come down.
No. Go the other way.
Come on.
It reminds me of that day when I was trying to lose money because I was up too much on the day.
That was funny. This is about to be funny too. To the tick. Come on, baby.
Bro.
Sell off.
This is not possible.
It is 100% possible.
This is not possible.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Fucking way.
Best show on YouTube. Come on down. Come on down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on down. Let's go. Come on down.
No, bro. No, listen, Don. Listen. I've been in Discord with these fools forever, right? And usually the right twice. Usually, what happens when I get into a trade, I'll set my stop so perfect that it was a running joke in the Discord where they would say, well, wherever Hobbs gets stopped out or takes profit, you should 100% enter in the opposite direction. Literally, there was a member in my Discord that was like, so my strategy is right where you get stopped out, I just take it in the opposite direction. Because that's literally the trading plan. I was like, man, my shit ain't that accurate. They'd be like, it used to get to a point, they'd be like, well, I know where I'm gonna put my take profit. Hold on, Hobbs, where's your stop loss? So my stop loss today, and I thought I was over this, like as a grown-up, right? So my stop loss today was 40. My take profit was 43.05. I said, okay, I want to take profit down to 42.95, but I don't want to give back too much to the market. So when we got down to 4,300, I said, okay, I'll give back 5 points because that's what I was risking. I was risking 6. I'm giving back 5. So I put my stop at 43.05 to the tick. And when I say the high point on this candle was 43.05 just to stop me out, I'm begging for the market to push up so that I can at least be wrong by more than perfect. That's all I'm asking for. Just officially stop me out. Like, don't go down.
Come on down. Come on down, market. Come on down, market.
Closed at 303.50. Hey, good trade, bro. Good trade. I probably should have got out at 303, but I'm not tripping at all.
Come on.
I just don't want. Oh no.
Please trip.
No.
Come on, market. Come on, market. Come on down. Come on down. Hey, he took profit, and he's in more pain for taking profit than just holding on.
My wife be like, why can't you just hold? I don't know what's wrong with me, okay? I don't know what's wrong. I have a problem, okay?
Hey,
I can't hold to take profit. It's impossible.
Whatever price he said he was gonna take profit at, he should have put it just one tick above.
One tick. That's what. Look, I literally said that in my brain. I was like, maybe I should go up one tick. And then when it came up there, I was like, no.
It's too perfect. Keep flushing. Come on. Flush. Let's go. Get your ass below 300.
Don't ever take profit.
Let's go. Don't
ever take profit. This shit's gonna flush all the way the fuck down, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Don, I hope you still inputs. Don. At least you still making money. Because your boy got screwed. No, God, no.
Let's go. Come on. 4,300. Yes.
I muted my mic on accident.
Yes. He's gone. I'm going full screen. This is victory, baby. Yes. This is victory.
He's just happy to see me lose. Look at this shit.
Let
me show y'all how perfect I had this shit trade. I even drew the little short. I used the short position tool and had the trade all planned out to my take profit. And I still bitched up and brought my fucking stop all the way down from up here all the way down to right here. Stop me out at 43.05 on the dot. So if you wanted to get short, your short was at 43.05. What I should have done is bought some more puts, right? Or sold the market short at 43.05 again. Damn.
Oh, that was
damn, bro. Watch this about to hit my take
we're
profit.
Not done. Oh, it's definitely hitting your take profit.
It's 100% hitting my take profit.
It's going down there. Oh, it's going down there with a hurry. It's not. It's going down there with a hurry.
Hey, but low key, hey, all this does again for the third day in a row is build me more confidence that although we're joking and we're playing and we're having a good time,
you need to hold. You know what? From now on, whatever you say, I'm be like, you better move it up a motherfucking tick. Goddamn it!
No,
you better move that shit up a goddamn tick.
From now on, I'm going to break even, and I'm just sitting there because this is a 5-to-1 risk to reward right here playing out, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I like to trade with a one. Well, this is a 3-to-1. My target was 42.95, and my next target for a 5-to-1, which was be 15 points basically, would have been 4.284. So I guess we can watch this to see if I'm going
to 4.284. If this shit gets there, I am going to die. Don't let it happen.
Yeah, my overall target would have been 4.284. But again, my original trade was supposed to be back here. So my 5-to-1 risk reward was 4.326, and then I just needed to get 5-to-1. My original trade idea was to take the market short at 4.326, and I would have been risking about 5 points. So we'll go here, and then my 5-to-1 risk to reward would have been this trade right here. So theoretically, just for shits and giggles, let's see. Yeah, my 5-to-1 would have been, I would have been out of the trade at 43.01. If I would have got in, oh my gosh.
It's coming.
Oh my gosh.
It's coming.
It's okay. It just means that I'm on the right track, right? Like I called out the trade perfectly. I knew exactly where I wanted to get in. Literally, I got in with a perfect execution. I had a very large stop, but I didn't really need it. Right, really, the only thing I needed was my original stop, which is usually 3 to 4 points. And for my entry, price never made it 2 points above my entry, so that's pretty sniper entry. Execution was good, but the actual management of the trade was poor. I would give myself an F for management of the trade. Overall,
I wouldn't give you. I
should have just went and did laundry, bro.
I wouldn't give you an F. I would give you a B. I think. I mean, I
got almost a 2-to-1, and if you really want to be, if you want to go back to what I would normally risk, if I would normally risk my 3 points.
Yeah.
My 3 points was basically, my profit target just got hit. That's my first profit target, 4.295. But if we come down here bearish, which it looks like we are, then my next profit would be 42.84.
This shit is going.
But just be careful at 42.95. That's where the bounce. Do you manage to trade yourself or set like an automated sell? So in Don, and this is why you need to come on over to futures, bro. This is the one thing that I will try to sell you on is get your ass over here to futures. Because with futures, you can just literally you buy the market and then you set a sell order above for your stop, and then all the way down is the VIX flying? Let me see.
Yep, it's above its high now. It just broke the high.
I got VIX cutting through this supply right now. So everything that I wanted out of the market, we got. Like, let's go back over to the pre-market plan. I'll show you guys exactly what the fuck me and Justin be doing in the morning. Let me I'm gonna share my other screen. Hang on a second.
That was great.
That shit was money. Huh? Get him. You the moderator, bro. You the moderator. He like, hey, better chill out, Don. I'm coming for that ass. Yeah, I told you, it's us, bro. It's a military thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
so right here, guys.
It's poor handwriting.
I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me maximize.
That was funny. God,
can you actually read the words on the screen? Just. I don't know how to zoom in.
Control or Apple plus. I don't know.
Oh, you was trying to tell me how to zoom in?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be able to just anyway, it don't matter. I'll read it to you guys. So check this out, guys. This was our pre-market plan. We always draw a pre-market plan, and this is the way I like to trade, right? I always define the market exactly how I like it, or exactly for what I'm seeing. And we said macro. What is it? Is it dipping again?
No. I just defined the market exactly how I like it.
Yeah, exactly how I'm reading it, I should say. So first thing we do is we look at the macro, right? And I'm not trying to sell you on the Discord. I'm literally not selling a Discord yet. My Discord is open to the members that have been there since I was with the crypto shop. It's closed to everybody else. I'm just showing you guys trading ideas and plans because this is what we've been working on for like the last year or so, right? So macro was we are once again forming a rising wedge pattern on the 4-hour and currently consolidating inside 1 hour supply at 43.2625. So to me, I was hands off right away because I heard the words consolidation. So bullish, I want to see buyers break above 43.36 and we can target longs into 43.54. Well, we never got 43.36 break. So to me, until we broke 36, there was no reason to be bullish. So for bears, look at this level. 43.2625 supply is where I want to see a reject of supply. And then we can look to target previous day low first and then 42.95 90-minute demand. I mean, fuck. How fucking accurate do we need to goddamn be? 43.2625 rejection into first the previous day low at 43.05 and then 42.95. Now let's take a look at the chart. The market plays right into your hands when you understand the market structure, and that's where I'm trying to get to. Right? I'm trying to get to the point where the market it doesn't do what I want it to do all the time, but if I'm trading the right way, the market should tell a story, right? And that's what we did. Today we just read the book. So if we look at 43.26, we got the rejection right here. I was scared to trade it because it was sideways trading. That's me being a bitch, right? I got to work on that. I know that. Okay. I'm trying not to be a bitch, but the short was right here. Not only did it short, we came back up and retested it, which was my second opportunity to take it short. Still didn't short it. 4326. I could have just set a fucking limit order there and dumped. Then we came down. We knew we had this big buyer in the market. He came back up, retested VWAP again. Should have been just fine. He dumped, and finally, I got some balls when I saw this candle. And I said, okay, if we come back up to 43.15, I'll short it, and my target's 42.95. Well, I got exactly what I wanted. I entered at 43.1425, and then we got straight down to our profit target. Moral of this story is trust your plan and just let it play out. Walk away, go do some laundry, because I could have took this short and went for a fucking walk. Honestly, I would have never even been in pain on this 4326 entry. I could have went for a walk and came back about now, and it would have hit my profit target like instantaneously. So create a plan. You know, whatever you do, make sure you have a plan of entry, have a plan to exit. But that's how I want to trade. So, Justin, you done laughing at me?
No, I'm not done laughing at you. This shit is hilarious,
bro. But right to the fucking tick, bro. God damn.
But what I was looking at.
Hell yeah,
you did make money. What I was looking at though, one part of my strategy, which I really should be working on this because this shit was deadly today again. So I think I'm finally starting to nail down my strategy for continuation days because I like to play reversals and I'm really bad at playing continuation for whatever reason. I don't know why. What do you mean? What? I'm horrible at playing continuation. Horrible.
No, Justin's pretty good at reversals.
I'm much better at playing reversals.
Yeah.
I just wait for where the reversal is going to set up to be, and then I play the reversal. But anyway, but I do like using the volume profile to find rejection areas. And I was just going back and looking through, and I like to use the low volume areas as rejection areas, not the high volume. A lot of people use high volume, but I actually like to use the low volume because that shows a lack of trade, right? People don't want to be in the they don't want to be in the market at these areas. And if you look, you can see it on the 1 minute. You can see where I marked it here. But look at right here, rejection, fall. We got below this area, rejected where Hobbs took his trade, and we fall, right? So those are things that I'm working on when I go back into my actual funded account as things I want to look at. When the market's making higher lows and lower highs, it's like, okay, where are we potentially going to pull back to? Because you want to wait for the pullbacks. You don't want to get short here. You want to get short up here. So what?
Bro, we're gonna make a futures video. We're gonna load the Discord up with much more content, bro. Don't even trip. But I just want to show y'all some shit. Like this is the shit I be battling with behind the scenes, right? Let me show you where I had this box at, and I still didn't buy this shit, bro. I'm gonna show you some shit. You're gonna be like,
box right here, the 43.
Look, when I tell you I had this shit mapped out from the word go, bro. As soon as I got up in the morning, I was like, oh, I know exactly where I want to play. Let me show you this shit on my trader page.
Oh yeah, we can see trader bait. Oh,
Check
you took everything off. I'm sad. I want to see where you was at.
Bro, mind your business, Justin. He's so damn nosy.
I'm nosy as hell.
He like a woman, bro. I swear he be waiting. He be waiting to read your text messages, your fucking emails. Let me see
everything.
What you doing.
Let me see everything.
Damn.
You got 53. You got 53.5. You got 58.9.
So check it out. So this morning I came in and I mapped out this entire fucking section. I knew exactly where I wanted to trade. I knew I wanted to be short in this area. Look how many times we came up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let me tell you why I didn't trade. It's a 5-word. Punks never win. Shaking my head. I know, baby. I know. I gotta quit being a bitch.
Damn. So, wait. Hold up. But he did win though. You just didn't win
I won. She's talking. Trust me, bro. My wife is a whole G, bro. Like we talk about this shit all the time. Because I be telling her how much money I could have made versus what I actually made. Because I'll tell her what I made first to get her excited. Then I'd be like, but this is what the trade was supposed to be. And then I'll show her exactly where price was. She go, how the fuck did you hold? I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm a bitch.
Well, but, I mean, in all fairness, you never really know. It's easy to say afterwards, like, oh yeah, price was gonna get here. This was unfortunate that you got ticked out, but
I should say this. I should say that my plan that I had to hold, I'm not executing that plan. And honestly, I'm not getting reasons to sell when I do sell. Because if you look when I sold, right? If you just draw a fucking trend line, like the only thing we were doing was
retesting the
we were
retesting
just
the
literally just
low. I told you that though. I was like, we'll probably retest the previous low.
I know.
And then you put it right there, and that's exactly what happened.
Justin, you not helping.
I am helping because I literally said we'll probably go back and retest it, and your ass was like, yes, I'm gonna put my line right here. I'm like, all right. And then what we retested to the tick.
I was looking for reasons not to trade, precise. And I was looking for reasons, and that's what it is, bro. Like look, when I tell you, bro, I had this thing dead to rights from this morning. This is the 3rd day in a row, bro. I've been like spot the fuck on, but my execution is just once you size up and have the flexibility of having runners as extra, you'll be able to hold. That is 100. See, and that's where I'm at, Rick. That's where I think my biggest issue is like. I don't want to give back. I don't want to be the dummy that gives back all the profit. So I'm in one mini and it's hindering me from allowing the trade to play out. So adding that second or maybe third contract, I mean, hell, if I added 2 contracts, I would have been up. Oh my God. Oh, why are we dumping some more?
You'd have been up $2,000 right now because we over here. Let me just show the people what could have been. Let me show you what could have been.
This man is the ops, bro. He love fucking with me. He like, well, since we dumping some more, let me tell you, my second target was 42.92, by the way, 50, and I'll show you that on my chart as well.
Well, it's about to get smashed.
No, look, right here, because remember we had the 90-minute inside the 4-hour. Right on top of the 4-hour. The 4-hour was 42.92. Look where we bounced. As soon as we tapped it, we fucking popped right back up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, we got this shit mapped out, baby. Let's go.
But I also think it is hard to let like one you basically are in your runner the entire time. So exactly. It's hard to let it run. Yep. But I think instead what might help is being like, okay, where's our potential to pull back to? Where our potential to pull back to was that 50 or 05 level. So let me put it a tick or two above that level just in case and give it a little bit more breathing room. That's really the only thing you could do. But then if I could have given it mad either way. I don't know.
Yeah, I could have given it 43.20. But I mean, then I would have been basically, I mean, not 43.20. That would have been the next level up. I could have given it 43.06.75. Basically the height of this previous wick right here. Right, allowed it to close this gap at 43.05 and then come back down. Because if I would have put my stop here at 43.06, I would have been able to catch the next run, and then I could have once we broke through 42.95, then I could have put my stop right here at 42.97 and waited till this flushed out, and then put my stop right here, aggressively following. So I rake in all my profits. So But I agree with Rick though. Ultimately, I need to be able to size up comfortably. But again, Rick, here's my caveat to that. No, it's
because
okay.
you can still play two.
I can still play two or three contracts.
Well, you can play two when you get in the funded account at the beginning.
Yeah. So here's the only caveat to that I will say. I still wouldn't size down if this was what I should have done is not taking any more trades. I should have just waited for my setup and traded this only trade, right? That should have been the only trade I took. And I tell you guys every single day what I'm waiting on. I don't like to trade until I spot candles like this. This right here is what I want to see, right? This right here, even better, right? But once I spotted this, I was ready to trade. I said it to everybody. I said, I'm ready to trade now because I know sellers intend to sell. Now, hindsight being 2020, again, this happened in pre-market though. So it was kind of like a non-factor to me. But hindsight being 2020, I got that same candle right here. But the problem with this candle was the context that's missing, which was all fucking morning we were trading sideways. And then we got this one candle and then we traded sideways. So to me, this candle was a non-factor, right? But after we got the flush, I was kind of interested on this flush, but it wasn't full body. So I was just like, man, I don't know if I like it that much. I'll wait. But I still traded it, right? And got out for break even, okay? Then I lost on my second trade right here, which I should have just held because I didn't actually lose. I quit. I didn't lose. I quit. I got out. I bitched up and I lost money just because I was being a bitch, right? And then I finally let the market come down. I could have been short way the fuck up here at 42.23, and then we're not even having this conversation, right? Like we're not even having this conversation. But again, just little things you can start to clean up about your trading, right? If you trade this way, like I like to trade larger moves from supply to demand, right? That's how I like to trade. I think that there's value in that. I think that you can do everything that you're trying to do with the scalping. I think you can do that with supply and demand, and you can make way more money, in my opinion, right? I think that if I take 3 contracts like Rick is playing, right, and I'm able to trade 3 minis at 4.326, and I cut 2 minis off on this pullback at 4.315, I'm already up 1,100, and now I just let the runner potentially go down to 4.395. No matter what, I take home that 1,100, and if it stops me out for break even, so be it. That's where I want to get to so that I'm literally just playing on house money. But I can do that on my second trade is what I was going to say, Rick, is I could play the 1 mini, right? Make my money off top in the morning. And then when I take my second trade in the afternoon or the evening, now I can size up to 2 to 3 minis and it's not going to hurt me. I'm just risking 50% of the profits from earlier, right? Let's say $600 to fuck around and find out. So yeah, that's kind of my thought process behind it, but go ahead, Jay.
Nah, I mean, profit target hit, second profit target hit.
So petty. So petty.
You're damn right I'm petty. I'm petty wop like a motherfucker.
You're not trading. That's what it is. You know, he get that different kind of energy when he ain't trading. He's like, yeah, you suck, motherfucker. You know you suck, right? You suck.
You caught a good trade. I think for me personally and the system that I'm working on adding right now, like just over and over, I just keep seeing this shit working. Like every pullback that we have to these low volume areas in trend gets met with that selling. I mean, if we just, I mean, you got short up here, we pulled back and, you know, we dumped. I mean, it was perfect. It was a perfect trade. And I just think like you said, I think you're just too perfect on your stop. Like it should have been, you know, up a little bit, but 100%. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I think you just take it, you journal it and you go back and the next time you try to fix it, right? Because your next trade might not work out. Like, I mean, I think that's the hard part about it is your next trade might be the trade where you try to hold and then you give back everything.
But that's okay though. Like that's but again, to me, you got to stand on something, right? Like to me, I'm okay with giving back the break even. Letting the trade go red, I ain't trying to do that. Yes, right? But if I get out for break even and I pay for my fees, no harm, no foul. I'm back to where I was at. That's the way I'm looking at it. Well, here I know, but I'm okay with trading. I'm okay with trading to my profit targets over and over and over again, because my thought process is, if I hit my profit targets, then over time, regardless of what my goal is, over time, those wins will stack on top of each other, and they'll be much larger than my losses and or my break-even trades. That's my thought process.
That's the point. Because if you hit a 2-to-1 trade, then you can't be mad. No, in my opinion, because you've already.
I'm not upset. I'm just
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, I'm just generalizing. If you hit a 2-to-1, you can't be mad because you've given yourself an extra 2 trades now, right? Exactly. Or you covered your losses and you're up on the day, right? So you can't be mad at that, right?
Nope.
Obviously, and kind of like to Rick's point, if you have more contracts, then at that 2-to-1, you can be like, okay, I'm up a 2-to-1 on my contract. I'm gonna cut this one, and then I'm gonna let the other runner do its thing. I'm at break even, so if I lose on this, then at least I cover. Well, it's not really losing, but if I get back the money, then it doesn't hurt me, because at least I've already covered for that loss, right?
I guess so. And the other part of that, Rick, is I'm playing one contract because my thought process is to get all three of these funded at once. Right. Once I get them all funded, my thought process is I'm gonna stay at 1 mini anyway, because that trade right there, a 2-to-1, even if I cut it at a 2-to-1, right? Like that's still $700 for me times 3, right? Like that's a $2,100 day. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, in my brain, I'm like, well, 1 mini is all I really need. Like, and yeah, I'm trying to get funded, but like that shit's secondary in my brain, honestly. Like the process is more important to me than making the profit goal right now, right? I know 1000% I can make the profit go. I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to refine, like Rick says right here. He says the reflection is what helps refine over time, 100%. And that's where I'm in. That's where I'm at with it. Is like, you know, he's better at trading than me. I sell after making $30. Yeah, my wife would be gold. She'd be like, I'm sorry, y'all over here talking about him being up $300 on the day. No, I'm cool. I'd have been going at 30.
Yeah. And Rick's 100% right. As long as your R&R is great over time, that's all that really matters.
Yep.
And that's my point. Like you were saying earlier, like you want to be 30 to 40, but for me, I want a win rate of about 50 to 60. If I'm hovering between 50 to 60%, like I'm good, because all I really need is a 2-to-1. Anything after that is just gravy.
But your win rate has to increase the lower your risk reward is, right? My risk reward, I'm not going for a 2-to-1, right? I'm willing to give back a 2-to-1. I'm trying to get between a 1-to-3 and a 1-to-5. So that way my win rate, the higher my risk reward is, the lower my win rate needs to be. That's why I'm okay giving back a 1-to-2. I'm not okay giving back a 1-to-3, right? But if I can get a 1-to-4, I go for 1-to-4. My planned risk to reward is a 1-to-4. My bonus is a 1-to-5. Anything after that is just icing on the cake. Once I lock in 1-to-5, I'm good. I don't need shit else, because I know I just bought myself 4 trades and I only need to be right once.
I guess it depends on how many points you're giving yourself.
Well, on a 1-to-5, I mean, you know what my size is. I'm taking
no. I know. I'm saying, like, if you're giving yourself a $200 risk and you're going for 10
points,
that's 1-to-5. So
that's a 1-to-5. That's what I'm saying. But I mean, but if you, as long as you trade the same way, right? And if you're giving, and my risk is 3 points, so I need to get at least 12 to 15, right? Or that's my goal. My initial goal is to get 12. After 12, I'm locking 12 in, right? Once we flush, if we flush or pump or whatever it is, I try to lock in the 12, and then I try to shoot for the 15, right? And then, you know, let the trade do what it do after that. But if you can go for 1-to-4 or 1-to-5, in my opinion, the way I'm looking at it, if I can get a 1-to-4 or 1-to-5 out of this market, and I only need to win once a day. That's it. I only need to win once a day, and I only need to win really twice a week. That's 20%. If I win twice a week, I'm still up every single week, and I can take, 5 trades a week. So my goal is to take between 10 and 15 trades every week. Like I'm trying to take at least 1 to 3 trades a day. That's my goal. Today I wasted. Hey boy, what you doing? You eating the mic? Damn. All in my ear. All right, bro.
I will say I am liking a potential long setting up down here. All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm not touching longs.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not
don't
saying I
like,
would. I
you
would
just boy,
necessarily touch
you
them. I'm
just
just saying there's
love
potential
them
long-term
loans
up
in the
here.
middle of this downtrend, bro. Only thing I
Hey.
look at loans, only thing I look at loans for is potential pullbacks for me to be short. Because I guess for me, the way that I look at it, there's so many reasons to be bearish. I'm not trying to make the hard money. Look at the fucking 2-hour chart, bro. Look at this thing.
No, I understand.
There's not long opportunities. I'm just saying, like, bro, as long as this shit looks like this, I don't care about no damn long. Let that thing come up. It's blood. Yeah, exactly. Low ticker flying. What low ticker? We flush it. Yeah, bro. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. Hey, thanks, Jonah. I appreciate you, brother.
We tapped demand, but I think I don't know. I think there's a possibility that bulls actually come into the market right here.
You won't give up on you do not give up on the opposite side, bro. You like you like one of them cats to be like, bro, I just want everybody to win. Somebody got to lose in order for you to make money.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all might have to sit me down one-on-one, look into my eyes and explain R&R. I just can't do it. I tried my absolute hardest to do R&R. I took 89 trades today and
Jesus.
Hey, listen.
That is a super scalp. But really that
but you're not but R&R doesn't matter to you because you're a scalper, Emmett. That's the difference. R&R really with a scalper, their R&R doesn't matter. What matters to a scalper is their win percentage. That's why I said the less your R&R is, the higher your win percentage needs to be. Right?
Dang, Emmett. So if you, boy, that's a lot of trades to be in the market. Like you was cutting super fast if you were down.
But it don't matter if he knows he's a scalper, right? Like
I know.
What's his name?
I completely understand.
What's his name? Patrick. That man said his average trade time is 57 seconds, but his win rate is probably like 85, 90%.
Nah, it is.
It has to be. There's no other way. There's no other way the math works.
He also plays like fucking 15 contracts. Emmett did that on 1 to 2, which is very impressive. Very impressive.
Very impressive. But yeah, that's just how R&R, Emmett. That's how it works. Like, so here, just think about it.
You're looking for no more than 6. See, and I don't. Okay, so I guess here's my hang up with looking for only 6 to 10 points. My hang up is always like the what if it goes more. I don't know if it's like it's not a greed thing for me, but I think it's just it's not a greed thing for me. It's a risk exposure thing for me, right? Like to take 89 trades you probably didn't take 89 trades. You probably only took about 40 trades,
40
right? 45.
Yeah, 45, somewhere in there.
Right? Because they doubly count it. But for me, that means you expose yourself 44 to 45 times to the market to take your money, right? And I don't have that type of risk tolerance, right? I can't expose myself that much to the market. God damn, I knew it. But anyway, I can't.
What?
That buyer's back in the market. He just fucking he running that shit right now. He just got price up. But
I think it's the same person that's selling the market. Honestly,
it could be. It very well could be. He could be playing everybody.
I feel like he's the same person that's selling the market. The same.
But this is where Bulls do need to hold down here. So I'm not surprised that they're buying. But for me personally, I can't expose myself that much. That's like just too much risk for me, right? So, but my question would be, Emmett, if you're looking for 6 to 10 points, then what is your stop loss? That's the question you need to ask. If you're looking for 6 to 10 points, what are you risking?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. What do you? But he's on NQ, right? Or is he on?
Yeah, he's on NQ. You gotta be
is your stop 6 to 10 points as well, or
do you just not have a regular stop and you're just like,
or you just manually stopping it?
Yeah, like I'm down X amount of dollars. I don't like this trade. I'm getting out.
Yeah,
feels like a short covering price. Skipped 8 ticks. Yeah. Somebody is This could be our short squeeze, Rick. Short squeeze, Rick.
We are not squeezing. We're coming back up. Look, let me tell you what's about to happen.
Short squeeze.
Or my thought process and what's about to happen. I think we're coming back up to either 43.12 or 43.02, and we're gonna dump some more. That's what I think is about to happen. My money's on 43.02.
My money is that we come back down and we get all these bears to think that we're going lower. We trapped their ass one last time and we short squeezed that.
Look, one of these days you're gonna come in here and be 100% correct. I just don't know what day that is, and until if you keep saying short squeeze every day, you're gonna one day you're gonna be correct.
It's like that. It's like that one guy. He's like, I'm 129 days wrong about Bitcoin, but I'm gonna be right. One of these days
I'm gonna be right. Today is the day we pump. Like, you said that for the last 100 days. I hope at one point that happens.
Okay, yeah. So he said he manually stops most of the time, but I keep in mind 5 to 7 point stop loss. Yeah.
So you're watching your P&L.
So you pretty much have to you have to have a very high win rate. You gotta be winning 80 to 90% of your trades in order to be profitable. Yeah. To me, that's stressful, but to you, it might not be.
It works. Really. But shit, it works.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, my boy Trey, what's good, Trey? Caught alive.
What up, babe? What up, Trey? If you're using a manual stop, it's fine. I wouldn't suggest it, but that's why like risk tolerance is probably the biggest variable in us as traders, right? Like for me, my risk tolerance is very, very minimal. And I would like to, hey, thanks, brother. Thank you. I would like to define my risk thoroughly because I'm a planner, right? I don't know, call it military background, call it whatever. I don't know. But I'm a planner. So I need to know where I want to be looking for trades. I need to know where I want to target my trades to go. And I want to know what I'm risking to get it prior to anything happening. I feel like if you're scalping the market, there is a plan. There has to be some type of strategy, right? And you have to have that risk tolerance, and you can't think about what could be. And I think if I'm cutting my trades within 6 to 10 points, I'm always going to think about what could have been. But as a scalper, you're probably looking at the next bar saying, and this is another opportunity. I don't look at it that way. And that's fine. We all differ as traders, but it's important that we all understand. This motherfucker just slapped 600 orders at 42.95.
I told you we going yard to the long side.
And 500 orders down at 42.90.
You didn't want to listen. We going up.
I just think he's looking to buy more when we come down to that.
That could be true.
There's no aggressive buyer in the market. That's a passive buyer. I ain't worried about them until we come down there. But
yeah, I don't know. Like I tried the whole scalping thing, and I tried the whole 1-to-1, and that's just stressful. Like I lost way more than I won.
I never tried it.
I just feel like looking. It's. You know how when people look at charts and they just see opportunity all the time. I feel like as a scalper, that's all you see is opportunity all the time.
Yes.
And unless you can pick out the good from the bad opportunity,
I can't.
Then
I'm apparently a really good scalper based off that data. I was playing 16 contracts or 12 contracts trying to get my price down. Clearly, I'm a really good scalper. I just didn't know it. I was doing it on accident. But as far as like planning to scalp the market, I can't, bro. No. I cannot do it, bro.
Because if you're looking for 6 to 10 points, that means that you're scalping like from candle to candle, mostly, right? Like you can't be scalping. You're not scalping entire trend moves, right? So it's like, okay, Amit. Another serious question. Justin
really about to dig into this shit.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. How in those 49 trades you took or 45 trades, how long were you actively how long of a span of time were you trading for? Like an hour, 2 hours? Like how long did it take you to put on all those trades? Just out of curiosity. And shout out to my boy Trey the trainer in the building. Don.
Oh, okay. What's going on, brother? Hey Don, tell us why you talking to Emmett. Don, I got a question for you as well. What is your trading strategy? Because I don't think we asked you that. What is your trading strategy?
His trading strategies, puts all day, baby. Flush in the money puts. Let's go. No. I am curious though. I'm always curious about scalpers because their mentality is completely different than mine. And I tried to have that scalping mentality. You know what I mean? I tried my hardest. I couldn't do it. I literally could not do it. This market about to go ham, by the way. We just put another 600 orders below on top of another 600 orders below. I really think we're trying to go.
I'm not convinced. Let's take a look.
You don't have to be convinced.
I think those are people that's trying to get closed out. That's what I think. I see no reason for this market to go anywhere but down.
Oh man,
Tesla is dumping. Google is in a rising wedge. Microsoft is in a falling wedge, Nvidia's in a falling wedge, and so is Apple. So
I don't care. I have.
I mean, they're in falling
conviction.
wedges, which is bullish, but they just haven't shown any strength. I mean, Apple is down on the day $3. You're still trying to long this shit.
Damn right. Hey, we just filled those first orders. They actually,
like
they
I
actually
said, and the market ain't went nowhere.
Wait, we gotta fill the other orders at 4295, and then
okay, that's 600. Let's see. Oh, we
I
know
know,
this
Rick.
127.
I know, Rick. I know it's still selling. I saw
Hey,
Rick.
tell him, Rick. Look,
Rick.
Justin has this problem. When the market is selling, he refuses to believe it's going to sell off all day. We be like, Jay, all day long, Justin be like, and then look, this one little ramp up right here. You heard him get excited. He's like, see, I told you we was going yard. I'm like, bro, we just sold off fucking 40 points and you're or 30 points and you're excited about a 10-point pullback?
Or immaculate reconception. I don't know what to call it, but it's an immaculate push we're about to have. Okay, so Amit said probably from 640 to 9. Okay, so I mean, first off, goddamn, you're up early as hell trying to scalp this market. That's even more power to you, because I don't how fast does the market move?
Oh, Don. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
The market don't move that fast in the after hours, right? Like
it depends on the day. Japan is that's why he likes the Tokyo session so much, because he can scalp the hell out of it. Tokyo and the Euro session, he can scalp the hell out that market. I
guess I don't know. I never mind. I am curious. I like to hear how other people trade, just like out of curiosity. I know like Amit came up with this strategy all on his own, because that is definitely not what we try to preach, which is fine. Like, you got to figure out what fits
yeah,
the way
what
you
fits
like to
you.
trade.
Yeah, 100%.
So like, more power to you. I just know that, in my opinion, it takes a strong-willed person to be able to put 49 trades on in the market.
Bro, that's a lot. I think that's more than I take all week.
That's 100% more trades. That's more trades than I probably take in a month.
I meant
yeah,
month.
that's more trades I take in a month.
Don says his strategist. He says he really doesn't have a strategy. He just does what the indicators tells him to do. Now, can I just say this, Don? I don't think indicators are bad, right? I don't. However, I would encourage you to add a strategy to your indicators, right? Whatever I know you've watched the candles and stuff like that, but I would just encourage you to start looking at the market and coming up with a plan of action prior to, and see how you feel just watching the price action. See how you feel based off the price action in addition to using your indicators. You know, just something that I would add if I were you. Because these indicators, man, on days when the market's not trending, man, indicators suck.
Wow, ICT showed a losing day, and apparently he went on tilt and lost $1,000
today.
Yep, in his Express funded account.
Let me show you where that happened at. I bet you I can tell you. He probably took all of his trades right here. Where's that shit? I can't never find. This is where I did not want to blow my account. This is where I normally blow my account, right here.
And that's exactly where Amit was getting busy. Amit was like,
Amit was killing this shit.
It was like 6 days later.
This is a no-fly zone for me.
It was getting busy.
Damn, somebody blowing my damn phone up. Different cities, states, different air codes. Yeah, this area right here.
Do you use, Don, out of curiosity?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask him. Been studying that. Okay, bet. Yeah, price action, in my opinion, is king. But to each his own. Everybody, got to learn their own way. But I think, just like I learned indicators, and a bunch of other stuff first, I eventually settled in on price action. Right. What is BTFD, Rick? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I know that
sweating. So yeah, me too, bro.
I know that ZT is not breaking down right now. I know that.
Been studying that. Above 96 can revisit 05.
We get real bullish right now. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm looking at I like 05 as the previous day low retest. Potentially short at 43.0 or 4,300.
Man, give up on the shorts. We're going long, baby. We're going long.
I don't trust these motherfucking longs. But what I do like though is basically the same short. If we can come back, what I would like to see is a push all the way back up to basically, if we come up in this little wedge like we're doing right now, I want to see a push back up into 43.10 and potentially 43.12. And then I'll look to short all the way back down. Because I think if we come up again and we get rejected, we'll flush all the way down to that 42.84 level. Fuck around and break this whole shit up today. So
what I'm kind of hoping
I think that'll be the second afternoon trade. If we get another trade out, if I can put another trade on it, it'll be that. If I get that, I'll take that trade.
I'm kind of hoping that we actually break or I'm hoping this rally kind of fails and we come back down.
You want to retest of this area, and
I want to make bears like Hobbs want to get in, and then we go ahead and trap them.
Nah, you can't trap me. I'm not getting in down here at the lows.
I know you're not getting in down here.
My bearish ass be sitting up here waiting on y'all. I want y'all to get up there. I really do want you to push this market up there. Go on up there. Go get up there.
Well,
go.
What are above 96? I think above 305 is when things get interesting for the Bulls. If we can push above 305. That is going to be
Rick's looking right here to short. I mean to long. He's looking for 42.96 to push into 305. Basically this order block right here or the previous day low.
Yeah, he was saying once we get above 9.6, he thinks it's gonna be we can revisit 05. Okay, got you.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. We can revisit basically the high here.
Yeah,
this candle fought super hard to get above this high and it failed. The sellers here will be looking to defend this high. What I'm banking on is that some of these bears go to lunch and bulls are able to push price back up to VWAP, basically give us a nice VWAP retest, which will put me right in my area to short. And then I'll look to short from 42.12 back down to 42.95 again.
I wouldn't
basically
mind
the same trade.
I wouldn't mind seeing 4302.75 area reject, make a lower high off that. I just want to see bulls actually want to push the market and then come back down. I mean, we did get a pullback already, but
because I think the VIX is just eating up a lot of supply right now.
Because NQ is in demand and it's getting a bounce. Apple is coming back up. Google is finally coming up. Microsoft consolidating is coming up, and Nvidia is starting to come up as well. I honestly, and then VIX is rejecting, and that 2-year treasury is coming back up too. I don't know. I just feel like the market is primed for a nice reversal here. Like I really do.
Yeah. So we watch what comes before price action too, or we watch price action in real time. I'm assuming you watch the book map on Thinkorswim, because we used to use Thinkorswim for their book map. Their book map sucks. Let me tell you. Compared to the one that you actually pay for, the standalone book map, it's way better. We used Thinkorswim book map for about 4 months before we started watching everybody else's videos and thinking, man, they book map look a hell of a lot better than ours. And they can rewind, they can do, bro. When I tell you this $50 a month or it's $80 a month, whatever the heck it is, I don't even know, is well worth every single penny. You want to get this standalone book map, because when you go to back test, you can also rewind. Here comes 4305 right on cue. You can also rewind rewind all of this back and it saves the data, right? So you can look and see what price was doing at the time that you were looking to get long or short. Like today, I'm going to journal this trade, and then I'm also going to go back and look at this trade on Bookmap to see those areas that I was talking about when I was afraid to get short. I'm going to see what Bookmap was doing at that time frame as well, so that I can have more confidence the next time I see something like this, especially knowing that we're in a bear market or the market's selling off, and I know I need to be prepared for not only bearish signs, but I need to start restudying bullish signs on Bookmap as well, so that I'm prepared when the market decides to go bullish or bearish. I won't hesitate, right? So that's all I would say.
Yeah, this is
good reversal possible.
I like it.
I don't think it's I think it's going to be short-lived, but it is a nice long opportunity. I just don't. Again, it literally looks like this guy right here. Looks the same.
I think the factors in this one are lining up a bit differently.
No, I 100% agree. There's a lot more liquidity, a hell of a lot more liquidity.
Well, not just that, but the stocks are actually also starting to move back to they're starting to push back to the upside a little bit more aggressively.
Yeah, and they were in demand and falling wedges. Now they're kind of rounding out. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. My thought process is allow this to happen because it needs to happen. We're picking up all of those orders that were sitting down there in those demand zones, right? We're picking up all of those orders and prices reacting to all of those orders at the end of a sale of a massive sell-off. So if we're picking up passive orders down here, right? We're picking up passive orders that have been sitting here. All of these people who got short down here are most likely also looking to be buyers down here because they're canceling their positions. So that would explain the extra fuel the market's getting, right? They're buyers. And then all the people who still have positions to sell either in here or in here, I'm betting that these people are stronger than these people. So that's the thought process that I'm coming up. I mean, look how aggressive, look at how wiki the uptrend is, right? In comparison to the downtrend.
No,
Like, who you want to rock with, baby?
I don't disagree with that, but I think if we get above 305,
I think you.
I think the market's about to get really incredible.
I think you.
Damn right, we want to see
a short squeeze.
Damn right.
The VIX below 24.88. Very high chance of reversal.
The next thick area on the book for sellers is up at 305. 305. That's where the biggest set of orders is sitting at for the sellers.
That's
the
what
buyers,
Rick was saying.
We got 4292 or 4295 has 628 orders sitting there, and then below that's 4290 has 522 orders sitting there. So that's why my thesis is if we can get above 4305, I think that these are people that are going to be stopped out of their short from that prior drop that we had where Hobbs got unfortunately ticked out. So
I think we're about to come down right now.
But yeah, this is the make or break area. That's why I said I didn't want to be.
I think we're coming down right now.
I'm very bullish above 4305. We get above 4305. I think we're definitely we're at least coming back up to like 4316.
We're doing the same shit we've been doing this whole time. We come up here, we show a rejection, then we come bullish as hell, set all those orders, get bulls like you super happy, and then they pull the rug.
Hey, look, Don,
and then they come down.
He's smelling blood. He's a shark in the water.
Yep, they break structure, and then we come back up, retest, put in this other shoulder, right, and then we flush down lower. I think all the liquidity that we're seeing is just a result of us being close to demand. That's it. We're so close to the demand that we're starting to see the liquidity, and people are adding more orders because they want to be buyers, but ultimately they know we're selling down to whatever number they got in their magical, crystal ball, right? They're selling down to that number. And I'm looking at this trend thinking whatever number they got in their head, they ain't hit that motherfucker yet. Because this motherfucker every day is doing the same shit every day. So until they stop, I'm bearish. Period, point blank. I don't want to fight them. That's just my thought process. I don't want to fight big money. Big money wants to sell this shit off, so do I. They start saying they want to buy it up. Hey, I'm with y'all, man. Let's buy this shit up. You know what I mean?
Look, I don't disagree, but I'm trying to be a bull. So I'm trying to talk myself into where the bulls are going to.
When the market was running, look, for 6 months we had to convince you to be a bear. I mean, to be a bull. Now the market's bearish. Now we're gonna have to convince you the whole way down to be a bear. You're like, nope. Okay. Where we sold from the last push was 05. Yep, that's exactly where we sold. That's why I was saying, like, if I wasn't
in trend,
bumping my gums, I would probably look to short this. But I would have needed to be short at 43.03 to risk 43.05. I just don't want to be the first seller here.
You wouldn't be a first seller. There's been sellers all day. You'd be a third seller on this.
Well, I shouldn't say first seller. I really just wanted price to come up here. I felt more comfortable with price up here than trying to short this because my target would be 42.95, and that's basically 8 points. I'm not gonna risk it for 8 points. I would much rather look to be a bull at 42.95 to long the market back up right here because we just didn't come up enough for me to. It's not enough meat on the bone for me to look to sell it short with all of that fucking liquidity right there. Like, no, thank you. Looking more bullish than previous potential bounces. I agree, but I'm still a bear, man. I I think we forget when the market starts to come up, when we see the liquidity, we forget how aggressive this shit sold down. Like this was a 5-minute candle. This was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes to come up here and not even take out this entire 5-minute candle. You know what I mean? Like it took us 5 minutes to get down here and 35 minutes to come back up. Like that math don't add up to me. Somebody's selling the hell out of this shit, even on the way up.
I mean,
whose bookmap you use now? This is just Google bookmap. Like I think it's like bookmap.com or some shit like that. Or here, I'll drop the link in the chat. Bookmap.com/portal.
All right, we may be coming down off this.
No, man, keep being bullish. Keep being bullish.
This is super unfortunate. I don't like it.
Justin just don't. Justin is just hard-headed, y'all. Like I've learned over time, like just ignore him when he gets like this because he's not thinking with logic. He's thinking with hope. I'm thinking with logic. So logically speaking, it makes no sense for us to pump. It makes zero sense right now. Until they show me a reason to be bullish, I'm not going to be bullish. I'm just not going to do it.
That's fair.
Where's the next thick area of liquidity on the book?
We already talked
about that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Creeping back up, flush dollar wicking up, bro. I'm sorry, I'm way behind, but y'all right. I mean, I got it all right here. This is the VIX right here.
2-year note did not look good right now. This 2-year note is actually like legit.
Don over here killing these options, bro. I should have played puts with you. I forgot I got some money still in my Robinhood account. I told myself last night too. I was like, I'm gonna take whatever trade I take. I'm gonna short it. I'm gonna play puts or calls on it.
Zero or hero, baby. Zero or hero.
First higher low to form can be a start.
It could be, but it's not looking like it. All my hopes and dreams are being dashed
VIX
away
just
by
popped.
the market.
VIX is still it's trying. I mean, it popped up a little bit. We got that little. I always watch it on the 15-minute. Don. I watching the VIX on the 1 minute that should be like a snail's pace. But yeah, I dropped the bookmap joint in there. Go get that bookmap version, bro. That's what you want. If you're gonna use bookmap, fuck Thinkorswim. Don't use them, bro. Like they shit lag. It's slow. There's no rewind feature. It's bad. I was using bookmap. I was using Thinkorswim's bookmap while I had our Ethernet cable, and that shit still was delayed. So I 100% encourage you to go spend a little extra money. If you're gonna take trading seriously, spend that bread, bro, and go get there's another trade idea. I've called 4302, put your stop above 4305, and we tap 4303.25, and now we're already up. That's already a 7-point scalp down. So
come on.
Hopefully y'all got in right there. Nah, for real, that's where I struggle sometimes. I'm a cop this book map. Yeah, bro. Look, two things, Don. You need to get off of options. That's number one. Come on over to futures. Trust me when I tell you that it's just a better game.
Yeah, that took him a long time to learn.
It took me a long time to learn. Look, I'm gonna show you why. And this shit about to blow your mind, right? And excuse me if y'all trying to watch these charts, but I'm gonna just take these off the screen for a second. Look, I'm gonna go into replay mode on futures. You can only do this with futures. You can't do this with options, right? Now, had I got my position, which I basically did, I got in at 4314, right? So let's say I sold the market. I bought one mini. Every mini on ES, which is the S&P 500, is worth $50 per point, or what, $5 per tick?
No, it's $50 per point, so it's $12.50.
Yeah, $12.50 per tick. So it moves by ticks and points. Every point is worth 4 ticks, right? So it's true price action. It's based off true price action, right? That means that one mini, in order for me to get in this trade, I play one mini. That means I was risking 4 points up here. I was risking the highs, which was basically like 5 or 6 points. So 6 times 5, that's $300. I was risking $300. So I had to put a stop loss up here for $300. If I got stopped out, I lost $300. But let me show you what this trade could have been had I held to profit target, okay? So we're coming down, 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 already up 750, right? That's where I sold, about right there, right? Coming down, 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 boom. $962. Now that's one contract, right? Profit target hit, that's $1,000. Now remember, I risked 300 to get there. Okay, so let's go back to my entry. Now let me go to where I'm trying to be, which is 3 contracts, because I'm going to trade 1 mini on 3 different accounts, right? So I can copy them simultaneously, but I'm still only risking 300. Yeah, exactly. I'm still only risking 300, but I'm risking 300 per account, right? So now when I trade, all the accounts belong to me, so all the money's still mine, right? So now I'm in 3 minis. Now watch this, same entry, but with 3 minis down to my profit target. Right there. Profit target was 4,295. That means that I just made $1,000 per account, which nets $3,075 in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes. But I was only risking $300 to do it. That's why people trade futures, and that's why they trade prop firms. Because if you can prove to yourself that you can trade, you can hit their profit target, you can be profitable, they will pay you 90-10 split on all your bread. And if you need to choose a platform, please choose Topstep. No, I'm not affiliated. No, I don't have a link. I'm just trying to give you free game. So there you go. How did we start trading futures? Justin, would you like to tell that story? About my hard-headed ways?
Yeah. So I was I'm in a couple other trading groups, and they started talking about futures, and I didn't know anything about them, to be honest with you. I knew nothing because we were just trading options, and I really didn't want to take the leap, but eventually I was like, if I could, let me just learn about this futures thing and let me see. So I learned about it, and once I realized that there was no Greeks and it was just like straight up price action, and you literally could not get messed over by theta, it pretty much had me. The only thing I was really concerned about was like being liquidated. Yeah. Well, but also being liquidated too. But then once I learned that like you don't have to be scared of liquidation, because basically these if you're trading your own money, they pretty much protect you from being liquidated, so you'll never really owe any money. I was like, okay, I'm sold. So I started paper trading, then I opened up my own account, and then I learned about prop firms, and I was like, wait, hold up. So you're telling me
you gonna give me the money?
Yeah, it's like you're telling me that you're gonna give me the money to trade, and all I gotta do is just pass this. I was like, okay, I'm really sold now.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah. So I kind of went on like a round robin of trying different prop firms. I tried Elite Funder Trading first, didn't like them, and then I heard about Apex. By the time I was still in the military, I was using a military computer, and all they had was NinjaTrader. They didn't have Tradeovate at the time, so I couldn't trade on NinjaTrader. And then eventually I found out about Take Profit. A whole lot of prop firms, like, you working for them? Yeah.
So like your job is to trade.
Yeah, so there's online prop firms. So the thing about, I'll run down prop firms real fast for anybody who doesn't know about prop firms. So basically with a prop firm, the way it works is they give you a test account. Well, they don't give you the test account. You pay for the test account, right? Yeah. So on Topstep, they got a deal right now. A 50K account costs $50, and they have rules, right? And these rules really help you to become a better trader. They help you understanding how to manage your risk, what side you should be in, all that stuff. It's just finding the right prop firm for you, right? And that's why I went through a whole bunch of different prop firms.
This is why I couldn't get short right here, because I knew that this fucker was going to come in and defend his position at 42.95. The person that pushed the market up right here is now defending his position at 42.95. And
I think he pulled his liquidity though.
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't watching liquidity, but I knew there was a high probability of a bounce at 42.95. That's why I didn't want to short at 43.03, because I wanted more than 8 points. So
never mind. He did not pull his liquidity.
He got filled, right?
He got filled. He got filled. Yeah. But now the question is, do we put in a lower high here? But anyway, so
higher low.
No. I want to see if we put in a lower high.
For
a possible rejection.
Yeah, no, this candle's got to close yellow. It needs to.
But anyway, so what you do is you pay the $50, and they give you a 50K test account, right? It's a paper trading account, and the goal is to make $3,000 while not letting your account go below $2,000. But there's kind of a catch because they have something called a trailing drawdown. So at the end of the day, if you made profit, let's say you made $200, then your drawdown now becomes 50,200, right? So it follows, or it wouldn't be 58,200, it'd be 48,200, right? So it follows you. So pretty much you just need to make the 3,000 and not go below $2,000 in a day. But the thing is that on Topstep, at least, what we like about Topstep is they kind of protect you, because if you lose $1,000 in a day, they just stop you from trading. So you can't blow your account all in one day, right? Every other prop firm out there, you could literally blow your account in a day and that's it. You have to reset, right? Resets normally cost $100, but on Topstep, they only cost $50. So they're even cheaper. So that's why we say use Topstep. But yeah, pretty much you pass and then they fund you. They give you basically, they essentially give you another paper trading account, but all the money that you make is your money, right? And sadly, they pay you through other people failing. But I mean, that is the game. But yeah, so if you make $200 over 5 days, $1,000, then you can pull out 50%. You pull out $500, and then after that, after 30 green days, doesn't have to be consecutive, you can pull out 100% of your profits. And on top of that, the first $10,000 that you make is 100% yours. And then after that, it goes to a 90-10 split. So after you make $1,000, or after you make $10,000, you go to the 90-10 split category. So like with Amit's up 6K in his account. So after, let's say he just says, fuck it, you know what? I'm going to try to grow this account as fast as I can through the 30 days. And let's say at the end of the 30 days, he's up $50,000. He could pull out $10,000 and that's all his. And then after that, whatever else he pulls out is a 90-10 split. So, I mean, he could pull out 40K, and then that'd be basically, it would be like 30,000 would be his or whatever.
And if there's anybody that's going to do it, Emmett's about to go kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Emmett
out
the prop firm.
Emmett out here really, what they're going to tell Emmett is they're going to tell Emmett, hey, we're going to need to put you on a live account and you're going to have to stop trading these actual fake accounts.
They're going to hire Emmett. That's what's going to happen to Emmett.
Right. But yeah, and it's 90-10, which is dope because you're not fronting any of the risk. They're fronting all the risk for you. As soon as you pass, that's it. Now, the other thing you got to remember is that there is a monthly fee. So it's $50 a month until you pass. Once you pass, you pay an activation fee of $150. Yeah. But then after that, there's no other fees. It stops. You're no longer paying a monthly fee anymore.
We need to get a job through Topstep.
Bro. Oh no, we definitely gonna get an affiliate link. You can use our affiliate link and save money, even more money. I think it's like 20% or something.
The affiliate link, yeah, because you get like free accounts and shit.
Yeah. So yeah, in my opinion, Topstep is the best. The second best would be Take Profit, in my opinion. And then third would probably be Apex.
Apex is at the bottom of the list, in my opinion. Like whatever, well, I just don't know any other prop firms. But if Apex there's a list, cheap. Yeah, but they make you jump through way too many hoops, and they got an intraday drawdown like from day one.
Okay. Well, okay. So here's my take on it. Here's my take on it. Sorry, my wife just sent me a funny picture. Here's my take on it. If you're trading and you don't have a strategy yet, or if you're brand new to futures and you don't want to paper trade and you want to jump straight into prop firms, start with Apex. They have like an 80 to 90% off deal. So basically for a 50K account, you're paying like 18 to 26 bucks. To me, that's a steal to fuck around and find out, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Then once you're comfortable trading futures, then go to a Topstep, right? And the brilliant part about it is you could buy a Topstep account for 50 bucks and hold it for a month and not open it. And then go buy yourself an Apex account for 18 bucks. Trade the hell out of that one, blow it, do whatever, learn your strategy, then go back to the Topstep account, open it up, and trade on the Topstep account. That's what I would do. So it looks like the market's trying to put it on a little lower high here. Not brilliant. But yeah, prop firms are the way to go. It's definitely a cheaper alternative to get going. And then if you're up, let's just say you grow your account, you have 3 accounts, you make $40,000, right? Then all you got to do is just take some of that money, put it into your own account and start trading your own money. And then you keep 100%, right? I want to use Topstep as a springboard to grow my own live account.
Exactly.
So
it's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, I'm using Topstep as my ticket to get to the next level.
Yep.
That's
because then you keep 100%. Oh, the other thing too is that futures actually has a better tax, puts you in a better tax zone than
100%.
Than options. It's you get hit less on your taxes. So
couldn't agree more.
This market's about to come down.
Mm-hmm. I'm just sitting here watching. I'm like, yeah. What was that shit you was talking about? Y'all bullish over there?
I mean, I want to be bullish.
Yeah, I mean, he said, I mean, I want to be bullish. I don't know. I think we still push up from here because I think we're just building. We're building. I think somebody's building a position right here because we're at the lows. This is like the. Does anybody know in the chat? Does anybody know the three phases? I kind of want to. Once we grow a little bit on the YouTube channel, when we start making videos and doing shorts, and we get subscribers to come in here and stuff like that. Zima, look that up. What's Zima?
I tried looking it up. I didn't see it. Is that the beer company?
Definitely gonna see what's up. Would anybody be interested, like during the lunch hour, like doing quizzes, like little fun games where you can upload the answers on your phone and shit? I mean, I know we only got 5 people in here right now, but at some point we'll grow. We'll continue to grow. Me and Justin just have to be a little bit more active with the account, but I want to do like a stock market quizzes where we talk about prop firms. We talk about like for instance, what are the 3 phases of the market? Does anybody know the 3 phases of the market? I'm gonna look that up, referencing to the text. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, bet. So what? Quick question: what are the 3 phases of the market? I think there's actually 4 phases. 4 phases of the market. What are the 4 phases of the market? Yeah, there's four phases. Period, creating uncertain, something like that. No. That's market conditions. So those are things that affect the market.
Do you want me to say one of them?
No, Justin, you're not allowed to answer because we teach this shit.
Well, I was just gonna say one just to help them out.
No. Would you like me to give you one as a hint? That way you kind of know you're on the right path. Because I can do that.
Didn't I just say to give them one?
I was gonna say, can you give him? I was about to say, Justin, can you give him your hint? I'm probably gonna get yelled at by wifey for trading Tokyo when I get home if I can make this during the day trade. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, you're not. That was the one thing I had to eliminate.
I had to eliminate Tokyo out of my I don't even fuck with the Tokyo session no more. Like I'll come in here and look at it.
Is that 8? Is that the 8 o'clock session?
Yeah, that's the 8 o'clock. But it's hit or miss. Like sometimes you'll catch a big move on it, but it's just too choppy. If anything, what I've been doing lately is I'll go to sleep and I'll tell wifey, like, look, if I wake up at 1 or whatever, 12:30, I'm going to go trade the Euro session, right? And then I'll come in here and I'll trade the Euro session, but because the Euro session actually has volume, it trades like the New York session, not as volatile as the New York session, but it is volatile. But that Tokyo session, bro, leave that shit alone, bro. But back to you, Don. So, Justin, can you give Don a hint?
Okay, a hint. Okay, so when people are
oh my god, you're gonna give him that kind of hint, really?
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. I was gonna say when people are trying to buy, when people are trying to buy a whole bunch of stocks, they're whatting the stocks. They're, you know what I mean, like they're buying a whole bunch of stocks. It's
a horrible fucking hint. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I don't know.
All right, guys, it rhymes with congregation.
That was stupid. That's a great hit. It rhymes with congregation.
It rhymes with
desegregation.
Desegregation. yeah, it rhymes with desegregation. Yeah, there's just somebody actively.
Goddamn, it's accumulation. Goddamn, it's accumulating.
I said it again. I said it.
It's accumulation.
All right, so the 4 phases of the market. All right, 4 phases of the market. It's lunchtime, so it ain't shit to do. Let's talk some market.
I'm so mad you said it rhymes with
congregation. I said it rhymes with illumination.
I fucking hate you.
All right, so the 4 phases of the market, right? We'll go to the chart so we can kind of describe this, right? So I think it's important that while we're on, we getting free education out here. Let's get some free education. Market ain't doing shit, but it's entering in one of the 4 phases of the market. Now, these phases are the phases that investors look at. So when I talk about the phases of the market, they're more so discussing the larger investment cycle, right? The larger investment cycle operates in 4 phases, and they look at it on a monthly, they look at it on a weekly, they look at it on the daily. However, the phases of the market still apply to the lower time frames, right? When you're looking at market structure. So it's important to understand market structure when you're trading, because more important to knowing when to trade is knowing when not to trade, right? And once you can figure out when not to trade, in my opinion, now this is just for me and the way that I like to trade, and Justin, but I think there is some value in what I'm about to say. So the more you can figure out when not to trade, right, the more equipped for battle you'll be. So the 4 phases of the market moves in 4 phases. The first phase is, however what you want to put this in a circle, right? The first phase is the accumulation phase, right? So after a downtrend such as this right here, right? You see this big aggressive downtrend that we're having right now? Usually at the bottom of a downtrend, when a downtrend is completed, we have what's called an accumulation phase, right? That's why price slows down. Usually at demand or supply, we end up consolidating or accumulating, right? Buyers and sellers fight for price inside this area, right? What they're doing is they're quietly accumulating a position to either go up to the next phase or down to the next phase. The next phase, new lows, by the way, I'm listening. Oh, it's all good, bro. We ain't set new lows yet. New lows will be below 42.92. I'm watching too. We about to test new lows though. But yeah, we dropping some more. I'm just not interested in trading up here, so I'm not really tripping off this. But yeah, if you want to, I mean, I called the short out already. I called the short right here at 43.03. It's still in play, right? You could have got in short again at 43.01, but the short was right here at 43.03, right on the dot. We called 43.02. Put your stop above the high. You could short this back down to 42.95 and take your chances down here, because this buyer just might step back into the market. So I already gave out that play. That was free game. But this is a double bottom. So if you are short, be careful at 42.92, because if sellers don't continue, price will bounce here. So once you leave the accumulation phase, there usually is either a markup phase or a markdown phase. Markup is when price bears or bulls win out in this accumulation phase, and then they do a markup where they start to advertise price higher until they find only a few bucks on the table. We good? Let's go. But they start to advertise price higher until they find more sellers, right? The other phase is right here. This is called the distribution phase, right? Distribution is the same as accumulation. However, it precedes the markdown phase, right? The distribution phase is basically buyers and sellers, again, defending price or fighting for price and position, and sellers win out in this phase, and then they go into the next phase, which is the markdown phase, right? While you're identifying these phases, you can make money, because once you identify, hey, I don't want to trade when the market's trading sideways. I know we've all heard that, but it's almost better to know why, right? When the market's trading sideways, you don't want to be entering in a position. You want to wait till the market enters a markdown phase, and then you want to trade the pullback of the markdown phase, right? So that you can be into the next markdown. Then when the market comes up, you want to trade at the markdown phase area, accumulation, right? Or distribution, more distribution of sell position, more markdown, right? So the question is here, are we in, because we're at this demand level, are we in yet another accumulation phase, or are we in a distribution phase to go lower? That's the question. And because we're so close to demand, it's a no trade zone for me, right? Because I know that this demand is effing huge, right? I would much rather price just break through this demand without me, because I don't want to be in this area where I know that there's a lot of buyers in this market, right? Does that mean you can't make money? No, but I'm eliminating trade ideas so that I can narrow the market down into a little bitty box, right? I don't want to trade the market on every single move. I want to trade inside my little bitty box, and I can call out trades, right? I can call out trades till I'm blue in the face. But where I actually intend to trade is I want to be at the top of trades. I don't want to be taking shorts at the bottom. And again, like I said, this 100% can work out because look, the market's falling. But if I wanted to trade this, I needed to be short up here, like I said before. But I didn't want to short up there because we were too close to demand. So I wanted to be short up here. Price never came back up there, so I'm out of the trade. But there's money to be made. Get your money. The flush is nasty though. Yeah, it's beautiful. But guess what? It'll be a flush tomorrow. It'll be a pump tomorrow. There'll be a flush the next day, a flush the next day. I'm not in the market to make money today. I'm in the market to learn how to make money today so I can never stop making money until I decide to. Right? And that's the difference between being a gambler, right, and a day trader. Gamblers are looking to trade everything. They're looking to see how much money they can make in one day. That's it. They're not thinking about next year, 2 years, 4 years, right? 2 years continuing to sell off while market was coming back. Oh, geez. Buy, sell, dump, run. That's my wife.
Damn, the 2 year was selling off. Jeez.
Yeah, 2 years going down. Rick, would you like to explain to us the significance of the 2 year, if you don't mind, good sir? The significance of the 2 year selling off. I think I know what it is, but if you don't mind, would you explain it to us? I'm definitely a gambler. Trust refining it though. Yeah, and trust me, a lot of people that entered the Discord a year ago, they also were gamblers, and now they're refined traders, and we're still refining the craft. Right? Justin and I believe, have the mindset to identify the market. Right? We got that part down packed. That's only half the battle. The majority of it comes from trusting your strategy, identifying your edge, right? Like really sharpening that edge, and then being able to put the risk on the table, no questions asked, and walk the fuck away, right? Today, I did a really good job of that, which means I'm getting closer and closer to sharpening that tool, right? But the thing that I need to take away from the day was, hey, it was a great trade. You had a great entry. Why didn't you hold to take profit, right? That's another thing I got to start working on in my mind. And I can't just walk away every time. I got to be able to sit here and manage the trade and sit through the pullbacks. You know, I can't be no bitch.
Damn, Rick. I used your strategy. I was up to 275.
Didn't work out.
No, I was up 275. I took the profit, and then I went to 2 ticks up and got stopped out. It's quick. Damn. Hey, but at least I made like 300.
In conclusion, you suck.
I do suck. I do.
At trading Rick's strategy.
I do suck.
Oh man, we really selling off. 4.2. What was my second target? 4.284. My last target was 4.284 on that short, guys. I still would have been short, and I would have hit my profit target in about 3 points.
But you know what I was thinking though? You know what I was thinking was actually, because I'm looking at my charts, and what I was thinking was, depending on where you get short, if you get short, and then you hold until the next, well, what I'm looking at as zones, you get out, you wait for the pullback, and you can get back in and hold again. And this is working out perfectly. The zone gets retapped, and then you get back in, and then you can hold, and then that way you still, in a trendy day, this works out very nicely.
Or when I get those zones, I can start marking those zones out to make myself feel more comfortable, right? I can mark them when they're forming, right? And say, okay, as long as we don't break out of my zone, I can sit at the bottom of the previous zone. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Okay. So Rick says short-term rate yields go up when 10-year bonds go down, which affects the higher beta stocks, usually the tech stocks, and as money flows out of equities into shorter term bonds. In other words, they're looking at the fact that they can get better value for their money right now, because in the longer term, they're anticipating. Okay, so interest rates, right? So just so we clear, interest rates are bad for economy, but they're good for short-term yields, meaning 7% right now on your money is great. So what do they do to get extra money? They sell stocks, they sell equities, right? They sell tech stocks that are overvalued, and they grab all that liquidity, which then shorts the market as well as the tech stocks. Notice how Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, all of these stocks that were overbought when the 10-year was high now are all coming down because the 10-year is coming down, and people are selling the stocks to put the money in short-term rate yields because that's free money to them, right? If their yield is, what is it, 4%, 3%? I don't know what the yield is now, but whatever it is, it's higher than it was when yield was 0%. That's why the stocks were going up, because there was no interest. There was no point in putting your money in short-term bonds, right? So now that the interest rate has increased, that's bad for us, but it's great if you got money. If you got long bread and you want somewhere to put it, well, now you can put it in 2-year bonds, because in 2 years, you're going to gain more on your money than you would get in a tech stock that's overvalued.
Are
right?
those fixed?
Yeah, they're bonds, bro. Like, that's it. You throw them in there, you're good. So now the tech stocks are overvalued. So they're not liquidating their whole positions, but they're liquidating the positions they bought when Apple was looking like this, right? When they bought, just remember, and this is why I say you got to think like they think, right? Right? When you go back and look at where Apple was back in January, I think we were down at 120. You got to remember how long these people have been holding these positions. And that's why I told my Discord, I said, hey, y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but don't be surprised if you see Apple at 154 soon and then down to about 129. Because when these people were accumulating positions, who the fuck do you think was putting these weekly candles in? Do you think it was retail? This was big money buying before they went on vacation. They were buying all through January, and then they stopped buying around May, but then they let our dumbasses keep buying at all-time highs, right? So we kept buying, and then guess what they did? Dumped on our head, bought some more, dumped on our head, and now they're dumping more of their position. Remember, these positions are probably $100 or almost 90% in profit. And imagine having $1 billion position on Apple down here. It's up to almost 10 billion up here. So imagine how much you have, right? So it's not shocking to start to see this thing sell off. That's why I'm so bearish. Look at this, guys. We're in week 4. We've been selling off for a month. Like, this is the 4th week that Apple's been selling off. This is not going to stop until they want it to stop. And it doesn't make sense to stop if the Fed, if we bring this all full circle, what did the Fed tell us at his last meeting? Yeah, here's your pause, dumbasses. But guess what? You're going to be higher rates for longer. So if that's the case, that means the 10-year is going to sell off, because nobody wants to put their money in a 10-year yield when they can get their money in 2 right now. So you're going to move your billions of dollars that you have in stocks into the 2-year, unless you're dumb money. Dumb money, guess what? Every single YouTuber on TV is telling you to buy the dip. Motherfucker, this ain't the dip yet. Are you looking at this chart? This is not the dip. This is not the dip. Stand by for the dip. When we break this level, if we break, what is this, 164 and come down to 154, I'd pick up a little, right? I pick up some. 127, 124, that's the dip. That's when it's like, oh, okay, we back down to January levels. I'll give you another one. Oh, another little nugget. How the fuck do you think
You're coming down?
How the fuck do you think NQ got to where we are? Do you guys remember NQ used to be in the 10,000s in January, or the 12,000s in January? Look at this shit. This is not normal behavior from an ETF, guys. This is not normal behavior. This is not how ETF starts off the year. Oh shit. Hang on, sorry, my shit's a little choppy. Do I sound choppy coming through too?
No.
Okay, good. Oh. I can't even get this shit to move. There we go. Okay, Here's where I have the weekly support from
I'll be back
January.
while you going through this.
Go ahead. The weekly support from January was at 11,620. Do I think we come back down to 11,000? No, but I think we might come down to 13,600 because this is the monthly support right here, right? This was the levels from back in May when they went on summer break. So it would behoove me, or I think it would be necessary or not out of the ordinary for me to believe that they plan on selling this market down to these levels. Now, will we get a rally of some sort before that? I think so. I think we get a push, but think about it. We're in the end of September. September is usually the worst month for stocks. Why? Think about it. In May, they were on summer break, but they were buying since January. They were buying the market for 5 months, right? They started selling. They let the market push all the way up, and now they're coming back from summer break in September. October is when they're back in the market. That's why September is horrible. October usually recovers, settles in a little bit. Distribution phase, right? I mean, accumulation phase begins around November, right? We'll go sideways in November. And then guess what? Santa Claus rally, election time comes around December, January. Now we're back into markup phase, right? That was my whole soliloquy, right? Like we come back up. We were in distribution right here for a month. Then we were in markdown. And then we hit a higher low or lower high, more distribution. Now we're in markdown again, right? Once you start to understand how the market is structured, it will make you, I don't care if you're a 6-figure trader or, you know, a 3-figure trader or 2-figure trader like me, right? The more I understand this market, the better trader I become, because now I'm eliminating when not to trade. And that's the most important part. So if you ain't take nothing else from my rant, just understand that market structure is everything as this market continues to plummet. So I hope that made sense to you guys. Not out of reason. They love chopping it though. More money for them, 100%, because they're making money. They're selling to us. And think about this. It's not just, see, people always say, well, institutional investors, bankers, it's not just them. It's the people who make this market. You ever heard this word? Market makers, right? The way the market works is there has to be a buyer and a seller, right? Every buyer has to have a seller. Every seller has to have a buyer. Now, if that's the case, how in the fuck do we get gap fills on Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, and all these other stocks? Who the fuck are the buyers if the stocks are closed? The answer is market makers. When those orders come in, they're getting filled at that time that they come in by market makers. They could be algos, but they're also market makers, right? That's who is calculating the stock, because back in the day when the market was fresh, there was no pre-market. There was no overnight purchasing. You couldn't do this shit. You had to wait. But now they got all of these market makers that can facilitate trade at any time. And if you think that that's not the time that they're dumping or pumping this market, you're crazy. You're crazy. Because 9 times out of 10, that's why your puts go in the red after you bought them in the overnight session, because they're buying, they're willing and dealing all night. So understand the market structure. You'll be able to place your swing trades better. If you play options, I strongly suggest you start playing longer term options and you start trading off the 1 hour or the 4 hour, but basing everything off the daily chart, right? That's what I plan to do. I plan on, once I become profitable in my prop firm, I plan on placing my trades or moving my money from the prop firm, still trading it, into a live account where I'm only going to do swing trades. That's my goal. I'm only going to trade, and I'll announce all my swings, you know, to my Discord members and stuff like that. But yeah. So do you look at private market sales and dark pools? No, I don't look into all that. I literally just care about how the market is structured and how it moves. By the way, we just hit my final profit target, which was 42.84. We were short at 43.14. First target was 42.95. Second target was 42.92, and last and final was 42.84. And we hit all 3 of those bitches. So dynamic trade. But obviously I didn't hold that long because I'm a bitch, but whatever. First time checking this market today, been busy, looks bloody. Yeah, it was a bloodbath. It started off slow, but Apple was giving us the death signal. So I was pretty certain on the bias to the short side. You right on the options. Yeah, bro. It's just, to me, the best time to trade options, we're almost there. We're almost there. Because remember, I'll show you one more nugget. You know, if you haven't noticed, I like to talk, but I like to teach. I don't just like to babble. If you remember, if you were watching the VIX, and it sounds like you're a person that watches the VIX, if you remember, the VIX was at all-time lows back in September, the end of September. And I specifically said to my Discord, this was a weekly demand zone. I told them, I said, listen, hear me out. If the VIX breaks below 14.5, this market's going to continue to rally. I said, but I feel like we're at all-time highs, or not all-time highs, but we were at a 4-hour supply where I was just like, if we go above this, we got to go to all-time high. I was like, there's no way all of these institutions are trying to come back and start buying more at all-time highs when they were buying at the lows. I was like, so the only thing that makes sense to me is for the market to dump. And when I say dump, we have to come down. The reason being is because I showed this yesterday. If you look on the weekly on the VIX, back during the pandemic days, the VIX was in the hundreds, right? We weren't in the 14s. Like, please. It's just this year. I didn't even realize this year we were at 36 in March, right? And we were ripping, right? Remember January? This is back here. Where was January? January is right here. Yeah. January, we were at 36. But the year before that, in 2022, we were way up in the 50s. In 2021, we were way in the 70s and 80s. So just think about that for a second. In order for the VIX to come all the way back to 36, the market has been selling off for a month, and the VIX is only at 19. In order for us to get to 36, how much selling do you think we need to do? I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with autumn. It's the bottom, in case anybody didn't get that. Bottom. Anyway, but that's just my thesis. Again, it's not based on, you know, anything but speculation and kind of putting pieces together in my own brain so they make sense. But that's how I'm piecing it together. It doesn't make it 100% fact. No, not at all. Is it a good thesis? I think so. I mean, these are regular people. They just greedy motherfuckers. Like, think like a greedy motherfucker. If you want to understand how the market works, where can you put the most poor people in pain? Well, you just keep selling to them. So you get your pockets fatter. They selling to us because they know there's some bullshit. They like, we not buying this shit up here. They don't want this shit. They want to buy the SPY back down in 420 range. You know, I mean, not 420, 398 range, 385. That's where they want the SPY. They don't want this shit at fucking $420. But their thought process is, well, if we're going to be raising rates until at least September of 2024, well, shit, I'll just put my money in a two-year bond, take it out in 2024. It's up 7%. And guess what they're going to do with the extra money? Take the S&P 500. If I read an article yesterday, the banks predict that the S&P 500 is going to hit all-time high by September of 2024. How the fuck do they analysts come up with that number right now? Because they're looking at the 2-year, they're seeing the stocks being liquidated, and they're seeing the market has a lot of room to fall. So their thought process is the same as mine. In 1 to 2 years, people are going to be pulling that money out, and it's going to be double. It's not going to be double, but it's going to be up 7 or 6%. And they were able to push the SPY to damn near all-time highs without the 2-year being at 7%. Now they're going to have even more money to move it into tech stocks, which in turn is going to push the SPY as well as the NASDAQ to all-time highs. But they're going to take advantage of this 2-year. Yeah, it'll turn for sure. They, you know, people, you know how it is, bro. They move money in, move money out. They big time traders over there. You good, bro? I'm learning. I bet. Cool. Look at the 50-year chart of the US dollar. 50-year? I don't even know if I can look that far, bro. Why do I need to look at the 50-year? Why do you want me to look that far? That's a lot. Let me see. Date range. I don't even know how to get to the 50-year. It say range. What am I supposed to put in here? I don't even have a yearly chart. Do you have a yearly? Oh, 12 months. Nah, bro, why we gotta look that far back? You want to look that far back? That's a long way to go. You got these demand supply zones on point. Hey, bro, I tried, man. I've been working real hard at this shit. Believe it or not, I didn't even trade supply and demand until this year. Like, matter of fact, Justin put me on to all this shit. Like, he taught me all this shit. And like, you know what I mean? Like, when I tell you, it be some days, bro. Like, I swear, I can show you my Discord log because we write a pre-market plan every single day. It was some days for I think 3 or 4 months straight, we had the market down to a tick. Supply and demand, just using supply and demand, like exactly where we wanted it to go. It would just hit there, like where you sell it, where you buy it, everything. But I wasn't profitable because I would write the plan and then I go into the market and get engulfed by my own emotions and forget about the whole plan. I mean, there was one day, I kid you not, there was one day I literally had in my plan to short the market up here, right? But because I was so engulfed in my emotions, thinking that the market was going to pump, I literally longed the market right into supply and watched this shit dump right on top of my head. After that day, I said, I'm never doing this shit again. I'm just going to follow my plan. You know, so this was my plan, 4326. But again, I didn't like this barcodiness. I wanted to see some confirmation first before I shorted it. So probably $360. LOL. Yeah, exactly. They probably wanted down to 360. What is the S&P at right now? Let's get off this SPOK shit. Let me see. It's got to be down there. Hang on. Watch list. Let me go to futures. I got to clean up my futures list. I don't read half of this shit. Yeah, the S&P is down to 423. So let's see. We're definitely getting out of the 400s. Like, I seriously doubt if they want to buy in the 400s at all. Like, at all. And so far, it's following it to a T. Yeah, bro, it's been on point, bro. Oh, this is look. I even got it on my chart. I'm telling you, I've been charting this shit for a minute. Look what this says right here on my chart, Jay. It should say load the boat. Literally, I got this level down here. So I went to the weekly chart and I said, if we come back, and I've been saying this, and Justin knows, I've been saying this since I owned the crypto shop last year. I didn't know when, but I said, man, in my opinion, we have to come back to this level at 339. Somewhere in here, we have to retest these lows because this was the previous high before COVID, right? 339, right? We double bottomed in this area after we sold off $100, right? Shit, we sold off that day. 338.
Sell a kidney.
Yeah, sell a kidney. Yeah, oh yeah, this. I forgot I wrote that. Yeah, I was charting this shit one day and I was like, if we come back down to 228, I literally have sell a kidney to buy more at 228. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to do an emergency stream. If the SPY comes down to 228 for any reason, I'm going to be the YouTuber on all over YouTube saying, buy the SPY, buy the SPY. If I would have known what I knew now when this happened, when we were gapping down and everybody was like, sell everything, bro, buy it. Just think about this. And again, I'm going to put this into perspective for you, right? The people that are selling to us right now, who the fuck do you think was buying this shit down here at 228? All the way down at 217. There's always a disaster that takes us down $200 to $300. Why? Because they want to get a better price. I think it's all connected. That's conspiracy theory shit. But yeah, so 339. If we come down there, load the boat. 228. If we come down there, sell a kidney. That's my advice to you. Your kids will thank you later. All right.
The alcohol won't thank you later, but
yeah, you better not drink no alcohol up there, right? The plan ain't no joke, 100%, bro. You gotta have a plan. Hello, brother. It's been a minute not seeing you guys. What's going on, Tony P? What's up, bro? We over here, man. You know, we've been sharpening up our knives, bro, in the scene, behind the scenes, watching all the craziness in crypto. But you know, definitely been working on the craft, 100%. We thought we was nasty before. We built a little different nowadays. So, after looking at today, I'm guessing ES will bounce for a retest of at about 4,400 over the next week or so. What do you all think? I think 4,400 is is a memory for now. That's what
Oh, you think we're gonna get back up to 4,400?
I do not think that's happening.
In the next week?
And nope, not at all.
That's a low.
Here's what I think. I think we'll come back up to 43.63. That's where I think. What do you think, Jay? And that's if the news is not good. I mean, if the news is decent. I'm just looking at the daily and I'm thinking we haven't closed this gap right here. So maybe we come up to 43.39.
Hold up.
VIX new high. Don is like, bro, this shit dumping. Yeah, this shit dumping. We have 42.77. Justin wanted to buy the market today. Boy, you crazy.
Hey, I bought the market once. It worked out. I used Rick's strategy. I was okay.
Market fucking flushing, bro.
So
I want y'all to remember this when we wake up tomorrow and Justin comes in here with this loan shit, we could just be like, shut up.
I'm still gonna try to get long.
I don't
know where yet, but I'm still gonna try to get long.
I know you are. I know 1,000% you are.
You best believe I'm still trying to get long. I will not try to get long.
Bro, we sell it off below the previous day low by 30 points.
Yeah, it's getting pretty. It's getting pretty bad out here.
This should have been my second short. I should have reshorted it right here when we got that retest. But I was talking. We had the Head and Shoulders again though.
I think. Oh man, this is tough because
Justin don't like to predict shit. This is gonna be a while, guys. Just stand by.
No, I'm just looking at it and like this level that we called out today at 4,335. That was like. This was the make it or break it for Bulls and Bears for me. I mean, I said it earlier on in the day. If you look at the day chart, we had literally. Let me go to circle. Here we go. We had. Come on, one. Oh my God, work with me here. 2, 3 touches of this area, all rejections. First one was back in September of last year, then February of this year, and then May of this year, right? Before we finally broke above it. And now look at where we're at again. Another rejection below, right? Another one. This is the 4th rejection that we got below it. To me, this was the make it or break it. This was it. This is it right here. So where do we go from here? I mean, I got a demand zone at this 4 hour at 4,219, which we could swiftly move to. But if we get another bounce, I think we'll probably end up retesting back in this area. Like we'll just continue to create new supply as we come down, and these demand zones, they're no longer going to. Basically, the way I'm looking at demand after today is no longer. I'm trying to get long in this demand zone. It's I'm trying to hold till this demand zone gets hit for a short. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at it like.
So you coming home.
Well, nobody's buying in these. We're not getting any type of buying down here.
These are passive orders that are being filled. That's it.
It's literally a target. Yep. Wherever you get short, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna try to hold this until the demand zone. Right? That's what I'm looking for. And I have another strategy for my continuation days, which is working out really nicely, that I'm really liking. And if I can get a good entry on a pullback in my zone, I'll look for that and I'll be like, all right, I'm going to try to hold for demand. Because at this point, I mean, look at these candles. We've had in the past, since September 1st, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles.
That's what I said, bro.
6 green candles in the month.
I'm glad you finally realizing the shit that I've been saying. I'm like, bro, why are you looking for loans? Like, just pull back and look at the chart, man. Like, stop looking for loans.
and out of those 6 days, only 2, well, really only 3 of the days I can say were like very bullish days, right? But other than that, we've been selling off.
It's been a death trap, bro. Like if you're long bias, you're losing all your money, because if you don't just take a step back and look at the market, like Justin's saying, bro, we've been selling off for 4 weeks, but in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, we haven't had one candle close aggressively green. I'll put it that way. My blue candles are my green candles. This was an inside doji, which means it might as well be red, right? And then this guy, This was just like, save us. This is still a bearish candle. And
Yeah,
other than that, over
over
the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, when was the last time bulls were able to break structure of the previous day? It hasn't happened. That's why every morning I wake up, I check the 4-hour chart and I look to see if bulls were even able to get above the previous structure. If we can't get above here tomorrow, guess what? I'm looking to short the market again. If we can't get, we didn't get above here today, so short. Yesterday, short. Day before, short. There's no reason to long this market, in my opinion. You do whatever you want. I'm just telling you from my opinion and the way that I like to trade. I like to trade with the overall trend. The reason why old buddy lost $24,000 yesterday is because he was trying to be a counter trend trader, which is a good way to trade, but you have to recognize market conditions. The market is in a markdown phase right now. If you are long in the market, you are going against billions of dollars, billions of dollars that are wanting to short this market or at least sell their position. If you would like to go long and sell your position to them or buy that position from them, fine. Me, I want to sell when they sell it, right? I want to buy to everybody down below. I mean, I want to sell to everybody down below. The market has one job, and that's to facilitate price. It's an auction, right? If they are auctioning price lower and lower and lower and lower, the one thing that nobody can argue with is that they are finding a lack of selling pressure to accommodate all of the buying pressure that's coming in. If the selling outweighs the buying, we're gonna continue to go down. The market will continue to go down or can continue to sell or continue to buy until the last seller sells or the last buyer buys. Nobody knows where that's going to be, but that's why we use technical analysis to put us in the right position. We know that if we spot a rising wedge pattern, it's got a very high percentage with small candles, no structure, and no full bodies. It has a high probability of reversing back to the downside. So why in the fuck would you look to long it? At least in my brain, that's my thought process. I don't want to long the small candles. I want to find the aggressive buyers or sellers in the market. I want to find the aggressor in the market in general. And if you look at this chart, the yellow team is fucking winning. So I don't want to play with the blue team. I want to be a yellow ranger. You know, I don't want to be a blue ranger.
Nobody wants to be the yellow ranger.
Oh, is the yellow ranger bad?
No, that was the Asian ranger.
Oh yeah, that's really racist. How the hell did
it's the truth?
I know, but why did they call it? I ain't saying you racist. I'm saying that's racist as hell that they named
the Black Ranger. The Black Ranger was black too.
I know, man. It's bad. It's bad.
But from
the white ranger was the Messiah, wasn't he?
but I think the White Ranger was black too, though.
No. Oh no, the Green Ranger was white. No, the White Ranger. Hold on. Played the White Power Ranger. Let me see.
I thought the White Power Ranger was black. Where's my brush? I should have made a smiley face.
Oh, he was
Where's my brush at? Oh, he was white? I could have sworn he was
Jason
black.
David Frank. Yeah, that was Tommy. Because he was green. He was the Green Ranger first, and then he turned white.
Oh. Wait, I thought Tommy was the Red Ranger.
No, Tommy was the Green Ranger. Who played the Red Ranger? Let me see. Jason Lee Scott.
But wasn't his name Tommy on the show?
No, Tommy was that was the Tommy Oliver. No. Jason David Frank, that's his name. And Kimberly Hart played the Pink Ranger.
Yeah, I remember her. Let me show you all this real fast though. So one thing that I like to see from a market structure standpoint is Hobbs' favorite pattern, which is the head and shoulders. And we definitely put one in on the day chart. So if you look at it, we have this nice shoulder right here, right? Oops. Oh, okay. And we came up and we made our head. We came back down and we made our shoulder. And now we're coming back down, right? This looks like a cloud. But I'm for artistic sake, I'm gonna draw some eyes. Oops.
You know it's a bad sell-off when we ain't making no demands on.
I'm gonna draw some eyes. I'm gonna draw a mad face
Let's go. The
This
ghost,
is like
baby.
this is like a ghost.
That look like
I
Haas right there, bro. That's me right there, bro.
with your big ass head.
Oh,
I gotta cut a shoulder out if I'm a.
It's all good, bro. We still family, but you just get on my damn nerves sometimes.
But so what I'm thinking right now is where is this going right now?
I
And
told you.
well, so this was the last swing right here. So right in this area was the last kind of like swing where price kind of stopped before we made that uptrend. So potentially, I think that this area could be the area where we get a slight relief bounce from a structure standpoint. From a
What level is that?
well, I mean, I got a 4 hour at 4.
No. What level are those bottoms? Those two, that double bottom down there.
Right,
What you got
right here?
circled? Yeah. What level is that?
4163.
That's where I think the bounce coming. If we get a bounce,
that could
I think
be.
it'll be there.
That could be a bounce area too. I have to look and see if we got any demand down there, but this is where I think the market is going to find a tough time getting below. I think eventually we will get below it, but this aggressive selling right here, and I think this is why a lot of people are bullish at the moment for just a relief bounce, is because of just how much selling has happened, right? They're all looking for the bounce because when you get this type of selling, there has to be a bounce at some point, right? Where that bounce goes, I don't know. I was looking at the fib, and the 50% retracement on the fib is at about 4435. So who knows? Maybe we get back up to 4435 before we continue on lower. Maybe we get to my chart looks a little cluttered right now, but the 60% is at 4390. But we just tested that, so I don't know.
That shit didn't work. I like
see.
Forts. I know Makai says he's upset I missed today. Don't be, bro. It's been another day, 100%. But not entering anywhere because there doesn't seem to be a good spot. I responded with
it's too oversold.
Well, I responded with look for a pullback into 42.96.
I'm gonna keep my here.
Said I like to see a retest of the daily resistance on a lot of majors on the daily. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. When I'm looking to trade in the intraday, I try not to. Damn, you want price to come all the way up to. That's actually not a bad spot, honestly. That's the previous day low, Makai. That 43.05. That's why I had marked at the previous day low, but I think that's too far away. So I would either focus at 42.96, or the next spot would be 43.05 or 43.03. But I like that for a short. But we just have failed. We have failed to move much higher at all. We haven't broke structure on this downtrend today, not once.
No, we haven't.
Literally not one time. This was the first structure right here. Oh shit, let me share my screen. So this was the first structure. Shit. There we go. This was the first structure. We never broke it. This was the second structure. Never broke it. Third structure. Never broke it. Right? And now the fourth structure. We'll see if we break it. Doesn't seem likely. It seems like we're going to stay in this structure and end up coming down even further. So 43.03. Yeah, we took a short. I took one short today at 43. Well, I took 3 trades. I lost one, broke even on one, and won one. So I'm up about 200 on the day. But I wish I would have just taken one trade, because this trade would have given me everything I needed on the day. Literally, if I would have just stayed in my position, Jay, God, Lee. Oh my God, I'm so bad because I really didn't have a reason to sell, honestly. That's 43.19. Oh shit, I can't even I gotta go. Hold on. Didn't I catch? I got in after this candle. Yeah, I saw this candle come up and I got in on the retest. Yeah, I got in right here. That's actually my entry right there. I got entered on the 5 minute. Let's go.
We definitely catching the bid at some point, ain't it? I'm not giving up on the bid catcher. We're catching the bid at some point. When? I don't know, but it's coming eventually.
Yeah,
This
that's
looks
a
like
15.
it could be inverse head and shoulders right here, Foreman.
That's 1,500 on one contract. Oh, 1,800. Yeah, it's been a $1,600 day on one contract
we got
times
a
3.
shoulder ahead. And that could have been the shoulder right there. Yeah, we might finally be raring and ready to go up. Just to
You're looking for that that inverse?
It's there.
No, it's well. You need another shoulder, don't you?
Look at the 1 minute.
Oh, I don't like inverses on the 1 minute, but let me see. I got to get rid of some of these damn lines on my shit. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5. I've fallen in love with playing on a 5 minute, bro. I only use the 1 minute and 2 minute for execution purposes. Let me check the 1 minute real quick. Let me take some of this shit out. Okay, let me see. Oh, damn. Oh, that's beautiful. God damn, that's gorgeous. Looks like a uterus. That's what an inverse head and shoulders looks like. Dude, okay, pause. I'm an x-ray tech, okay? So I know anatomy. But Justin's calling it out perfectly right here, guys. So we got left shoulder or anatomical right. We got head right here. And then we got the neckline retest of the previous shoulder. For you laughing at me, Jay? But we also had one up here before we dumped. So we had an inverse head and shoulders right here. And that shit got denied quick. If you was playing that shit,
but this one actually broke the neckline.
It has context though, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
Broke the neckline.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it came up and broke the neck. Yeah, this one never really,
it never got going.
But you know how people are. They don't want to trade the neckline break. They want to trade the shoulder. They be like, nah, I'm getting it right here, baby. Dump.
Yeah.
That's why I trade the head. I try to trade the head because if you wait to the shoulder, sometimes, especially on the upside, on the whatchamacallit, on the head and shoulders, I always like to trade the head because sometimes we don't get the shoulder. Sometimes we just dump and the shoulder never forms. So I try to trade the shoulder. Plus, I try to trade the head because I feel like the head is the low or the highest point. So I try to get a good position on the head now. I used to try to trade the shoulder, but I changed that strategy. I was like, nah. Aftermarket one more time is dumping this bad. Might catch a bid in aftermarket. Yeah, usually the Japan buys it back up. That's why we end up getting those rising wedges. I'm just not interested, bro. Like I'm just gonna stick to either the Euro session or the New York session. I'm just gonna stay away. Plus, that's the time I either take a nap or I'm chilling with the family. Last 2 days we've been pumping into close and then just dying after hours. Yeah. Well, usually the aftermarket is the overnight session has actually been going straight up. I shouldn't say straight up. I should say I feel like we're selling off so that Japan can get a better price, right? Like they're getting Tokyo and Europe, they're buying it back up, and then we just wake up in the morning and we just dump it, right? We go down lower and they buy more, right? So I don't know. I know that inverse head and shoulders is looking like it's about to be short-lived.
It probably is.
There's just no sign of buyers anywhere. Yeah, for me, price would have to come all the way back up to 42.96 for me to trade. I would not take another trade. If we continue to flush out,
long or short.
Yeah, if we continue to flush out, then hey, congrats to anybody that was holding this shit or getting in. I am not trading this shit this late in the game. This is completely oversold. Nobody knows where this shit's gonna stop, but I just think there's no edge for me in the market right now. I think my edge is at 42.96 or 42.95, somewhere up there. And if I don't get it, I won't trade. Tomorrow will be another day. Period, point blank.
I wonder how this dude BKM did today.
Oh boy, I think his problem is greed. Did you watch his video yesterday?
Yeah, I watched it.
I think his problem is greed. He's playing too heavy size, and he's super nervous when he's taking his trade because he's in 4 freaking minis in 3 different contracts on a 100K account.
This man literally made a video that says a day in the life of a losing day trader.
Yeah, it's so funny. He sleep on the couch, he sleep on a mattress, no frame, nothing, just straight up box spring, bro. In his friend's house, he lost everything, bro. But I respect it because my man he's working on his mental. I think he just got to nail down that strategy.
Wait, did he really lose everything?
Yeah, he said he sold. Or he living with his friend in the Philippines, not Philippines, in like he's not in the States. He's somewhere. I think he's like in Puerto Rico or something like that. How do you set up Copy Trader? You go into whatchamacallit. Are you on? Wait, first of all, are you at Walmart or are you at the crib?
Oh my god! He calls me an op.
Are you? Are you? Why don't you come into Discord and ask the question? You can come in the chat. Are you at the crib? I'll walk you through it. If you're at the crib, I'll walk you through it. What do you say?
No, he say nothing. I'm just mad you dimed this man out.
They don't know what I'm talking about.
They know exactly what you're talking about.
Whatever. He told everybody. It was public information.
It was public. They won't public.
It was Discord information. Good enough.
It's gonna live in infamy on this live stream.
All right. Step one. Let me just type it because Malik be taking forever to respond. Step one. Call me.
Step one, call you? Oh
yeah. Cause I'll be knowing if Malik actually listening, man. He be in chat, but he don't be actually listening.
He's watching his best friend right now.
Who? Oh, Josh.
Oh,
yeah, Josh be streaming for the whole 6 hours too. All right, here we come. Inverse head and shoulders, trying to break this high here, this structure for the first time today.
Yeah, long
we get a breaker structure. No shit.
Shut up.
Are you still over there logging in your favorite trading account?
No, my favorite trading account's closed, but I just did a long position tool to see what would happen. So
he said, yeah, longs are just not working. No shit. Not. You don't say. You don't say, Bucko.
I had faith. I had faith.
Oh, that's funny. I fucked up my shit though. I only took that trade in one account.
Again? Wait, if you went to the trade one account, then you were in 3 minis.
No, I was in one contract.
Oh.
Wait, I swear it said 3 up there. When I took the trade, I swear it said 3. But maybe it said 1. I don't know. I wasn't really watching it. I was watching the studio. Because I wasn't trying to look at it.
Said, leave Malik alone. I've been trading while shopping at Kroger with the lady, but she stopped that. Hey, no bullshit, y'all. No bullshit.
Y'all
my
addicts,
wife,
man.
No, listen. My wife dragged me to the store the other day while the games were on. So I was like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna watch the game while I'm in the store.
You welcome.
Walking around with my phone.
Welcome, Jay. You welcome. I told you that shit live, bro. On. That shit fire. I be doing that shit to my wife all the time, bro. She's like, what are you doing? I'm watching the fucking game. You got me out here in these streets. Just tap me when you need me. You need me to get something.
She was asking me questions. She was like, where is this at? And I couldn't hear her. I'm sitting here watching the game. She's like, oh, she's not gonna fucking answer me. I'm like, what do you need?
Yo,
my
wife be the same shit, bro. We be at the crib when she come home. Me and Justin be talking on the phone like all day. Well, we used to until we started streaming, but we be talking on the phone all day. My wife will come home. She don't realize I got a whole headphone in my ear because I got the little earbud. She'll be talking to me. Then all the kids would be like, "Daddy." I'd be like, "What? Mommy's talking to you." Oh, what's up, babe? She'd be like, "I can't stand you." I'd be like, "What?" Like, I swear. Not to make this a relationship show, but I swear my wife don't want nothing to do with me until I got something else I got to do.
Yep.
The minute I got something that takes my attention away, that's when my wife wants all my attention. It's crazy to me. Hopefully she's not still in here. I love you.
Even if she is,
it's the truth.
She knows how it works.
It's the truth.
It'd be at the most inconvenient times.
Look, Don said for real, bro. I swear.
Yeah, you be trying to do something important. And you don't mess with them when they doing something important.
Nothing.
And then as soon as you need to do something, they like, excuse me, you wanna pay attention to me? It's like, no. What do you mean?
Yo, okay. So Malik, if you still in here, because you still ain't responded to my question or called me, but
he did.
He
said LOL. He said, nah, the delay just sucks.
No, the delay don't suck because everybody else respond quickly. But Malik, all you got to do is go in to your joint and go down, click on your accounts, the drop down menu, and go all the way to manage groups. Once you click on manage groups, you have to hit the gray plus sign in the top right corner and name a group. Once you name a group, you hit all the way to the left, you'll see a drop down menu, and then your cursor will turn into a crossbar. You grab the account you want to move over. Make sure it's not a practice account if you're using Topstep. You grab the account you want to move over, and you move that one to added accounts, and you move the other one to added accounts, or however many you have, you put it in added accounts. Now, here's the key. In the quantity section, if you plan on trading 1 mini, you have to put 1 in each quantity. If you plan on trading 2 minis, you put 2 in each quantity, and so on and so forth. But when you actually go to trade, you have to go, you save it, and then you close it, and then you click on the drop down menu again, and you click on the group name that you have. Now you'll be in your group. There'll be a blue check mark allowing you to, letting you know that you're in your group trading. Once you get that blue check mark, you click on the drop down menu for quantity, and you select 3, 2, or 1. However many accounts you have to trade multiples of that account in order to trade that amount of minis. So if you want to trade 2 minis per account, you have to buy 6 contracts on the leading account, and then it will spread 2 contracts across each account. If you want to buy 1 mini, you have to buy 3, and then it will spread it across each account. So if you didn't get that, rewind the stream back and listen to my every word and just go step by step. Makai said that's all wise. Well, Makai, it doesn't look like we're gonna get our short here, buddy. At least for me. I mean, that was a good retest of 42.88. You could have got short there. I have no desire to short these little order blocks, but they're these motherfuckers are dumping this shit, bro. Damn,
They're relentless.
they are relentless today. It's 1 o'clock and we're still flushing. We have not had one retest yet. Literally every single hour candle since 8 a.m. has closed red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours of selling today so far. Justin wanted to long the market. Shit. Good luck.
I like longs. Yeah. Sometimes it just don't work.
He said, sometimes, you come out with a plan, shit just don't work. Yeah, all right, cool, bet.
Sometimes the longs, they just don't want to appear.
Let me see how far Malik's gonna have to rewind the stream, because I know he didn't hear none of that.
Damn. Every time we enter an area where trade is lacking, we just reject.
Bro, and the crazy part is Apple's not even selling off anymore. It's just flat. It's just the ETFs are selling off by themselves. Oh no, Tesla. Oh, Polo, Tesla. Ooh, you could have played puts on Tesla today. Yee. They down $10. Google's down.
Microsoft or Google giving it all back from this morning.
Bro, Nvidia's about to break 300. I mean, break 400 by the end of the week. Watch.
Oh, Tesla. $8 for Tesla? Jesus.
$10 basically. Shit.
Tesla ain't playing around.
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, you look at the entire market, look at Meta. Meta's down $10.
Bro, because all of this shit was overbought. Like, we kept saying it. I kept saying it in the chat. I was like, man, look, I ain't no dummy. And this shit is overbought like a motherfucker. This shit can't go up forever. Remember we was having this conversation back in March and April with Jonah? When he was saying, yes. It just took him a while to get the delay thing. For sure, Malik. Appreciate you, brother.
We ain't delayed that bad.
Yeah, it's time to go, bro. Let's go and get up out of here. This was a good stream. I had fun, but I'm not finna trade this market no more, guys. I refuse. The only way I could trade it is if we came back up, and I'm not gonna wait. I mean, hell, we're damn near in power hour. Maybe we come back up. What do you want to do, Jay? You want to stick around or what?
I'm cool calling it a day. We just literally not doing nothing.
There's nothing to do, in my opinion, besides let the market come take your money. But
yeah,
again, I'll leave y'all with this nugget. If we come back into 42.96, look for shorts back down to this structure at 42.85, and look for us to break structure and go down to 42.70. that would be my last little nugget. We break 42.70. I have no idea where the fuck we're going. I'm gonna have to do some more charting tonight and see what's left. But the pain is gonna continue, in my opinion. I don't have any more. I don't have anything charted, so I got to pull out the old chart box, start charting below 42.70. So that being said, man, love for you. Appreciate the knowledge. Hey, no problem, man. We'll be back every day. We in this piece, you know what I mean? Like, this is my day job now. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all for showing up. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, follow us on Twitter. I'm at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's. My man over there is at Seals the Gains. We drop nuggets every single day for free live on YouTube. Shout out to the Discord family, man. We appreciate y'all more than y'all even know. But Jay, final thoughts, good sir.
I'm gonna be bearish till the day I die, or bullish.
Oh my God.
Bullish.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving here until we get a. Oh, I'm not leaving my position until we get a bull run, baby.
All right, man. Well, you stay in that bull run. I'll go make some money with the Bears. I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all take care. Peace.